Yo's in the chat. Yo's in the chat, boys. Are we turning up? It's good to be home. Cheers, yo. What's up, guys? What up, Jay? Vixis, Farsync, how we doing? Good morning, guys. I'm having my juice. Any Lil Wayne fans in the chat? You know how Lil Wayne used to have his cup, and people would ask him like, yo, what's in that cup? And he'd be like, bitch, that's my cup. Why you worried about what's in my cup? It's my cup. You remember that? He's got some funny clips like that. Yeah, but everybody knew it was lean. So everyone was like asking him, trying to get him to admit it that it was lean, but he never admitted it. But anyways, this is a Celsius. I'm not too ashamed of letting people know what's in my cup. You know what I mean? I'm not too ashamed of it. I do enjoy a Celsius at the beginning of the stream. Hopefully there's no long-term side effects for energy drinks, which definitely there will be, which there'll probably be a study that comes out in 10 years that says we're all going to die in the next 10 years from drinking too many energy drinks. And we're going to have heart explosions. But hopefully that's not true. Hopefully that's not true. Yeah, but I like a little Celsius at the start of the stream, you know? Sugar-free Red Bull is clean living. Maybe it's the sugar that's the problem and not the energy drinks. Does anybody think about that? Could be, possibly. Let me see. Who said yo? Who's in the stream? Let me say hello to you guys. Toxic Dreams. Happy Grime. What's up, Ghost? Danny Kaza. Nice to see you, buddy. Pink Shark. Tech Variety. Willmatic. Loon with the Spoon. Joe Blog. Joe Blog, are you making fun of me for being logged in for an hour and a half? I may or may not have done one small little Slayer task. So I could get a little bit closer to being 85 so we can hit that 85 mark today and actually go for the Abyssal Whip on the stream. Hopefully we get it today. Could be a legendary one. Holmstein, what's up, man? Rafflet, yo, Robot, what's good? Dark Matter, AJGES. I don't know how to say your name. What's up, buddy? Boss, what's good? Dark Matter. I know a little bit about Dark Matter because I watched some Neil deGrasse Tyson. I think he's talked about dark matter before. It's like unexplainable things that are happening, energy and forces in the universe that people can tell that there's energy there, but you can't see it. And it's beyond our comprehension, and they call it dark matter. Why is it so hard to explain things we can't understand? You know what I mean? I wish it was easier to do. But people have tried to explain the way that I play the game, the way that I'm playing RuneScape. Nobody can quite put it into words because it's so beautiful, so majestic, and no one else can replicate how flawless that it's done every single day here on the stream. And so I can kind of relate to dark matter in a way because nobody can explain us. Nobody can explain how we do things. And so I understand that. I understand why nobody understands. You guys understand what I'm trying to say? Think about that. That's it. Yo, Johnny Hop, thank you very much for the Prime 3 months. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, I got a task. My very first task ever, which I unlocked from the Slayer Master. I got a Lizard Man task. So today we're going to be doing a Lizard Man task for a possible chance at a Dragon Warhammer. And then right after that, we're going directly into an 85 Slayer task to get an Abyssal Whip, which could potentially be very, very hype. Yo, In Boots, thank you very much for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. I'm banned in your Discord and muted on OSRS, but you're still the best streamer to watch. Boots97, thank you very much for the Prime. I don't know how you got banned, but I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you could still enjoy the stream, man. Thank you. The Lizard Man rabbit hole. So I do need a little bit of help today on Lizard Men. I don't know if is my gear good? Is it just strange gear? Do I need anything special? What do I do? Where do I go? And what do I do? You need Shizen armor. Okay, I had crystal armor. Shizen 5. No Slayer helmet. Do you have your Corinne hard diary done? Kandarin? I have Corinne hard diary done. My kebab is already done. I have Corinne and kebab hard. I have hard Corinne and kebab done. So what do I... Bring Slayer helmet since you already have it done. Okay. Yeah, I've already done hard kebab. Can you talk to the guy in the cave with the Slayer helm to make it use the set effect? Oh, okay. That's what I need to do. Yo, robot, thank you very much for that tier 1. Can you teach me where to go for that? By any chance? Old school RuneScape Shizen 5 helmet. Upon completion of the hard kebab, players can speak to Captain Cleave. I think I already talked to him. Chat, I think I talked to this guy. This is the guy that's in the middle of Corinne. I'm pretty sure I talked to this dude already. We can go talk to him real fast. Should I bring the Shays in? Yeah, I already talked to him. It's this dude right here. I remember him. Is it Elise? Wait, that's not him. Wait, he's in the Lizard Man caves. Oh, crap. Is this the Lizard Man cave here? Alright, so we go BLS. Bring anti-poison and go BLS. Alright, guys, now we're getting somewhere. This is sick. Alright, we're gonna turn our Slayer helm into a Shizen helm. I need an anti-poison. And we're gonna crank the BLS. We're gonna wield this. Now we're gonna go north. Okay, so this is where I'm headed. I'm headed right here to the Lizard Man cave. Now when I get there, we're looking for Captain Cleave. Captain Cleave is right here in the northern room. And one of Naive's many relatives. Oh, Captain Clive. Everything rhymes in this game. Did I pass it already? Go back. Maybe the north entrance is where he's at, though. Wait, no, here he is. Hello, what did you need? Can I use my Slayer helm instead of my Shazen helm? Yes, it's possible. However, I only show the required technique to those who have proved friend to Corinne. You'll need to complete the hard tier of diary and earn the tier 5 Shizen helm. I have that completed. Can you show me how to use the technique now? He teaches you secret technique. Any Slayer helm will now offer the same protection against lizard men. Done. Wait, that was the easiest thing I ever done. If you get a 1kc Dragon Warhammer, I'm going to Omega. Well, we got to get that done then. So, wait a second. I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. Maybe we can run from here. I think I'm going to go up to the temple is where I'm supposed to go. This is where I went last time to do lizardmen, but I've never actually farmed them before. So this is going to be my first time. This WoW update is looking weird. Yo, Mofia, are you... Are you one of my viewers from 6 months ago? I haven't played WoW in 6 months. I'm playing RuneScape now. Type shit. Yo, Score, thank you very much for that tier 1. Good afternoon, gamer. What's up, Boof? Okay, boys, I need some help on where to go and what to do down here. This is my first time doing Lizardmen. I need a little bit of hand holding. I need you guys to lock in and maybe actually say some helpful stuff. When I go down here, let me know what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, you know what I need? I need a Zarak talisman. I need to charge it up. Lindsay, thank you for the prime. Okay, looks like there's somebody in this room. So do I do this room? This is my guide. Let me watch this guy. Okay. Then he moves. Then he jumps up into the roof. Then he comes down from the roof and slams. And that's a splash. And then now he's got 3 dudes. And they explode. And then you move away. Now he's using amethyst. How'd this guy get amethyst? No way he's 90 mining. No, he's a regular account. Yeah, he got amethyst arrows. Oh my god, I'm poisoned already. Okay, let's try this one. Should I have bought more anti-poison? Moving. Moving. Okay, they have little knobs around them. Do I need to pray overhead here? Am I doing it? The purple things in the temple are 3x3, not 5x5. Oh, is there a way to change that? Lizardman Fang, that's what I need. Wait, that didn't do any damage to me. Oh, guys, I'm gonna need way more anti-poisons. This is not gonna be good. I'm gonna need super anti-venoms or something. This is not gonna be good. I'm already getting poisoned a lot. I think we're gonna have to use antidote plus. I didn't realize it was poisoning me this much. Oh, God. Do I just keep moving like all the time? I think I'm doing this right. They don't jump if you stay along the wall. Okay. Okay. Good tip, good tip. I'm staying on the wall here. If you go to the furthest room east, is it better? If you telegrab loot, you don't have to move? Okay, I'm hugging the corners. Let's try this strat. I'm gonna wait here for a second, then move. I'm gonna bait and then move. Okay, I'm getting it. This room is not the best for it? Okay. I mean, I don't mind whatever I'm doing right now. Oh, you don't want them to jump because you lose DPS. Wait, I understand now. Okay, let me kill this one and then we'll go find another world. Alright, we're gonna hop. Last one right here. We get the Warhammer. Nope, no Warhammer. Okay. Let's try to hop around and see if we can find a different world. Okay, we have an empty room. What wall am I supposed to stay on in here? This is north, south, east, or west in this room. Any wall is good in this room. Copy that. Going north. Going northbound. High alking. So he's not going to jump at all. I gotta move a little bit later. We go to here. Then we go to here. He did jump. Not 100% sure. He jumps because you stepped out of the corner. And what am I supposed to do about these guys? Just like let them hit me or what? Don't go in melee of him. He definitely hits you in melee range. Okay, I want to grab this fang though. I need those for ports. And I gotta TP out after this because I'm about to die. Take the fang. And teleport out. So just use the west. People are saying to just use the west room. Should we do that instead? Okay, use the first room. That seems like the only one people know how to use, so we're gonna try that one. You talked to Captain? We just did that. Yeah, we just talked to Captain so we could use our Slayer Helm. I think we stay standard spellbook for now. Let me go to the bank really fast. We'll re-up on some of this stuff. We'll go to the farming guild. And I'll deposit all of these, all of that. The Zarek thing, I want to bring this, and I can just use those on that. Nice. We have tons of teleports now. Okay. We have some high alks. And I think we just run from here. Telegrab and alk runes. So I should telegrab everything. I have alk runes. So I should grab air runes. Air runes to telegrab everything. Okay? Antidotes. Antidotes. Crap. Anti-venom or antidote? Antidote is fine. Okay, here we go. I'm going to use all of these moths and then we'll swap over to prayer pots. So I can do longer trips, but for the learner trips, we're just going to use these. So I don't waste too much prayer pots learning. This is my first time doing lizard men. Use the east room, trust me. Everyone's saying west room. Everyone's saying west room. Every time I hop a different world, there's somebody always in the west room. So that's starting to make me think that maybe west is best. It also rhymes. So you have to think about it like that too. Okay, potting antidote. Going in. West is best. Okay. Do I stay along the south wall here? Always? Ooh, I walked in melee range. Ooh, walked in melee range. Okay, so I telekinetic grab these coins and just stay on the wall. Okay, so we bait here. Then we move here. Then we move one more. Good. Move to this tile. But now I'm in melee range. That's not good. So now we need to stay west wall. We stay west wall. And then we go south wall when we fight this one. Gotta be it. South wall when we fight this one. 21 coal. We could telegrab that if we wanted. Okay, I think we've got this down now. You don't really want to walk into melee range of them if you don't have to. Do I ever want to telegrab the fabrics, or are those kind of played out? Okay, I don't want to be here. No, they're ass? Okay. Earth battle staff. I think we want that. Telegrabbing. Earth battle staff. Moving. I was too late on that move. That's gonna hurt me. So I'm gonna pre-move to this wall to avoid this guy. Let me move here. Then here. Then telegrab the battle staff. Then move away. Okay, then we go here to fight this guy. Preferably on this side of the room, so we move away from the next guy that spawns. When the ads spawn. Watch this. We got the tech now. Boom. Now we go to this guy to kill this guy. Ready? Watch this, guys. Now when he spawns, we're moving away from him. Ready? Okay, boom. So these guys pop up. We go 1, 2, 3. Now we're here. We're gonna move here. Then we move away from this guy. We're always moving away. Then we're telegrabbing. Moving. Okay. Perfect. Now we're on this guy. Telegrabbing the rune chest. Telegrab rune chest. You don't have enough inventory space. Drop these. Okay, we're moving here. Telegrab the body. Telegrab the death runes. Moving here. Dropping the moths. High alk. High alk. Holy crap, the APM gameplay. The APM is insane in here. High APM gameplay. Grab the rune med. Alk the rune med. Alk the battle staff. Alk the battle staff. Holy crap. We got too much going on. It's a war zone. Wow, this is more in like interactive than like Tormented Demons. Telegrab those. I should probably take those coal certs. I'm getting it now. I'm in that zone. Telegrab those coins. Man, who figured this out? This is some good technique right now. This is how you do this. This is how I got the Inferno Cape. This kind of mechanical skill. Guys, if you can do Lizard Shaman with this kind of precision and APM, you can guaranteed get an Inferno Cape. Are you guys seeing what's going on here? Like, some people say they see it, but like, are you actually seeing it? Telegrab, move. We're too locked in. We're too locked in, boys. Guys, how was last week's episode of Gillinar Games? Did anybody watch it yesterday? Don't tell me who won. Don't spoil me. I just want to know if it was good. Good watch. Best one in a while, really? Okay, so it was the duo round, so I'm excited because it's the, they broke apart the big teams. And I tend to like the dynamic of smaller teams better. So I think I'll be interested to see how other teammates interact. And I really like watching how Odablock interacts with anybody. He's like... He's just a funny dude. I haven't watched the GG yet. I need to... we're gonna watch it today, I think, at some point. I think I've gotten into a rhythm on these shamans where I might be able to do two things at once in here in just a bit. Once I get a little more repetition. Grab those coins. I'm done. Oh, I'm getting hit there. Grimy land the team? I don't even need those. I'm just gonna leave them. There's too many telegrabs anyway. No Monkey and Odablock was the duo I didn't know that I needed. I think that Odablock on any team is just the funniest thing ever. Because the way that his brain works, he's like trying to communicate, but he doesn't like know how to say what he's trying to say, and he just blurts something out. You know what I mean? And it might not make any sense at all. And it was hilarious playing on the last Gielinor Games Challenge with him, or the Trials of Gielinor. Oh my god, so many telegrabs. Telegrab the Fang. No! Taking too much damn. It's okay, we're about to be done. Bones to Peaches would go ham here? I don't think you need Bones to Peaches if you don't take any damage. I think this is a 0 damage place. I do take damage every now and then because I'm trying to pick stuff up off the ground. Go for one more. Oh, he's not dead yet. Mystic Earth Staff. We take those. Okay, last one. Alright, we're good here. Let's come right back. I need to use these fangs on the necklace. 69 charges. Nice. Okay, good call on the antidotes. We're gonna head back to the farm guild. High level Alk, the Mystic Earth Staff. Actually, we can go to Dick. And then restore. Guys, max pool and altar and spirit tree. You guys were so right. It is like the best quality of life. It is so good. I haven't even started using the Nexus yet. But it is sick. Wait, red Vams. I should be alking these red vams when I get them. Full POH max is insane quality. It is everything that I needed. It is everything that I needed in this game, guys. You don't know how badly you need it until you have it. And I have needed it. So let's use the rest of our moths here on one more trip, and then we'll start going like a prayer pot, a couple of prayer pot angles. I do have some Raynars planted and stuff, so it's okay if we use all of our prayer pots today. We'll have more. It's getting kind of rough, boys. I've been using a lot of prayer pots on Slayer. When you're just cranking Slayer and trying to do it efficiently, you have to slam prayer pots. And do Wildy Slayer? I can't. I can only do it off stream, and I'm trying not to play off stream too much. I'm guessing you don't want to farm Moonlight Moths? Well, I'm using them. So I've already farmed them. It's just, I mean, I could do like a couple thousand of them, but I don't have the meat to make them 2 doses. And I'm not sure if the time I would spend farming Moonlight Moths to get 1 doses, and then the time I would spend going to get more of them and then going back to Slayer, I think I'd rather spend that time farming Muspa at a chance for a Venator bow. So that, and then I get a ton of Raynar seeds doing Muspa and snap seeds. Like there's like a pro and con, but like going and farming Moonlight Moth is a complete waste of time. So when you can use your time in a more efficient way and do something that also benefits your account, like you don't use prayer pots when you're killing Muspa. So if you were to go kill Muspa, you're getting Raynar seeds, like 3 at a time, which is 3 Raynar seeds is like up to 30, maybe 25 prayer pots per Raynar seed drop. And you're getting a chance at Venator bow. So that time is better spent farming that boss so that you can do Slayer. So I've been kind of noticing myself bouncing back and forth between tasks. Like doing a little bit of Muspa off stream to try and make sure I could do Slayer on stream. So I have those supplies. So for me, the prayer pot solution is solved by farming Muspa. As long as you need something from Muspa, you're not wasting time there. And you're stacking pots. Also, TOA can give you prayer pots, but you have to get lucky. Yeah. That's kind of how I do my... That's how I've solved not having prayer pots. So I actually tried the Artio strategy off stream, guys. I went to the wilderness. I tried killing Artio 29 times. Guess how many prayer potions I got? 0. Got 0 Raynars. Literally nothing. Yeah, it was tragic. Guys, I killed Muspa. Guess how many times I killed Muspa? 15 times, okay? Guess how many Raynar seeds I got from Muspa in 15 kills? 9. And I got 4 actual prayer pots. If you don't have prayer potions and you're not killing Muspa, you don't know what you're doing. That boss takes 0 prayer pots to kill. And it pumps prayer potions. You will never have prayer pot issues again if you are farming this boss. It is insane. And it's not just Raynars. It's snaps as well. You're getting crazy snaps on it too. Yo! Ibiox, thank you very much for the tier 1. And Chris, thank you for the prime. What KC did you get both of? 322 is when I got mine. Let me snag this rune med. Rune meds are good cash. Move here. Am I snagging this chili potato? Chaos runes. I guess we can eat the chili potatoes if we take any damage. It's not a bad idea. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't be getting all crazy on me. Good. Yo, how do you get your wines of Zammy for range potions? Neck reels. You want to do as many neck reel tasks as possible and make sure you extend those. Otherwise, you got to do the most awful thing in the game. You have to go to the Zamorak altar. And you have to telegrab them one at a time. And then hop worlds. It is the most painful punishment you could imagine as a RuneScape player. You never want to do that if you don't have to. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do a boss called Sriracha. And this boss drops 100 eggs at a time. I also need more eggs for snapdragons. That's why I want to do Sriracha. Because I don't want to have to farm... I don't want to have to hop worlds and or pick up red spider eggs anymore either. Yeah, I have 200, guys. I have 200. 200 of those, what are they called? The Snapdragon... 200 Snapdragons. Herbs. In the bank. And no red eggs right now either. And I got like 500 dwarf weeds. I need hella like Zammy wines. Oh, I'm so dead. I forgot to drink my pot. I'm dead, I'm dead. Let me drop these. Guys, the APM is insane here. It's just, Lizard, I did not know it was going to be this crazy on the APMs. It'll train to evolve you out of your Unk clicks. Guys, do you think an Unk can get the Infernal Cape? What are we saying? My clicks are insane, guys. Some of you guys need to wake up and realize what's going on here. I'm doing things that you guys probably don't even understand. The game is trying to figure it out. Sometimes I click so fast the clicks register twice. Yeah, my clicks are absolutely they're like superhuman. Don't even worry about what I'm doing. Yeah, if you're saying something else, anything other than that, you don't know what's going on. I'm like the Tom Brady of clicks over here. Okay, just because I'm up there doesn't mean I can't win the Super Bowl. Get out of here with that. Hold on, let me telegrab this. Look at this. Bam. Click. And it's in the inventory. Watch this. High alk. Done. You know what I'm gonna do now? Drop that. Boom. Move here. Click this while I move. Boom. Already on the next guy. Done. You see how I'm able to call it out too? Some people will be too overwhelmed there. We juke that guy out. Red X. Take a little damage because I want to eat my potato. This looks good anyway. Done. You should try PvP. You know what PvP rhymes with? Waste of XP. Think about it. Why would I do that? Runite ore. Is that worth? Maybe we snag the runite ore? When you get in that Bofa recolor, listen, whenever it happens. If you're up to date on the latest wikis, you'll know that the Bofa just... It colors itself now. No need to rush it, you know? Just have some patience. Have a little patience in life. Oh, man. Yo, what's that plugin for the explosion radius? I'm not even gonna pretend like I know. But this is not even the right explosion radius. So I don't know what to do about that either. Chili potato, let me grab that. Radius markers, maybe? Is there any way to update it? Radius markers. Yeah, I mean, maybe radius markers is on, but it's just... It needs a new update or something. Okay, and then I need to... telegrab the lizard fang. Then move here. Loop of the half. I think we take the loop of the half. I think we're doing pretty good on these. I mean, the kill rates are pretty steady. You don't like noted herbs? These are not noted. Ooh, another half key? I have a herb sack, but I don't need those. I mean, I would have to... It would be kind of a lot more clicks per hour to grab all of those. I don't really need those herbs. How many spider eggs do you need? I need like a couple hundred right now. I need maybe like 300 or 400. So I was thinking maybe if I got like a spider task or something one day, I could go do the spider bosses whenever I get a slayer task for them or something. Yeah, I probably have like 40 hours worth of mixology herbs in the bank too. Rune medium helm. They unnoted the drop, so they used to be noted. I pick up anything that's noted, I pick it up. But because I have to cast multiple telegrabs to pick up 2, 3, 4 different individual herbs, I'm like less inclined to pick them up. I don't really care. I have 500 of those dwarf weeds in the bank right now. And by the time I actually get around to making those pots, I'll probably have another 500 in the bank. Why are you telegrabbing? It saves nothing? Oh, thank you for that question. If you stay along the wall, the lizards will not go up in the air, making them invulnerable to damage for about 5 or 6 seconds, which is a DPS loss by about 1 or 2 auto attacks per lizard shaman, and sometimes they can jump twice, which means you could miss about 12 ticks or 16 ticks of damage on them per mob, which could slow down your kills per hour by about 15 to 20%. So by staying along this wall, you increase your DPS by using telegrab. So it has nothing to do with anything else other than, you know, getting more DPS, more kills per hour. Which, you know, if you're really into the game RuneScape, it's a game based on efficiency. And so whenever you can be more efficient in RuneScape, you're going to want to go with that option. Because this game is all about... Hold on. This game is all about KPH, kills per hour, and if you're an Iron Man, you want to conserve KPP, which is kills per prayer pot. KPPP. Okay? Write that down. Guys, if you don't understand any of the high complex, individualized, specialized gameplay that's going on, feel free to ask questions. This is a learning stream. We are helpful here. We are friendly. We are positive. We keep our logs balanced. And if you are, you know, if that's your kind of streaming community, you know, maybe you found a good home, make sure you follow the stream. Okay, welcome. Welcome in.
Level
welcome.
Up completed.
Let's go. 85 Slayer. Can I get some GZs in the chat? For 85 freaking Slayer. We've been doing Slayer month for 15 days straight now. And we're about to be ready for an Abbey whip soon. Let's go. Let's go. Sard is so cool, funny, and charismatic. I mean, you would be funny, cool, and charismatic too if you were a sub. That's all I'm saying. But I mean, I appreciate you for following the stream. Regardless, it's not about that. I just want you guys to know I appreciate all of you. You do not have to be a sub, but if you do say something unfunny, I will time you out unless you're a sub. Okay? That's just something that, you know, that everybody knows that should happen. So keep that in mind as well. Yo, Yeti Rusher, thank you very much for gifting that sub. Enjoy that Dragon Simtar. Oh, I'm about to die. Dude, you take your eyes off of the freaking screen for 1 second on the Lizard Shamoons, and you are absolutely dead. Let me grab these coins. What's considered unfunny? Trying to say that I'm bald. People, you guys believe people try to call me bald? Yeah, people get timed out for that. That's crazy. You can clearly see that I have hair. Okay? You see the grayness? It's just short gray hair. That's all it is. Other people are in denial. They just have no idea what's going on. Do you have a dent? Guys, do you guys really think I have a dent in my head from this headset? Perfectly flat. Oh, snap. I'm dead. Guys, why are you making me... Chad's trying to get me killed today, man. Tiny head. Whose head are you calling tiny, buddy? Alright, no, he's cool. He's a sub. He's a sub. I was about to have to give him a tiny timeout. What's he talking about? Lizard Man Fang, grab that. Is your character bald? Of course. You think I'm gonna take my Slayer helmet off and take extra damage from these guys? You're out of your mind. Oldest trick in the book. I know one thing about RuneScape. About RuneScape players. They don't have any new jokes. They've been using the same ones for 20 years. RuneScape players are the type of guys that come in the stream and say, yo, can I trim your armor? Like, guys, we gotta learn a new one. It's been 25 years. We gotta learn a new one, boys. RuneScape players are the type of guys that say, you don't quit, you only take breaks, and then cry every time somebody plays a different game. Okay? RuneScape players are the type of players that call you bald when they've been bald for 10 years. Okay? RuneScape players are the type of guys that are still rocking the comb over trying to call you bald, hanging on to whatever the hell they used to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of shit that goes on over here. RuneScape players are the type of guys that try to buy a girlfriend for 10K still. Like, I see you guys. I know you guys. You can't hide. You guys don't have any new jokes. Oh, hell no. Move. Guys, it's getting critical in here. Oh, stay on the wall. This was a solid sesh, though. I love a good solid sesh. Oh, I've got the movement now. I've got the movement. Yo, is this a Dragon Warhammer grind? Honestly, I'm kind of looking at it more like this is a Slayer grind. We're here for the XP. And if that Dragon Warhammer drops, then we pick that bad boy up off the ground. You know what I mean? And then we can cancel the Lizard Shaman task. I think that's the only thing we need from here, right? Let me look up Lizard Shaman. Am I dead? Am I dead? I forgot about these. Watch out, watch out. Guys. Jokered. I might die. I might die here. Mirror him, mirror him, mirror him. Grab the dwarf weeds and dip. Dip, 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 dip. Okay. Whew. Guys, you notice that Jokered's not online? Did something happen to him? Is he okay? What's going on? This guy is usually online 24/7. He probably quit. He said he's only doing Doom on stream right now. Sister girlfriend obligations. What do you mean he's only doing Doom on stream right now? Malta's sinking. Joker said he's done skilling on stream while playing PVM. What is this clip? Hold on. He talks about it here?
Keep digging deeper.
What does he say?
Getting IRL right now? Yeah, I'm trying to focus more on like IRL stuff. Like when I'm not streaming,
Oh, Joker's gonna be an IRL streamer now.
I'm trying to like not play anything. Yeah, and just kind of like focus on...
Oh.
you know, things that actually are important, right? Not just
Wait, what? RuneScape is not important to Joker anymore. Wait, something's happened to this guy. Is he okay?
playing RuneScape for, you know, 14 hours a day. I was like extremely unhealthy, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When it comes to like skilling now, I'll only skill.
Wait, it only took Joker 6 months of playing 14 hours a day to realize that it was unhealthy? Dude, W. Wait, actually, this is good progress. This is good progress for Joker. I'm proud of him.
On stream. There's certain grinds, you know, like we'll do them, but it's just gonna take more time. Versus like,
wait a second. Is it actually because it's unhealthy, or is it because his girlfriend told him it was unhealthy? And if he doesn't stop, there will be repercussions.
oh, I'm just gonna play like 5 hours of stream every day and get it
Is this-
done. Yeah, now that I got my achievement cape, which was
I think Joker might have tried to milk P3 with the girlfriend phase too long. Guys, P3, you can get away with whatever you want until she's about done with it. You know, if you don't put a ring on it soon, P3 is going to be, you're going to be going back to P phase 0. You don't want to go back to P0. Late P3, you better start entering into P4 soon, buddy. This is how I know you're deep in it.
was my big goal. I don't really need to play a lot, right? I'm not trying to get max cape or something.
He's not trying to get max cape. I think Joker will go for max
I
cape.
feel like I look forward to playing the game more when I can only play it on stream. Like this morning I was like, hell yeah, bro, I haven't played RuneScape in like 14 hours. You get what I'm saying? Kind of nice. Versus like I already played it for 2 hours before I went live. You get what I'm saying? Like that's how it was before.
Dude, I will end my stream at like 11 p.m. midnight, and Joker will normally be on. He'll normally be on 2 to 3 hours before he goes live, and then he will stream for 12 hours, and then he will still be online for 2 or 3 more hours after his stream. And he did that for about 6 months. So right now, I'm proud of Joker. I'm proud of him for like taking a break, spending some time in real life, because if you spend too much time online, guys, it's not good. Life has a way of balancing you out every now and then. If you want to degen for like a few days on a launch of a game or something, like, I think that's great. But in general, I think that RuneScape players are a bit too obsessed with like XP loss. And XP loss is not everything. I know we joke about it and all that, but it is good. It's good to take care of your mental health and take a break every now and then. So if you guys are doing things real life, you know, just know that that's going to make you enjoy RuneScape more, because people that only play RuneScape will eventually burn out, and then they might not ever like RuneScape again because they might just play it for too much. So not playing RuneScape is important because it makes you like it more. And that's what balance does in life. It makes you look forward to things. It's delayed gratification. It's the foundation of what RuneScape is built on, delayed gratification. That's why people still play this game today, because you don't get everything right away. That's retail WoW. Retail WoW is ass. You get everything right away, and then it's useless in 3 months. That foundation of an MMO is what is, I don't want to play anymore. I like the delayed gratification, and I can see that Joker is delaying himself. You know, we call this retaining. So if you retain a little bit longer, then you get more enjoyment next time that you get to play.
Right, I'll be playing it for 2 hours before I went live, and then like 4 hours after I went live. It was too much. Yeah, like, yeah, it got to a point where like it was maybe, you know, not the most healthy thing to do. Even though you're on the phone a lot, like I was mostly playing on the phone, but I don't explain it. Like you're
I think he tried to make himself feel better about playing RuneScape because he wasn't on the computer. It's like, I'm AFK, I'm doing life right now, but I'm on the phone. And I had to stop playing RuneScape at the gym. I had to stop doing the gym crab at the gym and all that. Because it was just too much. And now I play sometimes a little bit before, maybe sometimes after stream a little bit. But I usually take a break, go make dinner, come back kind of thing. I still play a lot, but I am starting to feel like this too. Like I'm doing life a little bit more now.
Mind is still there, right? Yeah, even though you're not really doing much. Like Karamba once or something like that.
How good is Joker getting better at Doom? Has he cleared level 8 yet?
Playing TBC? I might be playing it yet. Probably.
Okay, he might be playing TBC.
People love asking that question.
By the way, guys, I don't know if I'm going to be playing TBC. I am not 100% convinced I'm going to play TBC regular yet. I've already played it twice in my lifetime. I don't really know how a third time it's going to be different. But I am very curious about hardcore. But I also wonder if it's too hard. And if Blizzard is not going to like change anything to make a hardcore version. I don't know how it will be on the add-on. But I am curious. But I don't have my answer on whether I'm playing or not yet. Just play on the fourth time.
Crack. It becomes like a thing
they'll
where
release
like, you're
it again,
always trying to gain XP.
You get it on the next one.
Because you can always gain XP. I could just star mine off stream. It's so easy to do it as well. That's what it is. So easy to me like just star mine after my stream ends. But yeah, it's like it becomes, you know, a bit of a too much. And a bit of a wake-up call. Like for me, it was like I was like kind of pushing hard to get my Diary Cape, which was my big skilling grind. And now that I have it,
oh, he got Diary Cape.
What I want to do in the game is mostly PVM now, which I will not do any PVM content off stream. So I'm ready to play much off stream.
I actually really like this idea. He degened the game all the way through Quest Cape and Diary Cape. And those are the biggest grinds in the game. Besides maybe like 93 crafting and maybe like 92 mining to get your power upgrades so that you can do PVM faster and get faster kills on your iron. For me, I think I'll probably degen the game up until the point where I get to that point too, which is like I have all of the stuff that I need to just do. Like he's basically like raid log status. He's basically got his account to raid log status, and now he's not going to worry about skilling too much off stream anymore. And I think that this is a good way to play Iron Man. Is like you don't have to get a max cape to play Iron Man. The way that I want to play it is to just get everything in the game that gives me a power upgrade. If it doesn't give me a power upgrade, I know max cape gives like a small power upgrade, but that's too much of a grind for the amount of power that you get. For me, everything gets put into an algorithm. Like, how much time spent to get X amount of power equals is it worth it or not? And can I get a Zuck Helm without that power upgrade? And for the most part, you don't need all the in-game power upgrades to get the Zuck Helm. You need mostly the items from the bosses that you can already do. So and you can also get dragon arrows and dragon darts other ways than crafting them yourself. So there's also that option as well. Just saving your dragon arrows for when you're going for like the CAs. So that's kind of like what's been on my mind lately is like, I'm kind of feeling this way a little bit too.
Except do some like maybe glass blowing or mining, but it's fine. You can always like watch a video on stream and like do that a little bit. Not a big deal. Have it like if I'm like really bored, they're like, okay, I'll do like an hour of this, right? Versus like, oh, I have to get this much XP today so that I can maybe reach this level by the next day.
Okay, that's what he was doing. He was
for me. It was like
setting himself like mandatory requirements for the day.
Like actual quotas.
Quotas.
XP quotas, guys.
He was giving himself XP quotas every day.
Need to get like 200k today or like whatever, you know. I kind of enjoy that though. I kind of like, I like that. But just because I like it doesn't mean it's good.
That's good that he's noticing that. Guys, Joker is like, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He's turning into a different guy. He's turning into Zaryu.
Be how it
You
is.
love to see it, man. He's focusing on his health. He's
Some
eating better.
self-control.
Is he about to go to the gym? Is he about to start working out? Spend more time with the family? He's saying some good stuff here, guys. The next David Goggins? I don't know about that. Yo, let's slow down a little bit, guys.
That was a long Delve 4. Yeesh.
Will he start joining TOAs?
I
Hopefully.
normally don't stream on Mondays, but
Wait, what?
if I don't stream on Monday, then I can't play RuneScape.
Wait, what?
So, maybe a Monday stream tomorrow.
Wait a second. Did this guy just say he was going to start playing less? But to compensate for playing less, he's going to stream an extra day. So that he can play more. No fucking shot. Guys. Yeah, I want to play a little bit less. So I'm going to play 10 hours a day instead of 14. But I'm going to stream an extra day to pick up an extra 10. So it's a net loss of about 2 to 3 hours less per week. Type shit. Oh my god. That is funny.
Also, I would like to get this done because I feel like I would literally kill this boss wave 8 guaranteed in the first hour of tomorrow's stream. Like if I'm sharp, like I basically have done the whole fight on 8 already. I've played like over 2 minutes of it.
Wait, does he have any wave 8 clears yet? I don't have one either. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Right. So he's also working on a wave 8 clear. I got like a 20%. I've only done one wave 8 attempt. I got the boss to 20%.
Like
and I'm going to use dragon arrows the next time.
It'd be sharp.
I need more reps on wave 8. A lot more reps.
I didn't stream on, was it Friday? I don't know what day it was. I skipped another day this week, and I'm going to be not streaming on the 25th because of Christmas, right? So, got a good excuse to stream tomorrow. I'd say. Very good excuse. Kind of fun.
A very good excuse to stream
maybe like
tomorrow.
a more shorter stream than usual, like not like a 10-hour stream or something.
Maybe a 9. Maybe a 9-hour stream. Okay. Guys, Joker is one of the funniest people. It's just... he's just... I don't think he knows how funny he is, man. This guy, brother. This guy is the biggest degen. This guy is the biggest degen, and it's just funny. He's having like a... like an intervention. A crossroad in his life. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy to see that, you know, he's having this like a breakthrough. He wants to be healthier. But it's kind of like, you know, the guy trying to lose weight, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna start going to the gym, and he's like, yeah, but I'm gonna start tomorrow. You know what I mean? He's like that. I'm gonna start tomorrow guy. It's kind of funny. That was a good video. Thank you for sharing that one, boys. If you're hold on a second. He's having a mid-game crisis. Oh, man. Who cares? Let the guy play as little as much as he wants. Yeah, that's the thing is I don't really, I mean, I care about him because he's my friend. And so it's a little bit deeper than that. I'm not going to try to I'm not going to try to persuade him out of anything. But if I can encourage my friends at all to live a more healthy, positive lifestyle, then I will. You know what I mean? But also, if they don't, I will accept them for who they are. And so it's not really about that. It's like, it's about, you know, people saying they want to take a step in the right direction and supporting them through that decision. So I support him, but I'm still going to make fun of him because he's my homie. Some of you guys will know that if you have real friends, especially guy friends, that's what we do. We support you, we got your back, but we're still going to make fun of your dumb ass. You know what I mean? That's some real friend type shit. You know, if you know, you know. Some of you guys might not know, but it's okay. Oop, move. You'd expect the same from him? Oh, 100%. I'd be mad. I'd be mad if he didn't do the same to me. Put the sounds on here. All right, we're at 93 right now, boys. Yo, guys, speaking of hitting the gym and stuff and being healthy, I had chicken and rice today. I had an egg white feta spinach wrap for breakfast. And I'm hitting the gym every other day. I didn't get to exercise today. Today's my day off. But tomorrow I'm hitting the gym first thing in the morning. Every other day I'm in the gym. You don't want to overdo it. See, the thing is, you don't actually have to work out every single day. You can have a rest day. But every other day, and sometimes, some days I'll do cardio. And then some days I'll just hit the gym. It's kind of a lot to do both in the same day. I try to, but it takes a lot of time to do cardio and the gym. So it's tough to stay on top of both in the same day. You should not rest. Wait, why not? Yo, Cranston, thank you so much for the 4-monther. I used Addy darts in the blowpipe on main. It's still better DPS than Scobo in the car phase. You think I should be using Addy darts in the blowpipe for the car phase instead of dragon darts? I'm pretty sure someone ran the numbers for me. I mean, they didn't link me though. Are you able to sim your DPS in the car phase on wave 8? Can somebody sim Scobo dragon darts versus blowpipe Addy darts car phase? Oops, ow. Brunei ore. You can link it to me and I'll look it up. You ran the gearscape? Okay, Scorching Bow is higher by 1 second. I knew that was gonna hit. Looks like Scorching Bow is slightly higher than Addy darts in the blowpipe. Wrong boots in one of them, but no difference still. Yeah, I think that the difference was like almost the same. With that argument though, you could use the blowpipe and use your adamant darts to save dragon arrows, since there isn't much damage difference. Like, I could see that being an argument for an Iron Man to save supplies. Yeah, because the dragon arrows are pretty rare on Iron Man, so that could be an issue later on if you're using your dragon arrows too much on Doom. So if the damage is the same, I might actually start trying to weave in blowpipe once I get better at the boss. Dude, my clicks are so bad right now. Chaos rune. Remove here. Remove here. Then here, then here, then here. Anti. We're gonna bait this corner. Nice, 194 teleports now. I really needed this task. Zarek's Talisman. Can you do anything with the second Zarek Talisman, guys, or is it just kind of a wasted slot? Dismantle it. You can break it for 100 fangs. Ooh. Poggers. Mount one in your POH. What would I do that for? POH telly? What, in case you don't have it in your inventory? Unlimited POH, it costs 2,000 fangs. I don't have 2,000 fangs. 5k fangs? Guys, by the time we have 5k fangs, we'll probably have another necklace. What the heck? Yo, Samuel, thank you for the tier 1. Cox give a ton of fangs out? Okay. One day, you guys... Rune Warhammer! Guys, I saw Warhammer. I low-key kind of freaked out for just a second. I got jabagled. Rip. I'm out of food. We gotta play clean. I'm Hopefully we can get some potatoes here. Milking too long. Too many milks. Guys, I don't have bones to peaches yet. That's one of the things I still have to do. I also don't have potion storage. But right now, I'm trying to hit 87 Slayer before... I'm trying to get 87 Slayer, Trident, and Whip by Thursday so I can do TOB. We're trying our hardest right now. I don't know if it's possible, but we're gonna give it our best shot. Potion storage feels clunky to use. So do I need it or not? I'm not getting it. Bro, Joker told me I needed potion storage. Great for saving bank space. Telegrab. Potion source is nice. It's not an upgrade needed for Zuckhelm, obviously. True. It's just quality of life. I'm gonna slide through. Don't mind me. No problem, buddy. You need 200 million agility for Zuckhelm. What? No, you lie. Imagine decanting in Varrock. That sounds terrible. Honestly, yeah, it's really not that bad, and I don't really need the bank space, so I'm not super sold on potion storage being like high prio. Bones to Peaches is also like a small quality of life. I feel like it would be good for Zilliana. I mean, as you can see, as long as I don't mess up the mechanics here, you don't really need to heal that much unless you're just terrible like myself. But if I might get better, you know what I mean? And you get chili potatoes. Yo, nerd, I saw you on OTK Top Streamer. Happy to see you playing OSRS. Grats on the Infernal Cape. Loving the content. Yo, thank you very much. Genuine person. We need more genuine people in this stream. That's very nice of you to say that. Thank you. Oh no, this is melee range. Oh my god. Suspicious bot, more like it? Yeah, right. Guys, just because somebody says something nice doesn't mean they're a bot or one of my alt accounts saying something nice in the stream. Okay? That doesn't mean that. You guys are insane. Genuine person dropping 5 gifted subs.
Another one.
Let's go. Guys, would a fake person drop 5 subs on the stream? Absolutely not. Of course not. What are you guys saying? Your hair is amazing, Sard. I like it. Thank you. Yo, I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you for supporting the stream, guys. All memes aside, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. Streamer might gift 4 from an alt account. Yeah, 4 gifted is a little sus. That's like a little bit sus behavior. I don't really see a lot of 4 gifteds. Has anybody ever dropped 4 subs? Like, how do you even do that? You got to go into like custom settings and like change it and all that. I just clicked the 5. 4 seems, yeah, it does seem a little sus now that you say that. The only 4 I've dropped is skin. The hell? What are we talking about? Telekinetic grab. Easy. Alk. Insane APM. I've been running on fumes over here with no food for like the past 10 minutes. We've been kind of crushing it. Hey, is there anything, guys, is there anything else I have to do? I just hit 85 Slayer. Is there anything I have to do to get a task for Abyssal Whips? Or is that just a natty thing that happens? Guys, can we... We're not getting 200 million agility. What? Guys are insane today, huh? Ooh, Rune Warhammer. Make sure you extend before getting the task. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I have Slayer points for all that. I have 134 points, actually. Wait, we could extend. But... Wait, I don't know, guys. Is it better to extend or use the points to skip tasks? It's the best task to extend. Their common task. Dude, I need some potatoes. Come on. Yo, genuine person, thank you very much for the prime. Holy cow. Gifting that sub to yourself now. That's what I like to see. Thank you for subbing to the stream. And thank you for the gifted, buddy. And the kind words. Guys, remember, if you've been kind of like, you know, saying a lot of trolly things or, you know, trying to say stuff like Sard is bald and all that, and then you do like a little OM giggly keck W thing, you know, make sure you say something nice every once in a while. Balance out your logs. Be a balanced person. Don't just be a troll, because everybody knows you skip troll tasks. And you don't want to be skipped in this stream. Okay? So make sure you say something nice every now and then. Otherwise, might not last very long. Okay? Keep that in mind. Some of you guys don't know how to give compliments, huh? What is going on here? Nice normal size head. I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board with that one. Okay? Nice face idiot. What? Let's take it easy, man. Let's take it easy here, guys, huh? Are you guys walking around being mean to old people in real life? Guys, I'm a senior citizen. Hey, can you guys respect your elders a little bit on the stream? Show some respect. You're gonna call me Unc, at least respect me like one. Can't kick a man while he's down over here. You have great eyebrows, thank you. You don't use blowpipe because you want to save scales? Well, yeah. What do you think? Blowpipe is more damage here? Also, it has less range, and I have to make adamant darts. I'm an Iron Man. I'd have to spend more time making the darts and then farming the scales than actually using the weapon. I could use the spec. Yeah, I'm not even using my spec right now at all. What's a plugin to show consumables left? I'm not 100% sure how to do that. If anyone has plugin questions, I usually don't know. If I had to reset up my UI, I'm screwed. There's just no way I could do it. That's why I can't play on the phone. I don't know what's going on the phone. There's no plugins over there. I spooned an imbued heart yesterday at 86 Slayer on my iron. Let's go, man. Congrats. We might be getting an imbued heart today. Can you get a big boy lizard? Can you get an imbued heart from these guys? No. That's tough. We're 158 Showback dry on the Warhammer, boys. We've already killed 158 of these. If you don't get it on the first kill, you're Showback dry. Oh my god, I got a dip. Alright, last one. Me or him? Wait a second. We got some life here. Wait, we got 4 potatoes. Oh my god, we just... That was a come up right there. We're back. No, that's a melee. Can I mark these? There we go. Alright, now we're pumping here. Move here. Oh, not the melee. Nice, avoided it. Clean. Dude, we did all these lizard shamans in almost 2 trips. I mean, I think we could definitely do these in 2 trips. Never seen the plugin for the purple things? Somebody said what it was. Radius markers. But it's not like... I don't know. It's not very good. It's not accurate, at least. It makes you move 1 square farther than you're supposed to. It's a 4x4 instead of a 3x3. Maybe it used to be that way, or they changed it or something. Okay, Earth Staff. You can set it manually? I'm gonna be honest, I don't need it, but... How do I set it manually? Okay, I just turn them off. I don't need it. It's cleaner without it. Yeah, you want Shays in tier 5 if you're gonna farm these. That makes you immune to some type of damage they deal. Alright, got them marked now. Let me alch these. Yo, guys, these lizard shaman are dropping some cash on the alchables. We're 300k. That was 300k off of, like, I don't know, 100 CKs? That's not bad. Dismantle the Xerix, 100 fangs. Wow. We're 300 teleports now. You love to see that. Alright, let's go to the house real quick. Are you going to farm the Abyssal boss when you get Abbey task? Is there any reason to farm the Abyssal Sire? Like, what does he give? Bludgeon, a crush weapon. Maybe. That could be something we do later, but bludgeon has little use. Two-hand crush weapon. I don't have Emberlight yet. That's an issue. We're trying to work on that issue. I need another Tormented Demon task, but I'm so burnt on Tormented Demons already. I have only 1100 KC on them, but I am kind of burnt on them right now, at least. But I need them. I need more of them until I get the Synapse. I really need it. But the problem with Tormented Demons is they completely shred your prayer pot supply. And they really don't make you much money. So, it's not great for Iron Man. Yo, Goondock, thank you for the 2-monther. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, you could use moths and do, like, way less KC per trip. Like, way less KC per trip. I walked right into that one. Use ultimate strength? That's what I do. No, it still shreds my prayer pots with ultimate. I don't use piety at all. Yeah, there's no shot I'd use piety ever. Even flicking it is so, it's too much intensity as well. That's like high APM right there. No offensive prayers would be a little bit better. But then it is slower. I don't know what's better. To use the offensive prayer pots, like, it's tough because a lot of people are like, yeah, but you kill faster, so you save time. But then it's like, yeah, but then you're out of prayer pots. And then you have to spend time going to get prayer pots. So is it actually faster? And that I'm not sure. Wait, I deposited my high alks. Alright, well, we have to run around the room and pick stuff up now. Are you the last WoW streamer standing? Joker streams before me, and looks like Light Skin Jesus is online. And that's it right now. Maester's online. Jay Tullo just logged in. If you want to see who is the last of the WoW streamers, you can usually come and watch our TOA Fridays to see who's still playing. Savix quest on Sundays? No, Savix is actually doing a cooking stream today. With Mr. Bean. I saw that. They're making beef Wellington. He was playing RuneScape before the cooking stream. Aha. Mr. Bean, like the guy that doesn't talk? No, you guys don't know Bean? He's one of the most popular gambling streamers on the entire website. You mean Train? No. I thought Train was on Kick. Nah, Bean's my boy. He's a WoW streamer. But he's been doing gambling streams a lot lately. That's his new thing. Next kill, Dragon Warhammer. Oh. Let's go. No way Savix does IRL streaming now? Guys, I dabbled a little bit in IRL streaming. And I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't like it. I'm not an IRL streamer fan. Like me personally doing it. It's too much stress with the technology. And you need, if you want your IRL stream to be good, you need like good audio. You need a camera guy who can move around and actually point the camera at the action so stream can do it. You need a second phone. You need a $40,000 TVU backpack so you don't lose internet service anywhere you go. And even then, sometimes you still lose internet. Like, the technology you need to IRL stream at a quality that I would consider acceptable is a $50,000 operation for the tech, and you have to pay somebody to run it, which is arguably going to be at least $100 a day. So you have an initial investment of about $50,000. On top of $100 a day you have to pay somebody to run it, and I don't enjoy that as much as playing video games. So that's why I don't really like doing IRL streams ever, because it's not something I want to be successful at. Like, why would you want, why would I want to be successful at something I don't enjoy? And I had to like realize that early on in the streaming career, that IRL was not going to be a lane I wanted to pursue for those reasons. And it's like, could I do all those things? Yes. Do I want to do that? No. I don't really like being in public and to be filming. I think it's just like this awkward feeling of like having a camera on in public and just recording yourself everywhere you go. I don't know how the IRL streamers do it, man. A fishing stream with Savix would be dope one day. I like that kind of stuff more, where you're not inconveniencing anybody. You're not in like a Walmart or like a mall or something, I don't know, where like there's people there shopping, just trying to mind their own that don't want to be on camera. I don't like the feeling that like they're uncomfortable either with you being there. I don't know, there's a lot about IRL streaming, and I respect anybody that does it, because it's an insanely hard job where they're always having to pay, like, until you make a certain amount of money, you're losing so much money to like invest back into the stream. Like, you have to consistently, even if you want to go to like the arcade that day and stream the arcade, you got to pay to go to the arcade. You might have to pay somebody might be coming on the stream, so you got to pay for their tickets. And and then you're not gonna have a very long stream. Usually you're not IRL streaming for like as long as I could stream playing video games, so the ad revenue is gonna be less. IRL streaming is just very tiring. Super tiring. I could do a 12-hour video game stream, and it would not be as tiring as a 2-hour IRL stream. I don't know. It's just like IRL is a tiring thing. And the people that do that, they're on another level, man. I got a lot of respect for IRL streamers. The fish streams are chill. Fishing stream is something I'd be like way more down to do. Just two boys drinking some beers and like fishing. And it might be funny because I don't really know what I'm doing. Maybe people could laugh at that, but and that's something where you don't really need a camera guy. You could just put it on a tripod. But also you have to have service out there. Maybe you could do it off the phone, but then the audio quality is not going to be great. And like I said, you just start running into those issues in IRL streams where I don't have to worry about any of that at the house stream, you know? It's all set up. Yo, to use cannonballs anywhere? Is it worth using a cannonball on shamans? I would have to ask chat. I don't know. This is my first shaman task ever. Is it worth setting up a cannon here? You can't cannon here. You have to go to a canyon. I don't think you can at this location. You can only use it in the other location. Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I see a lot of people farming shamans here. That tells me that maybe this location is pretty good. But I'm not 100% sure. I like the other location. Why do people prefer this one? I'm not sure. I started doing Doom, and I am getting... I messed up right there. I am getting a lot more cannonballs now. So, I would... Ooh, a Dragonstone. I would like to use cannonballs pretty much wherever I can now. 5,000 coins. I need that. I just exited out on accident. That Dragonstone was a 1 in 1,600 drop? Damn. Why are Dragonstones that rare? It's just a rare drop table. Okay. This spot is less intensity because of singles. Cannon and Canyon is more efficient, but also more enraging because it's multi. Got it. Oh, another talisman. That's 100. Plus 100. Forgot, I should have brought my herb sack. Alright, one more. Oh, I just walked into melee of him. Alright, this is the last one right here, boys. Last one.
Slayer task completed.
Chili potatoes. I think we can dip. Surprised you aren't alting these? What's alting? You can get ragged at Canyon, but if you're unethical, then you can use alts to make it not need any prayer. We're going a pretty ethical playthrough here. We're going pretty ethical. Subjectively ethical. I'm gonna dismantle this. 428 poor. Ooh! That pet looks cool. Okay, let's go see if we get a level 85 Slayer task. Guys, what are the chances that we get Abby Deems? Is that what they're called? Abby Deems? That's what we need right now. Abby Deem. This is what we need. Strongest type of demon. Only creatures in the game that drop Abyssal Whip. Chances of getting an Abyssal Whip. 1 in 500. Abyssal Dagger is 1 in 32,000. Oh! Did you see Gordon got a shadow last night? Link me the clip. No, I didn't see that. Is that true? Hey, Anna. Someone in his group got it? Was it Chris or Maester? Bloodveld. Rip. It was off stream, but their group got it? That is insane. Their group is insanely spooned? Yeah, they are. What the hell? Still forgot to extend? 94 tasks right now. Come join me at Bloodveld's? We might have to. Rewards. Extended tasks. Augment my abbeys. Okay, done. Velds are worth using balls on. Where do you go to use cannonballs for Velds? Are you doing that? The lab. Darkmire lab. So where we're going to Versenhaza? I don't have a Vire outfit. Near the True Blood altar. Aren't they cannonable in the Neve Steve cave? TP to Darkmire, run out of the city. You make it there just as your run energy elapses. It's not multi there, though. Okay. Let me wield this. Deposit worn items. Melee. Dragon boot. Let me see here. Okay, and then we need a cannon. I have 1,100 cannonballs right now. LSJ did Sins of the Father just so he could access these Bloodvelds. Really? Okay. I do need to be able to kill Bloodvelds faster, so I need to look into this area. And then I need the Ash Sanctifier. Instead of Bone Crusher. We'll swap those. Okay. With Venator Bow and Cannon, it's some of the best Slayer XP in the game. Okay, this is good, this is good tech. You said go to Verse and Haza? No, we're not going to barrage them. My Reek Hideout Fairy Ring. Talk to the vampire by the bank and go to the mines. Where can I get a mining pick? Okay. Telly to Darkmire. I don't have the outfit anymore. I don't know where to get it. The fairy ring access is much better than this. The cart can hold 11 more ores. Just fairy ring? Wield? Okay, I'm going to type in Darkmire and see what happens. CKS? CKS? Or DLS? So go to the True Blood altar. Okay, I've done this True Blood altar 1,000 times. I know how to do this. Literally 1,000 times I've done this route. Wait, bake it? Wait, bake it pulled a shadow? No way. Insane. Guys, I need that shadow. That's my biggest upgrade right now. My damage, my mage damage is so bad. GG, your MVP on TOA Fridays. Do you really think that that shadow is going to out DPS me now? Shadow is busted in TOA. Depends on his mage gear. They have Blue Moon. It's a 3 times multiplier. He could be naked with the shadow and beat me? What? Alright, here's the cannon spot. Oh, this is what's up, boys. This is what's up right here. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. Should you range pot if you're using a cannon? No. Max hit doesn't change. Cannon out of ammo. Fire. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm gonna have to do way more Doom now. I gotta get more cannonballs. Anytime I see cannonballs in the Doom thing, we gotta just take it. This is much faster. Slaughter bracelet? I don't know if I want a slaughter bracelet. I kind of want to speed this task up, if anything. Use less cannonballs and try to find an abyssal sire task. I want abyssal demon task to try and get a whip. So I can have a whip for TOB. Chance at superior. I know. I mean, those things are good, but it's not what I'm focused on right now. I'll be focused on that at some point. I'm just not focused on that right now. Let me reset my XP per hour and see what this gives. There's Frosty Zan. What's up, Frosty? Just go get a salad blade? No. I don't want to farm CG ever again. How are you going to pick the TOB team? Me and Ivy are going to be doing that, and she's going to pick it. She's the coach. Okay. Out of cannonballs. Take this. Okay. I'm still waiting on the information on what I'm supposed to do about the Jagex thing next month. They're kind of messaging me on Discord. Keep running out of cannonballs. Fire. 51k, 50k Slayer XP per hour right now. This is pretty good, man. Are they paying for plane ticket? Yes, they're... So, whenever you do stuff as a streamer, guys, usually they pay for everything. And it's nice of them if they give you something for not streaming. Like, if you're not able to stream while you're there, then they'll usually give you something on top of that, because you're not able to make money. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And then you decide if it's going to be worth it for you. So, the reason that Guzu, for instance, didn't want to fly out to be in the Trials of Gielinor is because they weren't paying us anything in addition to the plane ticket for travel, right? And I don't think that Guzu wanted to spend one day flying there and one day flying back because he would like lose money, right? And so I think that you're always weighing the options, but it's great exposure to do those kind of things. And like in the entertainment industry, you're always getting paid in exposure. Indirectly, no matter what you do, like when you're collabing with somebody else, you're getting paid in exposure. And so you have to weigh like the exposure cost versus your net loss versus you also have to think about your editors. You're like, are you going to be giving content to your editors? There's like a lot more that goes into it when you're weighing if it's worth, and then you're also spending time away from, you know, if you have a girlfriend or family or whatever, you're spending that time away from them. So you know, you weigh everything, I think, when it comes to traveling for your job and if it's worth it or not. And sometimes you decide it's worth and sometimes you decide it's not. It's a lot easier to decide it's worth if they're paying you as well as giving you travel and taking care of everything. So, everything has a cost and like a worth it. It's all part of the algorithm. Sarge, you seen that clip? Yo, what clip is it? Oh, his fiance had a birthday too? Yeah. LMGD CG Copium?
I really hope my account is bugged and I really hope my account is bugged and I can actually never get Bofa. That would be insane content. Imagine doing this for years. And people are thinking that I'm reaching 1 in a 2 million possibility of mathematical chances and therefore my account is just bugged. You could actually make... Bro, you could actually legitimately make a streaming career if Gagex would just disable Bofa dropping from your account and you would just keep streaming it and people after... people after 3k KC, which is the highest recorded currently for CG, would go nuts. They would go nuts, bro. You could legit make a streaming career doing this. I swear to God. Gagex, if you're listening to me, can you please completely disable Bofa drop from my drop list? I would highly appreciate that.
When LMGD comes out of CG, he might be the richest Iron Man ever. This guy might have some billions in the bank. What's his KC? He has been doing 9 days of CG, and he's over 500 kills now, or 400 kills. He's over 400 kills, KC, in 9 days. 9 days. That is diabetical, bro. He is insane. I did, my highest KC was 41 in a day. And I was doing a subathon. I don't think I could do that many every single day. That's a lot. I don't know how he's doing that, man. This guy's built diff. It's pretty impressive. That's all he says in the clip? Oh, that's all he says. Okay. Yeah, he's been a little bit on the copium a bit about the whole drop table thing. I don't think he actually wants to be locked in there, but I mean, I could be wrong. I think he's going to be hella happy when he gets it, and he's going to be glad to be out of there. Mentally CG, after 300 runs, your mental goes downhill. Pretty fast. Especially if you're doing that many runs per day. I started CG a month before SARD and I'm at 1400 KC now. There is a world in an alternate timeline where I'm still in CG just trying to get Bofa still. You guys realize that, right? There's some alternate timeline where I'm still in there. It's actual nightmare. Because, I mean, you could go 2,000 dry. No, there isn't. You would have quit. I would have given up on it. For sure. I don't know if I would have quit or not. I'd probably do 10 CG per day. And that's about all I could take. At some point. I don't think I could send 50 in a day. That would have been a lot. In another timeline, you're also in the NFL? What do you mean? Palmer, what's good, buddy? I sent 675 in a few weeks and gave up, and I've just been maxing now. Dude, I didn't know that there was more WoW players. Dude, why are there a bunch of WoW players secretly playing OSRS? Are you streaming it? Are there more? There's like, dude, JPC said he was going to start streaming soon, and JPC is Iron Man Zuckhelm. How'd you know I'm a WoW player? Dude, I play Rogue. I watch her guides. I had like a small stint where I tried retail PvP and for a little while. I've been loving the OSRS arc. Hell yeah, buddy. It's been sick. I miss JPC streams. Dude, I used to watch JPC all the time. I love watching the Race the World First stuff, and back in like BFA and Shadowlands, I was trying to learn. I was trying to become a gladiator in Rogue, but the problem for me was I didn't like threes. I only like Rogue Mage. It was the only thing I liked, so I only played Rogue Mage. And we got to like 2400 in twos. Maybe like 2387. I think I peaked in twos. But I played with the same guy all the time, and we ended up getting decent. But I never did the gladiator push because I never learned threes. But if I ever did, I'd play rogue mage priest. I like that comp. I think it's just the most satisfying whenever it's frustrating, but also the most satisfying when you get a kill because you have to do the setups. I like that comp. I still been listening to JPC's playlist. He told me he was going to come back to streaming soon. I don't know if that's true or not. We'll see what happens. I haven't tuned in months. You have an infernal cape? Hate mimes. Brother just woke up at the other end of a long nap. My man's been orbiting a black hole in Interstellar. Yeah, bro, we got the infernal cape. It took us 24 or 25 days. I went in blind, no guides, and came out the other end. After I practiced the simulator, we one-shot Zuck after we practiced the sim. I got to him 8 times before I did the simulator, and I was like, I can't do this again. I was like, I cannot get to Zuck and not know what I'm doing again. It was about to break me. It was about to break me down. So I gave in, I did the simulator, and then one-shot it. I did get lucky, though. I did take a Zuck hit. And I think I took a Jad hit and a Zuck hit on my Infernal Cape kill. I actually don't 100% remember, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Somebody else might remember better than me. Even crazier, guys. I took a Zuck hit when the set spawned. So I was also tanking a Ranger. I was tanking a Ranger after taking a 50 Zuck hit. And my Bofa was popping off on the Ranger. I got some insane RNG to get that cape. But I was like, I mean, it was going to be, at that point, it was going to be any attempt. Like, I got really unlucky. I got slid. Like, I moved one tile too far. Like, it was like a very, very, very small mistake. I was trying to DPS the Ranger a little bit too quickly. Because I knew how big of it... I knew I was going to get the cape. I had, like, first cape jitters. So I knew all I had to do was kill that Ranger and I was going to get the cape. So I moved to position right away to attack, and I moved one... Like, it was even one tile. It was like half a tile. Out of the, out of the shield range. It was rough. Random rave song? Random rave? Random Slayer rave? Pop-up rage? Mm-mm. Guys, nothing like a little pop-up rave during a Slayer. Rip your cannonballs? Guys, we're doing Doom now, okay? We're gonna have so many cannonballs. You guys know you could do Doom and get 800 cannonballs? In one trip. Okay, let's do this. Fire the cannon. Song's a banger. I'll always think of Eminem when I hear this song, though. We've got some APM going on. I'm out of cannonballs. 73k Slayer XP per hour? Yo, you guys weren't lying. This is where it's at. YouTube chat doesn't know what they're missing. Are you rubbing it in to YouTube chat that they don't have music? Oh my god. Sorry, YouTube. Dude, my YouTube account, I thought I was gonna lose it for a second, man. After YouTube copyright striked me for some song. Told you guys now, every single day after the stream, I have to go back. I have to go back and I have to put, I have to turn off every single song. I have to, block, like, mute it. If I ever do a React video, like we're gonna watch Gillinor Games at some point today, I have to do a, I have to go back and mute all the songs from, Soup's video. YouTube hype. Twitch does it automatically, which is nice. I switch to YouTube when I get an ad on Twitch. Wait, you're subbed. How are you getting ads? You talking about on someone else's channel? Hmm? Chat, should we watch Gillinor Games? I kind of want to watch it. Wait, can we watch Behemoth from last night?
What's up, gamers? I'm your Saturday host, Prison Joe, and welcome to Behemoth. I'm currently not at my house right now, so you will be spared from my face today, but without further ado, let's get into the news. Our main story today, coming from the top rope, a J-Mod smackdown. This player claims to have lost upwards of 65,000 cannonballs due to a bug with sailing storage. And yes, they are an Iron Man, stating that they lost upwards of 120 hours of progress on this account. The post continues on, voicing multiple frustrations with Jagex support, which must have piqued the interest of well-known J-Mod, Aiza. He ended up responding to this post with the full receipts, posting actual game logs leading up to when this player made this mistake. The logs do tell all. It shows exactly when this player put the cannonballs in the cargo hold and then when they recovered their boat and lost them. Putting a little bit more sting on this one, Mod Aiza did remind the player that the method of boat recovery they use does warn you that you will lose your items within the cargo. Like I said, this is definitely kind of a smackdown, but Aiza always stays very professional and very polite. I know J-Mods can't go out of their way to respond to every Reddit post complaining about Jagex support, but this is nice to see and it really does show how much they care about the game. I definitely have some personal.
Yo, my boy Aiza hit him with the well, actually, here's what actually happened. Got his ass.
Bias here, but Aiza is a man with integrity and good character. I promise you we are lucky to have him. Okay, sorry, I'm done glazing. Moving on, we've been seeing these fun fact lore posts getting a lot of traction on Reddit, and we have another one for you today. Back in 2006, when skill capes were released, every skill had an NPC that would sell you the cape except for one. If you think fire making is useless now, it was a lot more useless in 2006. It was the only skill they actually had to create a brand new NPC to sell you the cape. At least Wintertot is better now. Kind of. Next up, shout out to all my fellow pet hunters and shout out to rank 18 Duke. He is now a free man. After 13,361 KC, I am sure this man is ready to move on with his life. Huge GZ beast. Speaking of pets, we've been getting reports that there's a graphical error that
pet
involves
hunters
the
are
POH
on another
rug
level.
and Soup. That's right, it turns him into a little turtle Roomba. To be honest, I wouldn't be mad if they didn't fix this, but I assume they will. Last up, slow day at the Behemoth Enterprise, because what am I reading? Thank you to our producer, T-Papa Slice.
Dear Jagex.
Hopefully this is fixed soon. It's worse than the EOC. Anyway, I'll stop yapping. That's all the news we have for you today. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, this is a really cool crossover. FPS GOAT Dizzy has been playing RuneScape, and he's going for his Infernal Cape. And this first clip is so sad, man.
I lagged out. Hello? Bro. Did I
Dizzy?
log out?
No way.
Might reset. If I try logging.
When he's DCing, all I can think of is the sad SpongeBob. This man would not be deterred, though. He got right back in there, and here he is at Healers.
No. Nope.
That's
a double death slam.
We see Dizzy get the cape Sunday.
For the next clip, I'd like to have a special.
Yo, Dizzy, what is this gear you're using at Zuck, brother? I know this guy. This guy's got the Justicar helmet, the Elysian Spirit Shield, the Tumican Shadow, the Saturated Heart. This guy must have been playing the game for 6 years. Look at this gear. What is this? This is insane.
My heart tells me we see Dizzy get the cape Sunday.
For the next clip, I'd like to have a special guest do the intro. Ho, 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 it's me, Santa Claus. I'm just kidding, guys. It's actually been me the entire time. And this is a clever segue into the sponsored segment with today's partner, Creator Crafted. I think it's time to treat yourself this holiday season, all right? Upgrade your space with beautiful LED signs from Creator Crafted. This one right here is the Twisted Bow. That's the Elysian Spirit Shield, two of their most popular offerings, but they have many more to choose from as well. For those who are a little more utilitarian, we've got 2 new desk mats for pre-order. We have the Sailor's Desk Mat, which is in fact rum-proof, but don't quote me on that or hold me legally liable, and the Elvarg desk mat. I also managed to pick myself up a new statue. This right here is the little Rocky. He's absolutely adorable. Also nice and weighty and well-made. He feels fantastic. These statues are limited runs and the Rocky is sold out, but there are a lot of other choices on the site, so grab them before they're gone. Creator Crafted just did their final restock of the season as well, so once something sells out,
is a cool ass
it's gonna
website.
be gone for a while. Use our code BHEWIN
If they ever want to sponsor me, I'm down. You know, hook me up with the little T-bow or something.
for an additional 10% off your purchase. Back to the video.
Next up, we got skill specs being, skill specs.
37 mil response. Yeah, okay. Run it. You're not Skull and Bob Streamer Boy? Brave. Okay. Streamer Boy, mate. Ah, he deserves to die.
You got
for calling me
D-Claws
Streamer
and Inferno?
Boy,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
I'm a level with everyone right now, bro. Streamer Boy! Are you not? I don't know, man. Something about the word Streamer Boy just ran me the wrong way.
Dying on hardcore Iron Man.
Ooh.
Just what you
Daily
want to know,
skill
I was
specs
exactly
death.
67 HP, and I was just about to heal with my Soul Reaper Expert. He hit a 67 on 67. That's what you want to know, that, bro.
6,
But then he
7.
takes on the king of PvP, Oda Block.
Bro, why not hit Eclipse? Dude, he just keeps hitting zeros, you useless piece of
Skilly versus Oda?
A 1! A genuine 1! Wait, no, I wasn't ready.
Oh!
83! Beautiful!
Certainly not
Execution,
Omar.
man. 83!
Damn.
Beautiful, Mr. Block in my fucking pocket.
The two first named
273
go
mil.
Kyle Justin with some of the nastiest flicks you've ever seen.
Jesus. Oda. Guys, is that what happens when you get the max cape? Like, if you're just skilling nonstop, you completely forget how to PvP and then skill specs is just dominating you? Damn, he fell off. Rip. Jesus, what's going on here? Kyle, Justin,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily
No
normal
Pillar
TOA chest
Inferno.
and purple TOA
or
chest.
no pillar Colo. That was insane.
Wait, collection log.
Oh, Tumican
Wait,
Guardian.
what? Oh shit! I got the pet! I got the pet, guys! Holy cow! No way! What the? Yes! Yes! Yes, dude! I need a award, but yeah, let's go,
Bang.
dude! Yes, man! Get in there! Let's go!
Dude, no one has ever said I need a ward. Do you want mine? I haven't even used it. It's been 5 months.
Oh!
Moving on, you guys will love this one. A first-time fire cape.
I did it! Oh my gosh! Guys, you're all here! Guys, I did it! Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Blade Trog gets a pleasant surprise doing some hunter rumors.
Collection logs.
You guys are idiots.
Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude! Oh clip that! Clip that! Clip that! Clip that! Clip that!
For all the Iron Men out there, this is the dream.
No way! No way!
Ooh.
No way! My second gauntlet.
Tommy's out in the deep wildy doing
Nah, bro. Nah. Second gauntlet, that's a perma.
some PKing.
59. He gets the 59 whack. He gets the 59 whack, bro. Of course he does.
Or is it? The only PKer in RuneScape, Dino, cutting it close at the
The
multi-line.
only PKer.
Stupid scepter, which freezes me for longer than a normal freeze. I always...
Chat, bottom left of the screen, I just hit combat level 115, attack level 86, okay? Can I get some GZs real quick? Then we'll resume. Just one GC, it's all I need. I don't need 2 or 3, just 1. Okay. All right, thank you guys.
Please forget about that.
Thank you. Peace.
Oh! Oh! A little bit of sauce there.
Me plus Pi farming at the goal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No way, that's so good. Let's go. What a spoon. Oh, let's go. Had to go, basically. That's what I'm talking about.
Spraying Mantis looking for some upgrades on the iron at Hydro.
The collection log.
Hydra leather.
Oh my god!
What is going on this stream? This guy's face is in the minimap, and he's got the infernal slideshow.
I appreciate the quality control on this next one. GZ, my friend. Neverender has started his grind for Oathplate on his iron.
We did it.
Oh!
Okay. Alrighty then. Well, there's the first piece.
GZ.
Oathblade helmet 105.
Guys, I need to get 100 Yama kills.
1 out of 3, baby. 1 out of 3.
Soon.
Sometimes you have to manifest at Seppi.
Let's get the ring. Oh my god, we got the ring. I just said let's get the ring and we got the ring.
Nice.
Look at that. The game is easy, bro. Behemoth. The game is too easy.
Rita Filterina hoping for anything but the Dom pet.
Glowy hole? Wait.
No!
And next up we have some zero shit.
Guys, can I take pets off of my glowy hole? Is there any way to make sure that hole does not glow if there's a pet in it? How can we do it? No? Oh, just the first pet. I don't want my holes to glow if there's a pet in there.
Game AHK.
Look at this, bro. Look at this. Disgusting.
Just saying.
Somebody clip this, bro. This guy's 100% AHKing, bro. Auto pray as well. Auto pray too. He's just clean with it. Yeah, he's really clean. Look at this, bro. No shame. He's even doing... I'm pretty sure it's just like a throwaway account. And he's just messing around with it. Yeah, bro. It's auto praying, auto zero ticking everything, auto DDing.
Back to Doom with the NH.
Dang, the PvPers can just... They just know when you're cheating.
Boys.
It's crazy how they can just look at it and tell.
20 over and over. I got it. 20. Let's go, Behemoth. Let's go.
Wave
Please
20?
be the treads or the pet. Oh my god,
Oh, no.
bro. Cloth. My bad, Behemoth. Not a good clip.
Prezi G is going for his first ever quiver.
Not my back. Not a good clip.
Oh my god! Sit. Fucking hell, mother. What I say.
That's all the clips we have for you today. Uniques, take us out.
What is your guilty pleasure snack that you tell nobody about?
Penis.
Like and subscribe if you have not already, and
shit.
make sure you check out all the streamers we featured today down below in the description. And on behalf of the entire Behemoth team, thank you guys so much for your viewership. Had a lot of fun hosting today. I will see you guys next Saturday. Until then, see you tomorrow, buddy. Much love.
What do you mean, am I okay? I am sitting in the CG for God knows how long. What do you mean, are you okay?
Obviously not. Yo,
3 weeks ago,
a little bit worried about LMGD, man. He's on watch right now. And he's starting to say things like, you know what? I don't even mind being in here. Matter of fact, I don't even want the Bofa. He's trying to reverse psychology the chest, and reverse psychology the stream. That's how you know he's about to break. This is like stage 4 of stage 5. You don't want to go to stage 5. Stage 5 is full reroll. Like, you reroll a different game. Because you just... You thought that the reverse psychology was going to work and would keep you sane and try to talk yourself into, I actually like this, I actually want to be here. And then when you realize you've been lying to yourself for 200 runs, you're 750 dry, and that's all you've done is 50 runs a day for the past
Slayer
4 weeks.
task completed.
You're just completely like... At that point, you have nowhere else to go. You know what I mean? So I hope he gets the Bofus soon, because it's about to be bad. Guys, I just finished my Slayer task. We're gonna watch this this little episode. It's a little thing I like to call the Gillinor game. We're gonna watch an episode soon. Thank you guys for showing me this Bloodveld spot. That was much faster, nearly 70k an hour when I had cannonballs, but I kind of ran out of them. So that sucks, but cannonball soon. Normally those Bloodveld tasks take me all day long. So I'm glad we were able to kind of speed that up and get that done quickly. You guys showed me a good spot today. Mike is quitting. Just a little bit. All right. I think I'm going to order a new XLR interface. I think I'm going to order a new interface and see if maybe that's it. Maybe we'll try to order one of these. See if it does something. It only lasted for 1 second. Yeah, I don't know what's doing that. Go with the RME Fireface series. Is that a good interface for Shure SM7Bs? Is that like $1,000 thing? I don't need that. What is this clip? Is this what it sounds like? We're going to watch an episode soon. Thank you guys for showing me this Bloodveld spot. That was my thing. Yeah, I don't know what that is. So originally I thought it was the condenser setting on my microphone and the filters. But I also turned that off. And I put on a different noise suppression thing. And then I changed the input in my XLR audio mixer. And then I replaced all of the cables. I replaced my XLR cables. So I've already replaced all the cables and changed the input. There's a brand new cables. They've all been unplugged. They've all been replugged in. And it kind of stopped doing that when I took off the condenser on the OBS. So I don't know what's going on. It's a CIA. They're listening. Yeah, I need to fix it. I need to figure out what it is. I don't mind replacing anything, but I need to know like what to replace. So I'm trying to troubleshoot it, and I don't know what to do. Maybe there's driver updates or something. I can look into that. All right, let me go to the bank real fast. Actually, I need to go to the mine. Yeah, we got to go to the mine and grab another task. Hopefully, right now we get an Abbey Demon task. Can you give us a house tour? I don't have a camera that I can take around. I'm sorry. My house is basically, this is the living room, and there's the kitchen, and then that behind me is my bedroom. So that you pretty much do have the house tour. There's not much going on, guys. I live in a 1-bedroom apartment. So you can see the entire house from where I'm sitting. It's not very impressive. I don't need my cannon because I don't have any more cannonballs. Give us a POH house tour. Yeah, there, I'll give you one of those tours. I need the Kara gloves. Let's go to the gym line. Do the girls like your apartment? They would if they ever came through. I'll tell you that. They just don't. Type shit. I got some sick Star Wars photos sponsored by Display. Got RuneScape. Got Lumbridge in the back. Got the Bofa on the wall. Shee. A second. Just ran over my just ran over my cord. Maybe that's why I got mic issues. I run it over in my chair. Ladies would love that decor. I know. That's what I'm trying to say. The first thing you do when you get a girlfriend, is it better? Can't hear? All right. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2. Okay. I think it's my USB interface, and I'm going to tell you a story. So I have like a guitar interface that I had from when I played guitar for a little bit, electric guitar. I don't play anymore, but I use it for my XLR input. But it has some water damage. There was some water that spilled on it. I was living in a house. We actually had to move out of there because the pipes would get clogged and they would burst, and we couldn't figure out what was going on. And every time we would like take a shower, the water pipes would leak. But I never had any issues with the interface. It did get some water in it, but it's been fine. It hasn't had any issues for 5 years. And now something's acting up, and I'm wondering maybe there is some water damage in this thing. But it still has some of the debris on it from when the ceiling caved in on it, from the water being in the ceiling. And I actually got paid out on an insurance claim from that. We couldn't figure out why the pipes were leaking. And it was like a lot of water, and it was going into the basement. And then later on, we ended up finding out that there was a tile. You guys know like a kitchen backsplash tile? There was one of those lodged in the pipes. The plumbing company had to come and literally open the pipes and put a camera in there and look in there to figure out what was going on. They dug up the entire backyard because it was a septic tank. and the water couldn't get through. It was like a tile was lodged in the pipes, the plumbing pipes. And that's why we were that's why the pipes were leaking. But it was months and months of the house flooding. And I had, at the first time it flooded, my computer setup was all underneath it. So all of it was water damage. To this day, I have lines running across my screen on the right side, which I finally replaced it like last month. But I used a water damaged screen, and my mixer is water damaged, but it's always worked. So maybe it's time to finally replace it now. After all these years. Assignment: Lizard Men again. Well, I guess we're going back. Get a Warhammer. Sard really like a 76-year-old with toe pain. What are you talking about? You guys don't know what's going on. Or you guys just don't know a good story when you hear one. That's the problem. People don't appreciate good stories these days. You guys got TikTok brains. If you don't get to the point in 2 seconds, you swipe away. Okay, it's not a good way to live your life. You can still change. You can still change, guys. You can be the difference. Remember that. All right, I need everything except for... I should have a Slayer helm on. Wait, what? Oh, no. I was supposed to do that with the bank open. Shades and gloves. Perfect. Okay, I'm going to get to these lizard men, and then we're going to watch a little Gillinor game. Let me get 10 prayer pots. Cliffhanger 2, how'd the tile get in the pipes? Oh, nobody knows. Nobody knows how the tile was in there. Someone red X so he can AFK Lizardman? That would be nice. I don't know how that's done, though. See? Shit story, not even a resolution. The resolution was we were so tired of the plumbing issues that we got out of the lease of that house because we couldn't take a shower for 2 months. And yeah. We also had to replace the carpet like 3 times in the basement. So, and they shouldn't have rented a house to us that had tiles stuck in the pipes. Like, they should have found that out. Well, the problem was we did shower, and every time we did shower, it would flood the basement. So it was like, it was ridiculous. Well, it was also, we weren't renting from a guy or a lady. We were renting from a corporation. So you had to go through their BS, fill out this form. You never can actually talk to a human. And then we'd go through some like email chain system, and it was a serious problem, but we couldn't get a serious response. And then they would like book someone to come out, and it would be like a week or 2 before they got out there. And then that guy would be like, yeah, nothing's wrong. You guys should be able to use it now. He would leave, and the place would flood immediately, like right after the guy left. And it's just like, they never figured it out. They sent like 3 different plumbers. It was a terrible situation. Anti-poison, thank you. Yeah, renting from like a big corporation is rough. I learned that. I think it's Bone Crusher here. OSRS have a new podcast with Solo Mission. Yeah, I want to listen to that too. That might be a better thing to listen to while I'm doing Lizard Shaman, which is like the highest APM in the game. Because I want to pay attention to Gillinor games. I need like an AFK. I need some AFK if I'm going to watch a Gillinor game. You know what I mean? Let me get my Xerac as well. Looking like a beast right now, though. All right, we'll listen to the Solo Mission thing. They're pretty brainless? No, not when you have to telegrab and anti-alk. It's very high APM. If you're not paying attention for more than 1 second, you will die, or you will start taking heavy damage. Get the safe spot. Okay, let me see.
Hello, my name is Semtex, and today I will be showcasing the method I used for safe spotting shamans on my 1 defense ultimate. This method involves 2 ults, and with the gear and stats I had on my ultimate, I was getting 85 to 90 kills an hour. You would get more kills an hour if you were, for example, using full crystal, and you would get less kills per hour if you were using, say, a magic shortbow. So, starting off with the first ult, run along the south.
Oh, hell no. Alts? Nope. Guys, that's craziness. Not gonna make people do that. I don't have alts like that. I mean, I have one, but I think we'll just kill him. Yo, $1 million extreme. Thank you for that prime. Legend, my friend. Just do it off stream. Guys, I'm not playing the game off stream. I mean, occasionally I do, but I'm not doing that. You guys are insane. I think we'll just kill him normally. Yo, Tism, thank you for the 5-monther. All right, let's hop. Cannon method? I have no cannonballs. We're out, brothers. We're doing it straight natty, slow way. Playing your own character kind of way. Type shit. Right here. The full natty. Some of you guys won't know about this. Some of you guys have never used the full natty technique that I'm about to do right now. It's called actually playing the game as intended. Kind of crazy, but that's what's going down right now. That's what's going down. Yo, Giga Rain, what's good, brother? Thank you for that 2-monther. $1 million extreme.
Another one.
With the gifted sub, enjoy that D-Simmy, my friend. Thank you, man. Whoa, buddy, you took it too far? Sometimes you got to take it all the way. Okay? All the goats do it. Dingo 60 KC crash out. Is that LMJD? Is he crashing out? How about we watch Solo Mission? Let's put this right here. Guys, is it me or does Solo Mission look like he's 6'5"? This guy looks massive. He's a unit. UOZ, man. Thank you very much for that tier 1. The biggest snake in OSRS. Chat, what's the lore? Fill me in. Why are they calling Solo Mission a snake? Why are they calling him a snake? Yo, Mandenbong, thank you very much for the 5. 5 a monther. Bankrupt Bezos. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. Let's go. He snakes everyone in Gillinor Games. Deadman All-Stars. Looks like Timothy Chalamet. Okay, okay.
Creators always call me flipping Jagex' golden boy, like the Jagex mouthpiece, like the shill. And my mum definitely in the past has been like, "Oh, have you seen what someone said?" And I was like, "No, Mum, I don't want to know." I saw people say that it's Love Island for neckbeards.
JDTK, thank you very much for that sub. Enjoy that DSIM.
Where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike. We're your host, Modeza. I'm Mod Sween, and this is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, hear their stories, and hear their experiences. Or in this case, behind the screen, because this particular guest does not wear a crown. It is the one, the only Solo Mission.
Solo Mission, Snake Mission.
The Snakes.
Hello, everyone.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm really good. I've been enjoying my day at Jagex, hitting up the canteen. That's always a highlight, honestly.
Yeah, how do you feel the canteen is now compared to what you've probably seen on social media before? Bagel.
Yo, chat, what's the canteen? What the heck is that? Put it in English for me. Anybody? Anybody? Any translators? Food? It's like jail. What? Cafeteria, thank you. Okay, it's a cafeteria.
Well, there's a famous picture of a terrible bagel with maybe one sausage and a tiny bit of bacon. But honestly, every time I've been to Jagex, the canteen,
Benny, thank you for the
look
prime.
forward to it.
Who's banging?
Yeah.
Shepherd's pie today. Lovely.
Yeah, shepherd's pie. It was really good. You cheated on the Jagex canteen, though. That's
yeah, I did. I did indeed.
Man. What's going on?
I mean, I'm sorry. I can't deny Popeyes. It's just too good. I love a bit of fried chicken. So
Popeyes?
Yeah. What have you been up to anyway before the?
Yo, I use it, my dog.
That was a bit of interest.
No, so I drive. So I live up north in the UK. So I
Yeah,
drove
some
down
Popeyes.
from up north, slept over close to the office, and then just rocked in. On that content creator schedule. Anything before 11 a.m. No, that's a write-off. I always have the cope that because we do things with Americans sometimes. That's what I tell my friends, my family. It's like, oh yeah, you have to kind of stay up late because of the time zone.
Yeah, it's not late.
Yo, EU actually has a good excuse to be DJing. It makes sense for Americans to be early morning people, so I have no excuse for my schedule.
Yeah, it's a global time zone. It's better staying up late. It's like there's more going on in the evening, so you have that excuse for why you don't see the sunrise too often.
So let's start there then. You're a content creator. If there are people watching or listening who perhaps aren't too familiar with you, how would you kind of describe the kind of content you make? What things have you done?
Yeah, so I'd say I've done a lot of things over the years, but I'd say in recent years, I mainly focus on new releases and updates I'd say I'm if people were to know me, they'd say maybe the temporary game mode guy. So that's dead man modes, leagues, all those sort of things, really bursts of these sort of high intensity bits of content. And pretty much these days as well, going back through my channel, pretty much any big release, I'm there on day 1, day 2, day 3, just going through that sort of stuff. So I've sort of transitioned more to be...
Solo Mission is the world first sailor?
But I also run Deadman All-Stars, which is a big competition in old school, which has been good. I'm working with Jagex, of course.
Guys, Solo Mission gets rank 1 in sailing. Just to say he was rank 1, he makes the video and then logs out.
Yep, two so far, and we're in talks
Genius.
to make the third one happen.
Yeah, we are in talks. In talks with Deadman All-Stars Season 3. That will be very, very exciting.
Very much. Did you ever imagine All-Stars becoming what it is, essentially becoming now, when you first started?
I always knew it would be big, but I didn't quite know. It's one of those things, it's I knew it was a great idea. I'd sort of run it through creators. In fact, I ran it past you guys.
Yeah. You did.
We all went to a TwitchCon. I mean, I either stayed in our Airbnb at this TwitchCon, and there were sort of 10 creators. It was sort of me, Reese, Torvesta, all the like Europeans basically. And I already had the idea going into that event that it would be, oh, this is quite a good thing. And then I refined it with some of those people to sort of go through some ideas. So for example, Pip came up with a finale format. I initially thought that we'd have like your top seed fights a top seed and then a second seed fights a second seed and say you'd win the overall match 3-2. When Pip came up with the idea to have more of, I think it's called a crew battle style, where it's sort of you stay on and then it's a bit more exciting. So refined it a bit with those guys at that TwitchCon, and then I remember harassing you. There was this one meal where I just sat across from the two of you being like, oh, Devon also, we need to make this happen. Like, oh, it'd be so good.
It was really good though,
And,
because I think you pitched the design. I mean, we kind of looked at it through like a really critical lens of just being like, okay, what about this? What about this? What about that? And then the back and forth. And then it wasn't just a meal, it kind of followed a little bit over the weeks and months afterwards.
Yeah.
And I think it led to where season 1 ended up. And then season 2 changes. But as well, I love the finale. It's easy to talk about as well when you try and communicate it. But like, do you remember Pokemon? This is kind of like a Pokemon battle, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. It's like the final 4, just multiple rounds of the final 4.
I always remember you when you were going. It wasn't like bye Easer. I was just like Devon all stars, Devon all stars. Like, that's what I was saying to you as you were like leaving for your flight. I was like, I don't care about saying bye. Just make this thing happen.
You got to respect the hustle. And at the end of the day, it worked out, right? We made it happen.
it did.
I mean, you obviously made it happen. And
Guys,
we just kind of like helped.
Did anybody here like Deadman All-Stars? Would you guys say that event was a dub? Did you guys like it? I didn't get to watch much of it because I didn't understand RuneScape at all. It was a pretty hype event. It was Biss. Okay. Pretty sick. Amazing event. It was the best event. So it was like a lot of different content creators on teams. And how did you win? How do you win it? What do? You kill everybody else, you get points. Same format as OTK. Okay. You get points that add up until the end, and then there's a showdown at the end. You're all competing for gear, and you try to kill each other at the end in one final brawl, and whoever has the... You're earning gear the whole time. That's how it works. Pretty much. Okay. Okay, sick. I just want to make sure I know what's going on.
Facilitate to bring it together. But it was a really good showcase, I think, of just collaboration between, as you mentioned here, multiple creators, and then getting us involved and making sure that it actually became a reality. And it has been so successful.
Yeah.
What would you say was the biggest challenge that you faced in terms of running the event?
Part of the reason I made Deadman All-Stars is because that's the sort of thing I wanted to play in and I wanted to compete in. I'm pretty competitive. I love Gilmore games.
So Solo Mission is the one who came up with it. Solo Mission invented Deadman All-Stars. This is new lore. Okay, I did not know about this. So he pitched it to Jagex, and they picked up the idea.
Actor where it was hyper competitive with all like the clans and things like that. So I've come out of that scene, and I was missing that element. And I just really wanted to like play a mode like that. So I was like,
what a chat.
Well, why not just sort of make the good times myself and pitch it to Jagex? But that obviously comes with a challenge, being that I have to I'm playing in this thing, and also if I'm the organizer, is there some sort of conflict of interest? And in the previous 2 seasons, I've tried my hardest to avoid that by setting up the rules to be really
Oh, that's why they call him Snake Solo Mission, because he's the creator in the event and he's playing in it. So no matter what, if he does well, they're always going to say collusion.
concrete. We pay for referees behind the scenes.
I see, and he's paying the refs.
Be impartial.
Okay.
And when as soon as the competition starts, I take a step back. I'm not involved in the decision making. But ultimately, there is still an element of, oh well, is the referee really going to give me a red card? Because
he gets that name from Gillinor games, not from this event. Oh, okay.
I've decided how much they get paid.
Yeah,
so,
you're paying it.
So that is a bit of an issue, and like, I don't think I would compete in a third season. I'm still not 100%, but like I don't think I would compete in a season 3 just purely to fully remove that potential conflict. I mean, in the second season there was a bit of a, oh well, obviously they won because it's Solo Mission's team. Like I promise I didn't set it up in a way that our team would have some massive advantage. I took the feedback from the previous season.
I've learned this too from hosting different events. If you don't compete in the event, it frees you up to help run it more smoothly. So even though it sucks, you have to sit out. It's kind of like acting in your own movie. I won't do that again either. It just takes too much time away from directing, where you could be actually watching the scene, but instead you have to like memorize your lines. And it's a lot going on to act and direct, or to like produce an event and play in it. It's just like it's better if you're not doing it, and that's what I've learned.
Made those changes, and as it happened, our team turned
Yo,
out
what's
to
up,
be very
Ivy?
strong. So that was, but yeah, I just don't think I can compete.
Oh, update, Ivy. I have not gotten the Abyssal Whip yet. We are 85 Slayer, but I'm hunting a Abby task right now. Hunting an Abby task. We're trying to get one.
Yeah, and also be like the top dog organizer as well.
I'd want to explore how, because I feel it's unfair. Not unfair, but you put a lot of work into it, and like you said, you kind of made something you want to play in. So it'd be nice if you could play in it. I wonder if it's something we can do when we're discussing feedback and changes prior to season 3. We just kind of document it. Like, you know, when you have a meeting, you record minutes, and then maybe we just publish that on the Deadman All Stars website. But like, hey, if you want to dig into feedback, here's what this team had to say. They had the chance to voice this around design. And maybe once we go live, it's almost like the referees almost stop reporting into Solar Mission. The referees report into Jagex.
Yeah.
And then we can be the fall guy. If something goes wrong and the referees make a decision, we can be like, it's on us now.
I mean, with the referees, that's how it works. They don't really speak to me during the week at all.
Sure.
So when someone gets a yellow card, like the first time hearing about it, I think one of the yellow cards I didn't even realize had happened.
Oh, you get yellow cards.
I just missed it in the Discord that day, like the actual official Discord.
Thank you, Ivy.
It's difficult really because everyone does find out the changes months in advance. And I do I still will talk to the competitors to get their opinions. Like I talk a lot to Reese. I ran the changes through Pip as well, Victim, like a couple of the guys that I know that really care about the format of this thing. So I did reach out to them, and
Bruce, thank you for the gift sub.
Things that people come back and say, oh well, I don't think that's a good idea. But I would rather organize because I feel like this is gonna sound arrogant, but I feel like I just have good ideas, and I can see the vision a bit more.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
An overall product. So, for example, in the previous season, I really wanted to push through some PJ timer changes, which were more brutal than typical Deadman season and more brutal than the previous All Stars. And pretty much everyone said, "Oh, like everyone's going to get massive. It's going to be terrible. It'll be bad." And I just didn't listen to that, and it turned out to be completely fine. It's the same thing with multi-combat breaches. Everyone was like, "Oh, that's so brutal. Like, are you sure? Are you sure?" And
it made content.
It's hard because like I feel like I just want to trust what I do take feedback on board, but there are some things where it's like I don't know. Sometimes there is a best way, and if you're taking charge of a project and like seeing the overall vision, I think I just prefer the organizing side. And I've played 2 seasons now as well. That's the other thing that I sort of know how it feels to play in this thing. So I mean, I know people want to see me play as well, but it is what it is. I'll probably be involved more in like a interactive capacity, getting involved with the highlight team, possibly doing streams, potentially something we could explore.
The streamer. I feel like, I don't know. Would you guys think as a streamer, it would be better to play or to host? I'm thinking if you're hosting, you get to watch the POVs of everybody. And maybe everybody would watch your stream to kind of see the different POVs of what's happening. And I think either one would work. Like they'd both be fine. I think it depends. I think people would probably rather watch me host, and they'd rather watch Odablock play, because people want to see the best player play. And since I'm arguably the best player, but Odablock is like slightly better than me, they probably want to watch him play. And that's why I would be willing to host, because we're so close in skill. But the thing is like, it'd probably be an EU server, and he's in New Jersey or New York, which is closer to the EU server. So he would have the ping advantage. And ultimately, I think that that's why I would probably rather sit out and let him play. You guys know what I'm saying type shit? I think you guys know what I'm saying. Anyways, that's my opinion. Take it or leave it, okay?
But we'll have to wait and see.
We want to go bigger and better for season 3. Working together, for sure. I think what didn't help towards the end of season 2 was you went into the finale as the favorites, partly for like events out of your control.
Yeah.
One of the most entertaining moments was Torvesta getting that kill in Barrows.
Yeah.
Which ultimately then screwed Oda's team from a chance. Like if Oda's team went into the finale with all that gear, all that equipment, it might have happened. Like the event might have happened differently.
That would have been rough.
So could have, I guess, people's like perception of your team as well.
When the second event ended, I was very frustrated because there were just a lot of things that happened that made it just seem like a complete walkover. But midweek, our team weren't thinking it was going to be a walkover, because at the end of the day, we didn't have the best gear, we didn't have the best PvPers. There were some things, the DDoSing didn't help in the finale with Oda. That's just out of our control though, right? And just some RNG, and it's just the way it goes. It's hard. With changes to season 3, I'm definitely going to be focused on making sure that even though I know in my heart that it wasn't necessarily going to be a complete walkover for my team in the final, it came across that way, and it's the perception that it was going to be a walkover is just something we really have to avoid in season 3. I think going back to more of a season 1 thing of, anyone really can win, I think is what the viewers want a bit more. It's difficult because I think the weak content in season 2 was a lot better because there were incentives to go out and kill people. That's great, but if one team is very successful, it's sort of, it's a fine line, and it's trying to strike the balance between the two seasons. And I think season 3, I've got some ideas to get between the two and sort of
get the best of both worlds. You want a really cool, entertaining event week, but then you also want the finale to be as like up for grabs. You want ideally it's either skill or crazy chance RNG from like a giant spec or something coming through. You want cool moments.
Yeah.
Well, that was the whole of All-Star. Was this event where the Odablock DDoS happened when it was his turn to go in? Was this that same event? I remember seeing that or hearing about it at least. So it was Oda's turn to go in, and then the DDoS happened, and he couldn't move his character. Right as he went in. I think he had like 90,000 viewers on Kick or something during this event. And usually when you have that many viewers, stuff like that happens. The same thing happened for OnlyFans. We were about to go into the final raid, Blackwing Lair. It was like 250,000 people watching across all the streams, and we got DDoS and died. At least half the raid died, and Soda's raid. Our raid was about to go in. I was in Savix's raid. Savix was raid leading 1. Soda was raid leading 1. And we got DDoS. Half of Soda's raid died. We were just zoning in. We had just killed the second boss, and we stopped, and half of their raid died because they were in the middle of a boss fight. So it was pretty sad. I hate that stuff happens.
Phenomenal. I really enjoyed season 2 though. I loved the rivalry between all the teams, and by all the teams I mean all the teams against us. Again, we'll move on from it momentarily, but it's just like, I think for me though, the saddest part, which I understand why it happened, and I think I was I'm probably in the minority here, but when it came to the breach moments, and it was like there was just this unwritten truce between all of the teams, apart from your team, and it was like, okay, you guys are all just sat there. PvP is incentivized. It will help you if you PvP, but they just wanted to kill you guys because they were so frustrated with the lead, and I would have loved to have seen more action in that sense. And
that is kind of true. When you're playing a team game, you're kind of like, hey, this team is in the lead. We need to gang up on them Let's all team up on them so at least one of us has a chance in the final to beat them. Which is kind of a cool thing in a group event like that where you can do that. I like that idea.
And
we did that. We did that as well, by the way. We did that as well. We were all scared of Savix and Foe's team because they started getting gear, and we all knew that Savix was going to be like the best PvPer because he had done so much LMS. So all of the WoW players were scared of Savix in the tournament, and they knew he was gonna be bringing some heat for the new players.
Of a shame, but it was a really cool story in the sense of like everyone coming together to just
demolish as much as possible. At the end of the day, there's another thing of balancing competition with content, and that is better content.
Yeah,
but the problem was nobody knew that I was the dog of the wilderness. Like, I had spent my first 2 weeks playing the game doing nothing but wilderness content, so I knew where all the bosses were in the wildy. So I was supposed to be a new player. But when it came to the wilderness, I was the only one who had been in there. So I was like, as soon as I knew it was wildy content, I was like, yo, Oda, I'll go kill all the bosses that I know where they're at. You split up and go do other stuff. And we used Soda Poppin' as bait. We told him to just take fights and die. So we just threw him to the wolves. And we cleaned up on all the wilderness competitions.
Remember... Ditter Rakesy victim was dying on the beaches of Varlam. That's like the biggest moment. And there's part of that as you're playing. Like, I understand leading my team in there is not the best thing for a competitive chance. Like, I know it's not the smart move to do, but people want to see us get attacked. And like, you're forced to play the villain a little bit in some respects. And it's like, I don't know. Like that, like there's a degree of drama which is good, and it gets people invested. It's like
guys, when you talk shit to me, remember who you're talking to. I am a 2-time Trial of Gielinor and a Gielinor Games champion. Okay, just remember that. Okay, have some respect.
So people say that it's like
Idiots.
Love Island for neckbeards. But like it all does help. There's definitely things we can do for season 3.
To unbelievable.
Some of the problems for season 2. I think we just went slightly too far with the season 2 changes, and it is what it is. It's like an iterative process.
Yeah, of course, it's constantly changing. I'm really glad that I mentioned that though, because I think the perspective you just given there is one that even I hadn't considered, and I think it's actually really respectful that you go into these situations knowing that it might not be ideal, but it's better for the viewership and for the experience of everyone else. That's actually a really cool way of looking at it.
Yeah, it's like Gilmore Games, like all these things. It's like, as a content creator, at the end of the day, it's about entertainment. It's not about winning. It's about, okay, like, do I really have that much to benefit? Like, saying Gilmore Games, do I really have that much to benefit from snaking someone? But people want to see it, don't they?
Yeah,
that's going to get people.
Yeah, people want to see solo mission be the snake. I get that. A good example of this was in the tournament, where it was like the noobs versus noobs, the pros versus the pros in an LMS game, and Oda Block was getting 2v1'd, and we didn't know going into LMS that it was going to be multi in there. Normally it's LMS is solo. And so I think it's kind of unfair that happened, but is it funny to watch Oda Block get 2v1 by Pure Spam and Torvesta? Yeah, it was kind of good content. So it's kind of one of those things in a competition. It's like, hey, do we just let this happen? And then some things you just don't even know that, like, you just didn't even know that multi was enabled in LMS, and the noobs didn't figure that out, but the pros did, and they ganged up. So it kind of like, you form an alliance, or you figure it out, or you get rolled over. So it's entertainment at the end of the day. It doesn't always have to be fair. I see what they're saying.
Talking, and it's going to be exciting in the comments. There's like that no way moment.
Like pro wrestling, you have to heal, right? There's always a villain. There's always someone kind of being the antagonist.
So in terms of then content creation, I'm curious to just know, like, you've obviously done quite a lot now, quite a variety of things. You consider yourself the update guy. Well, how do you approach a new update in that sense? Do you have like a specific routine where it comes to, you're finding out the data, the analysis of it before you go in, or you just kind of like, heading straight in, winging it, figuring out on the fly?
Definitely not heading in and just winging it on the fly. I'd say
more pre-production than
I
actually
do very
the
well.
actual
Stay
event.
on top of all the news, of all the community sentiment. Like when I speak to the other content creators, I'm often genuinely shocked how clueless they are about some things. I'm like, what do you like? Torvester, bro. It's like, you didn't read that news post? Like, well, that's been a thing. Or like, I think for me, it's just almost. I'd say I probably read things like through the lens of maybe like a community manager of like every day. Like I check Reddit, I check like my Discords, I check the Twitter, see what YouTube videos are out. I've subscribed to absolutely everybody because I just want to be on top of what's sort of relevant to speak about within my videos. And I think just staying educated.
I watch all of Joker's videos, LMGD's videos. I watch all Savix's RuneScape videos. I'm up to date on all of them.
Is on the game and how it's evolving, so you can sort of give a good perspective on everything and what's going to be useful on update day. So like I'll have a written list out of like key things I want to hit. Like say if a brand new item comes out, I'm not just sort of being like, oh, where would when it gets update day, it's not like, oh well, where would this be good? Like no, it's like
luckily they only post once a year, so it's not too hard to keep up
beforehand. Like definitely going through and thinking of all the use cases so I can show it off. And I can just be fast on update day and like get that video out super quickly.
So that's more recently. I want to go back to the beginning of your content creation journey, if that's okay. So I guess two things first. You have a background in physics. You have a degree in physics.
Yeah.
And I've looked back. Your oldest video on your channel was an Iron Man PK video in 2015.
Yeah.
What were you doing in kind of 2015, 2016, which is when you started publishing videos a bit more prolifically? Were you kind of wrapped up uni then? What's kind of going through your mind? Were you aiming to become a creator like you are now?
Yeah, so I did an integrated masters in physics at Manchester.
What?
And I was at uni from 2014 to 2018. Right. So I did start making videos at
masters in physics,
the Solar Mission channel.
During physics masters,
nah, I'm gonna become a RuneScape player. What?
Yeah,
making RuneScape.
I mean, in my defense, right, I say I mostly did like skilling and things. So I actually maxed my Iron Man before I even became like a big content creator. So it's the perfect thing. Like you could do problem sheets and then just AFK on the side. Like any AFK method, I was there. Like I think I did some really slow, inefficient things. I think I fished monkfish.
Max Iron Man is insane.
So I did it alongside uni. I mean, you know, uni as well. Like as intense as it is during term time, outside of term time, you know,
sure,
you have time to explore these other things. So I started making videos at university. A funny thing, actually.
Chat, are you guys calling it term time? Is that a European thing? What do the Australians call it? We call it finals. We call it finals week. Oh. Exams. I always known it as finals week or finals. No, not midterms. That's midterms. Midterm is like a test in the middle of the semester, and then you have finals at the end. But I mean, everybody has different names for stuff, so I like to be caught up with the lingo, you know? So I'm an international, you know, I'm more of an international kind of guy now, so I need to be able to speak the terms from all around the world so the Australians can understand what's going on. Somebody's got to break it down for them. Type shit.
Would have had one of the very first Iron Man videos. Wow. In early days, when I pretty much made a progress episode on Solar Mission, like as I was doing Desert Treasure, and I just never uploaded it.
Oh, right.
And a year later is when sort of went on a PKing trip with like the Iron Man CC back in the days, and I just uploaded that.
You got the bald head to be Mr. International? You should have said Mr. Worldwide. That's Pitbull. You're making a Pitbull reference, right? Yeah, that is true though. You do got to be handsome to be Mr. Worldwide.
And then I started uploading Deadman clips. And I'd say
to be an online, to be an online male entertainer like myself, you got to be. It makes a lot of sense.
Was watching YouTube and I was like, oh, I feel like maybe naively, I felt like, oh, I'm watching some of these videos and like they're not killing anyone. Like I feel like I could do better. So I was like, I mean, not really, because like, if you go back at those early videos, I hope you haven't watched too many because it's just me whispering into the mic in my uni bed.
Johnny Sins, yes. I mean, he's also an online male entertainer in a different field, different fields, you know.
So yeah, so I got into it at university, and then I'd say I made a decision in my final year of university that I wanted to try content creation full time and take it a bit more seriously. So that was sort of 2018. I graduated, and I said to myself, I'll give it 6 months and see if we can get roughly financially stable in that time. And if not, I'll just pick up in the next grad scheme cycle or something like that. And it was just about good enough to keep going. So coming into 2019, and then the big blow up was 2019 Leagues One, baby. That was straight off the charts. Leagues One made me basically. Like, I was a pretty steady, consistent YouTuber, but that was the rocket ship for my channel. And since then, it's just been smooth sailing, to be honest.
Nice. Did you have to have like a tough decision at home with like parents or stuff, being like, this physics master's degree?
Bro, yeah. How do you tell your parents, yo, by the way, I'm not going to use that physics master's degree. I'm going to stay at home and play RuneScape for 12 hours a day.
I want to try going full-time RuneScape. Was that ever like a thing?
Like my mum's supportive, so I obviously moved back home with my mum, and she was like,
your mom said, that sounds like a great idea, son. Come move in with me. W mom. Okay. All right.
Have you thought about looking at grad schemes, like just looking at them, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, but like the thing is, like she would. I've always been good with my studies, good with everything growing up. So it's like, I think she could tell that
you're going into it quite informed.
She could tell that like if it was going nowhere, I would have dropped it and like I moved on to doing a more normal thing. She actually plays RuneScape as well, so she actually understands. So like when you talk about things, she understands it.
Did she play before you were a creator, or has she played because of the fact you're creating content?
Yeah, so basically, so you know how we all played back in 2007.
Yeah,
like, I was 11 in 2007.
The heck?
Like, all the kids from school, and it's like it was a pretty new thing. Like think about it as a parent, it's like, oh, your kids go on this game and they can just speak to anyone, anywhere.
Yeah.
So I think she started playing to sort of like take an interest in our interest to try and understand it, and also just to see like what we were doing, because like, we obviously spent a decent amount of time playing the game, and it's like a lot of like our conversations were about RuneScape, and it's just to try and get an understanding. So she actually played back then. And then,
mom was not trying to be left out. Like she was not trying to be left out of the lingo. Damn, imagine your mom loved you that much, she played video games just so she could understand what you were talking about. That's a deep level of love right there.
And then she still plays a bit now as well.
That's very cool.
Yeah, so she knows everything. Like she knows, do you know what I mean? Like if I talk about Guild Wars games, she like understands, and so that is and Devon All Stars as well.
Who are her favorite creators?
She loves her nanny. Okay. Like she's like, why did her nanny stop making RuneScape?
Hey, to be fair though, I got a W mom as well. She makes a Twitch account. You know what she told me all the time? She's like, I watched, did you make any, she's like, did you make any money? I watched like 5 commercials for you yesterday. That's what my mom tells me. Is that W mom or what? I was like, I appreciate that, mom. Thank you so much. And I said, you know what, mom? Next time I gotta make sure one of these bums gives you a sub. And I was, but I told her, I was like, mom, let me know. I'll gift you a sub. That way you don't have to watch the commercials, and you could just hang out and learn some lingo or something. That's what I told her.
I think she said something like that. She really liked Be the Victim last All Stars.
Oh, nice.
She watched his stream. It's funny because sometimes I see her YouTube name like comment on something.
Oh, okay.
But like it's not like it's a complete like random name. That
she's defending you and you get flamed.
Yeah,
like, leave my son alone.
No, but that's the thing about it. It's like sometimes if you get really negative comments, it's like I tend to just read the top few comments because I personally think that as a human being, you're not
Mom's
really
lovely.
wired to have like
brooding,
like your decisions.
Brooding, thank you very much for gifting a sub to my mom. She's probably going to watch the stream next time, come in here and try to watch commercials so that I can make some money, and she's going to wonder why it's not working. And I'm going to tell her that my boy Brooding gifted her a sub so that she didn't have to do that. And not only that, but I will make more money now because she's a sub and she's watching the channel, and she'll be happy about that. So thank you, man.
Talked about by like thousands of people, or say in Deadman All Stars or something.
You make more money from somebody being a sub, and you also make more money from somebody being a Twitch turbo than you do from somebody watching ads. And that's just facts on the breakdowns. You can actually see it.
Controversial to happen, like getting piled on by tons of people. I don't think it's not healthy to go read all that stuff, is it?
No.
And then on the other side of that, it's like, if you're doing well, I don't think it's that healthy to read 1,000 comments gassing you up either.
Sure, okay.
Because then you're like, oh, I'm the goat. Oh no. I just don't think it's good either way. So I try and make a point of not reading tons. I'll read like the top like 20 or something, but like I don't get down to the doldrums. But like my mum definitely in the past has been like, oh, have you seen what someone said? And I was like, no, mum, I don't want to know. I don't read them. I don't go down that far.
It comes around for Sunday dinner and she's just got like a hit list of people like, we need to sort this out.
Yeah, to be fair, I hope my mom never reads what you guys have to say sometimes. I actually hope that she doesn't. Part of me wishes she didn't know I was a streamer, but because like I'm trying to hide some of this world from her, because the internet is super toxic, and you know, I don't want her to think that the entire thing is like that. And that's why we gotta change the way that we speak in my stream. I've been trying to really be a little bit more positive. I know I joke around and stuff a lot, and I think that the meta for streamers has been for the streamer to kind of like be the punching bag. You guys can come in here, make fun of the streamer, and then you guys can laugh. But I don't want that to be the whole thing. I think that it's okay for people that are regulars of the stream to kind of like make fun of the streamer every now and then, but it's not okay for somebody to just be rude all the time, or just come in and first time chat and just be rude, or for non-subs to be rude. So at least if you are going to be rude, you need to be paying at least $5 a month to have that perk unlocked, because I will time you out if you're not a sub and you're saying nonsense. Like you know, nonsense, okay? So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, no, but like she'll watch this, for example. Like she's very supportive of like what we do as kids, and yeah, it is really nice.
Well, hello to Solo Mission's mom. Thank you for supporting Solo and allowing him to live this life that we've all got to enjoy content creation as a result of it. So it's very cool.
Yeah.
How do you think the creation space has changed since you started? And I guess really, where do you think it's heading next?
I think it's a big thing, especially with the YouTube side. It's always changing. Everyone chases the ethereal YouTube algorithm. What do they want?
Yeah.
What do the gods want? I always have YouTubers asking me, like, what do you think about the algorithm, about all this sort of stuff? And I think it definitely has changed over time. Even just content creation in general. I think the biggest shift, especially when it comes to YouTube, is sponsored content. Like, because what that did essentially is made it so people didn't upload as much, and they put more effort into each video, and so the videos become longer, and it becomes more of a high quality product, like twice a month, once a month, and that was the main shift on YouTube. I mean,
I never really thought about it like that, because imagine you make $500 a YouTube video, and you have to post 2 of those to make 1,000. Like pretty high effort videos. So you could probably make 2 high effort RuneScape videos in a month. Maybe you can make $1,000 a month on YouTube. But if you're going to make $1,000 from a sponsor, now you're making $1,500 for one video. And so it incentivizes you to put more effort into the video, so you get a bigger sponsor. So really the majority of the money is coming from the sponsor of that video. So I see what he's saying there about the meta. And the sponsor is where the majority of the money comes from, probably from the YouTubers.
I can see that continuing, to be honest.
Yeah, just a little quick math. I just break that down. You know, I know some of you guys maybe didn't go to college like me. I'm a bachelor degree, also still a bachelor. And that's just a coincidence. It has nothing to do with college. But some of you guys need that help. I'm here for you. I got your back.
It's interesting because I sort of rose to popularity around the same time that the influencer industry started taking off as well, where brands are more willing to work with creators. I know Jagex likes work with creators a lot as well and see the value in that. So I see it carrying on. I think it's hard really because I think there's more of a shift towards streaming.
Groovy, thank you for the prime.
I would say. I think channels like Odablock, they do a really good job of just having tons of content. So like that's the most watched channel on YouTube because there's so much content, right? And I think with some of the World of Warcraft people coming over, they also have that mindset of, well, let's release lots of YouTube videos, and it's like essentially cuts of stream highlights, and it just gives people more stuff to watch.
Who does that?
I think fills the void because a lot of the traditional names like Torvesta,
Who does that?
Jimmy, like.
Yo, Rat Slasher, thank you for the tier 1.
We don't upload as much as we used to back in like 2019. So that's been a massive change. And
guys, let's see how my second YouTube channel is doing now. I see what he's saying here. I noticed that a lot of RuneScape players don't do this, but this style of YouTube channel is most of the World of Warcraft section is this. And I notice a lot of the RuneScape streamers are not doing this. They don't have a clips channel from their streams. And these videos are getting views. It's doing pretty good. This is a meta that was kind of like I learned from the WoW section, and when I came over to the RuneScape section, I was like, nobody is really doing this over here. Odablock is the biggest streamer in the RuneScape section, and he's the only one doing it. He's the only one doing it. And I'm like, why? Why is he the only RuneScape streamer doing it? He has someone doing it for him? Yeah, he pays them to do it. I have somebody that does it for me too. My second channel, but my first channel, I edit all of those videos myself. That's a lot of high effort. That when I take days off, that's what I'm doing. Is editing videos from my main channel. But yeah, I mean it's a grind. It's a grind, boys. But I noticed that a lot of RuneScape streamers are not doing the React meta. Foe started doing it. Good to hear.
I can't see that changing too much. I mean, it also depends where the money is as well, to be honest. Like with platforms like Kick come along and they offer a lot of money to these creators, and they sort of just can sack off their YouTube because it's just so much more worth their time streaming. And I know with Twitch as well, like the ad revenue got better on there. So streaming again came up a bit more. So it sort of ebbs and flows and goes back and forth. A couple of years ago, people really wanted to get into YouTube when all the sponsors started hitting. And so it's difficult to tell where it's going to go from here. I think the industry certainly matured now. It's not as much of the Wild West anymore. Like when you do brand partnerships, we have agencies now. There's more of like...
Keep in mind that this interview was from like 3 months ago. So they're just posting it now. But they interviewed Solo Mission back when Guzu and Savix were still playing. So he might be referencing them.
Clear things of what to do. Whereas back in the day, it was a bit of the Wild West, right? Like the brand hits up your email and you just sort of be like, okay, yeah, I'll do it. And then like, you just sort of trust that they'll pay you on PayPal. Like in 2 weeks. And like, some people definitely got scammed.
I remember talking to Chris Archie about it. Obviously, Chris Archie, before coming Mod Archie, was like one of the first big RuneScape YouTubers, and he was kind of talking about the differences in monetization and creator sponsorships and stuff. And back when he was doing it, he didn't know where to go or who to talk to, what the rates were. It wasn't established at all. People were still trying to work it out.
Yeah, well, man, now there are full-on businesses that are focused around it. Like you said, there are agencies, people that are handling that for you and all that kind of stuff. Just quickly, I guess, do you see yourself moving into streaming at all, or is that absolutely not something for you? I know you mentioned about maybe streaming some of All-Stars 3, but generally speaking...
Yeah, this comes up a lot. Why don't I stream? And I mean, it's difficult because I definitely could stream if I wanted to. It's just so...
The biggest YouTubers can transition into streaming easier, but it can also hurt people's perception of you if you were to not be very good at it. Because you are anonymous as a YouTuber, you get time to think about what you're going to say. You have music behind it, so there's emotion. You can do difficult challenges. You can do it 1,000 times. You can develop a story. You become a storyteller as a YouTuber. And you're producing high quality videos usually. And when you have time to think about what you're going to say, it's different from sending a text versus being in front of somebody and then being able to talk to them. Thinking about like sending a text for a long time, you could really like somebody and then meet them in person and realize, oh, they're totally different. So I think it's a similar, not exactly the same, but it's similar YouTube versus streaming. Streaming is a lot. And when I first started streaming, I couldn't talk for 8 hours straight. I'd lose my voice. And I was like, I don't know if I'll be able to do this. But your vocal cords are actually a muscle. You work them out. And the more you talk, the more you can talk. That's why they say call us yappers when you're a streamer. But YouTubers may not be used to that. They might not like it. They might lose their interest in playing video games if they have to stream it when doing it. Some people don't like the camera on. Me, I was born for the camera. You can tell. Perfect like symmetrical face, all that. So most people don't mind looking at me as a streamer, right? But for other people, they're embarrassed or whatnot, and that's why they go VTube route. And it's just different for everybody. It's different for everybody, and it's hard. It's hard to have the camera on. Some people like to stream with the camera off because they can chill, they can relax. And it's hard to explain. But that maybe that's why he doesn't want to be a streamer. But let's hear from him.
Cozy not streaming.
It also
as
depends
well,
on the
that's the
type of
thing.
content creator you are.
Yeah.
So the day of update stuff, you can't really stream preparation for that.
Oh, also the ladies, shout out to the ladies. Guys, the female streamers, they got it way more difficult. Okay? They got to actually like, I have never ever once put makeup on or thought about my outfit. Ever. And I know that the ladies be doing that. And that's a whole nother thing that they got to do that I don't ever have to think about, which I'm very grateful for. And yeah, so shout out to all the lady streamers out there who are holding it down. You guys are great.
Probably. But then you look at like obviously Boti's new Hardcore Iron Man series. That lends itself well to streaming and then video. The video summarizes the progress you made. So if you're doing some kind of progression-based content, video, streaming works. Same as Oda, PKing, you can make cool videos out of like great PKs.
Yeah, and then seeing like chat reactions and stuff. But I completely resonate with what you said. It's like it's so much cozier not streaming. Like I did
so much cozier
streaming right back in 2018, 19, something like that for about 7 or 8 months. And there are times where I'm sat gaming, now for 5-6 hours in an evening. That's a little bit too long, but this is what it is. And I'm like, oh, why don't I just throw up the stream? And then I think about actually, it's quite a lot of effort to be on stream, unless you really just stream and don't care about it. But I'm not the type of person that doesn't care. You don't strike me as
No. This is fact. It's actually kind of taboo to talk about it because you're supposed to say that streaming is an easy job. It's the easiest job in the world, and I'm extremely lucky. That couldn't be farther from the truth, the first part. Streaming is not the easiest job in the world. If it was, everybody would do it. Only the top 1% of streamers make enough money to feed their families. It's a struggle. Everybody wants this job, and 99% of people don't make it. It's entertainment. It is not as easy as people make it out to be. But Bodhi does say this all the time. He says streaming is the easiest job in the world after being an OnlyFans girl. He says being an OnlyFans girl is the easiest. Being a streamer is second. But it's actually not as easy as you think. If you think it's easy, I challenge you, go and do it yourself because you will be disappointed. Trying to make entertaining videos or be entertaining on camera all day is totally different. Like anybody could be a streamer. To be a streamer that makes money is tough. Like to have it be your only sole income. Like look at me. I'm literally dying right now because I'm yapping, okay? This is the kind of things I have to sacrifice for the stream. Are you guys seeing this? Look at that. I almost died right there. I almost died. That just shows you the kind of caliber that you're dealing with here, okay? I'm willing to sacrifice my gameplay for entertainment. I might be the most selfless guy out there. It's crazy. Nobody's even noticing it. I'm not even. Look at. Okay, I got 1 follow for that. Yo, Dex, thank you for that follow. See, Dex understands what I'm going through here. Yo, shout out to Dex. Thank you for that follow.
As the type of person that will go into it and not caring about what you're doing, you're going to want to go in and give it your all, do it as good as you can. And yeah, being able to have the freedom of like, oh, I don't need to worry about muting my microphone to cough or to turn the cam off if I'm getting up or someone walks past the room. There is a lot of extra like added pressure, I feel.
Yeah.
So.
It's a difficult thing with streaming, isn't it? Because you don't want to be sat here being like, yeah, streaming's such a difficult job. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, oh no, I'm not going to be that guy.
But it is though.
You literally can't. You literally cannot. Everybody, guys, everybody knows that you're not allowed to say streaming is a difficult job. Everybody knows that you're not allowed to say that. It's like this weird thing. You're actually just not allowed to say it. I wonder why that is.
It's at least more difficult than playing games casually by yourself and not having to worry about people watching.
Sure.
Yeah, it is. And there are a few other reasons. Like when I'm playing, I quite like to listen to a podcast or watch a video.
Yeah.
And like, you can't do that when you're streaming. You're just reading and talking to the chat. I would say I'm not particularly interested in building my own community. There's another reason. And yeah, it's just, even just my life, I would rather have like a more relaxed lifestyle of, if I want to get up and just, my fiance gets in from work, like I have the freedom as a YouTuber to.
Yeah. What's another industry where only 1% of the people working there make enough money to survive? I'm not really, I can't really think of too many. It's all entertainment related. Mostly entertainment related. Real estate, I don't know if that's true. I think real estate agents still get paid like hourly. At least some of them do. If you work for a firm.
Just stop what I'm doing for like half an hour, go chat to her.
Maybe athletes.
Make dinner with her.
Skateboarding.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the way you describe that there is like, if I want to just like get up and my fiance's just got in from work, I imagine it like
sports and entrepreneurs and acting. It's mostly entertainment.
But I'm thinking of like in the sense of you've just woke up as she's got back from work. As you were saying about
drug dealers. Okay. Yeah, maybe the shitty drug dealers don't make enough to survive.
Okay. It's not that bad.
All right, guys.
Quickly get changed. Like, I've been up for ages. I've done so much today.
Making myself sound like a degenerate. No. I did not mean that at all. I just mean more in terms of like, you see streamers and like, streaming is about consistency. It's like about getting down and doing your 7 hours a day and like sticking on your schedule. It's not flexible really. I mean, you can treat it as a flexible thing, but like if you want the best success, you want to go live similar time every day. It's just, I just don't think that is, it becomes more job like. And like part of the reason that I like what I'm doing is like, I'm very blessed to be able to do it is the flexibility and the freedom. Of being able to sort of take time off when I want to.
Yeah, YouTube, you could play 24 hours one day, take a week off. If you got enough content in that one day, then you could spend a day editing. You know, if you could mix up your hours. I have a 9 to 5. I'm here every single day. I don't know if you guys can even, if you guys try to really think about it, if you watch my channel, try to think about a day when I was late to stream. And you will have a hard time. I go live at 3 p.m. Central or earlier every single day, 5 days a week. I take off Saturdays and Tuesdays. But pretty much I'm going live at 3 every single day on the dot or earlier because I really like streaming. And some days I want to go live a little bit early. But some days TOA Friday starts at 12 because of EU as well. So sometimes I'm going live at 12. Sometimes I'm going live at 3. But I try to really stay strict to that. I got a 9 to 5. This is my 9 to 5, boys. And we try not to be late to work. That is what it is. You got to take it serious.
And not worry about taking a week off to go on holiday. Like for example, Dino, like when we went to Vegas, like part of the reason he didn't stay for the whole time was because he was like, I've got to get back to the stream. And I think streamers have this pressure of like, if they take too much time off, like less people get out the habit of watching them daily and all this sort of thing. So
they'll go watch somebody else. They'll go watch somebody else in that same time slot. Your time slot as a streamer is competitive. It's not something that streamers really talk about, but you are kind of in a way competing for viewers in that time slot. And so you want to make sure that like if you're not doing well in one time slot, you could try out another one and see if it works out better for you. And then if you find a time slot that works, you got to stay there, because then you start developing an audience in that time slot. And so, yeah, I mean, if you take too many days off, I can see how it could be scary as a streamer. Definitely. But usually, I will say this, audiences are pretty loyal from what I've seen. I've seen Soda Poppin', Asmongold, Mitch Jones, these guys like Sony, these guys take like months and months off of streaming. And they come back with more viewers than when they left. So I don't necessarily think it's as big of a deal. I think that when you generate an audience as a streamer, it's a pretty lifelong loyal thing. Like I don't know if they would, I haven't taken a break. I'm still scared to take a break. I've never taken one. But I would hope that if I took a month break because I needed it, because I was breaking down mentally, that my viewers would support that. And you guys would still come back and watch me if I needed a mental break for a month. I would hope that, and if you did, I would show so much love in response to that. And so I do see that a lot in the industry, and I'm not as worried about it as I thought I would be if I ever did need to take a break, because I've seen other streamers do it and be successful at it.
Different pressures and different things. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not against it, but I think I'd be more interested in streaming. I mean, maybe I should have streamed last
100% one man. Thank you, Doobie.
Where there's something, I mean, I essentially was on other people's stream the whole time, but even then it's, say there's something to sort out behind the scenes, or like you just did bits for videos as well. It's like, you can't edit on stream. I mean, you could, but it's just, I don't think anyone would actually want to watch me sort of like take 3 takes to do an intro or something like that.
No. You never edit. You never edit.
I don't think that's not.
I'm sure there'll be like 20 people.
You never edit.
No, I'd love to.
You never.
No, you wouldn't.
You never stream editing. It's not good, because you're watching the same thing like over and over and over. And to watch someone edit is like a form of torture in a way, because you're not the one pressing the buttons, editing the video. And if someone watches the same clip 5 times and is doing an edit on the sound, like, it'll just drive you crazy. It's not good content.
They'll comment it, and then you'll put the video
unless you're trying to learn,
and there'll be like 3 people.
Yeah.
And there might be like 3 people in the chat trying to be an editor.
To follow what you're doing in All Stars. If you were streaming it, they'd know.
Yeah.
Whereas if they have to wait for your video and have to click through to your video, and then that drives more views because of, like you mentioned, the algorithm, views.
Yeah, and I mean that's another element with I'd say the top YouTube guys, is that it is scarcity creates that value, right? Like, it's like if you could anytime just tune in to watch a streamer, it's like, it's sort of, you can maybe get tired of that person. Like, people don't have infinite things to talk about. They're not infinitely interesting, are they? This
is a hard topic for streamers.
I feel like it's kind of nice when you get like a.
When's the last time you guys talked for 8 hours straight every single day for 300 days a year? Trying to find interesting stuff to talk about on your stream and engage with your chat. First off, if you're a small streamer, it's infinitely harder to stream as a small streamer. You can't play off the audience. It's like being a comedian and there's nobody in the crowd. Like, imagine being a comedian and there's one guy in the crowd. How hard would that be? You know what I mean? When there's more people in the crowd, you have the energy of the crowd, you hear the laughter, you can pick on people. Like, the stuff that some of these comedians do, it wouldn't be funny unless there's people in the crowd. And it's tough. So when I was a smaller streamer, I had to think about, wow, what YouTube video am I going to be able to make from this content today? Like, at the beginning, it's all about YouTube and making shorts and like trying to get people in your stream. And then once you have people in your stream, it's all about keeping them there, keeping the stream entertaining. And so you kind of go through these phases of being a content creator or streamer or YouTuber. And each phase is different on what you need to prioritize. And there's no lesson for it or anything like that. You just have to learn it as you go, and you have to make mistakes. And I think we all go through that. But he's expressing a very something that's probably the hardest part to do, which is to yap for 8 hours straight on a stream. And Joker does it for 12 hours. He's a machine. Joker is absolute born to yap. This guy is incredible at it.
The bite-sized bit of the character.
That's one thing you learn how to do. You learn how to appreciate other streamers who are good at it. And you need to ask yourself, like, how do I get better at it? How are they doing it? You know?
So you
got to notice, you got to recognize
real. If you had that all the time, it wouldn't be as interesting. And like you said about the project you're working on, like, it's going to be more successful on YouTube if it's a surprise.
You look at Settled, some of his series, and you go on Reddit and people are like, what's he up to now? He's uploading in X amount of time. Well, he's doing this on a high score, so this must mean he's doing this. And then you're theory crafting, you're kind of building suspense, and you're building people waiting to click.
Actually, actually, that is kind of true, because I was like looking at YouTube videos today, and I was like, where's episode 3 of Doc Locked? I want to watch that today, and I don't think that episode 3 is out yet. I was looking for a Settled video today.
People do successfully do both. I mean, they bring more. A lot of the time, they bring in editors and all this sort of stuff, which is something that I've thought about in the past, but I don't know. You just never get around. It's one of those things you never get round to. Like, I think it's a question that's constantly asked of, like, well, why don't you just get?
Chat, name another streamer that's editing, that's streaming full time at least 5 days a week in the RuneScape section, that's also doing high effort YouTube videos at least once a month. How many of them are there? No Monkey? Is he doing high effort, or is he doing guides? He's doing a lot of guides. Savix edits some videos. Odablock is not editing them himself, I don't think. And if he is, mad respect to Odablock for doing that. Mutts, Mammal, Spark Mac, this guy probably works very hard. All these guys, they probably don't even take days off. To edit, to stream 5 days a week and to edit your own videos is like having 2 jobs. It is a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
that's why there's not very many people that do both. I'm just gonna tell you guys. There's not very many people that do both.
Like Torvesta. I've spoken to Torvesta a lot about this, and for me, having an editor, it's like someone definitely could just copy my editing style and edit my videos how I edit them. But I think I leave out so many bits of when I'm speaking that I think the skill in making my videos is that I am so well informed because
he had the experience
on top of the community that I know what to leave in.
Yeah.
And like, I know what's waffle. And I mean, I know there's a lot of people that say, oh, but we'd love like longer half-an-hour videos, but that's not really what I want to put out. I don't want to put the waffle in there as well. I want it to be like and I think there are a lot of people.
It's tough to get an editor that didn't experience what you did to make the project.
It's like, I always, when I'm creating content, I think about creating content for the guy that sort of, they're on the train home or something like that. You know, the classic, you're sat in the bathroom. I mean, maybe they're watching shorts now.
I actually really like them, because for me, it's typically if I've got like 10 minutes before another call that I've got to go into, I'm like, especially during the leagues, it's a great way for me to just keep up with, you know, essentially what the current metas are going on, because you're typically doing them, what the best zones are. I'm like, great, it's 10 minutes before the next call. I don't have to invest an hour into figuring out what's going on. So I actually really like the shorter form, but I also appreciate the longer ones when I'm ready to sit down and enjoy it. I guess that there's just already a space that's being filled with those longer form videos in essence. Do you see that being part of like the reason too, or is it more just like you genuinely prefer the shorter ones?
I mean, it's partly what I like watching. Like, I like, sometimes I'm like, I look at someone's video and I'm like, oh, but I would have watched that. It was like 20 minutes, but it's like, it's 55 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some
Guys,
complete waffle.
If I see a video longer than like 40 minutes, I'm so much less likely to watch it. I'm gonna be honest. Yo, Chizzy, thank you for the gift sub.
It's just different types of viewers. Like, not everyone's the same type of viewer, are they, at the end of the day? So
that's
like,
fair.
We cater to different audiences.
Thank you, Rob.
Okay, you kind of covered streaming, or maybe what you could move into content creation wise. Are there any goals you have in mind as a creator?
Yeah, unless it's settled. I was about to say, unless that person has earned my interest through previous videos that were close to that length. And that's like, if it's settled or Jimmy or Soup, I'm clicking any video, any length, and I'm watching it because they've already earned my interest to earn that much of my time that I have to watch videos. And it's like you almost have to work up to that as a creator.
It's things you'd like to achieve. We kind of
have
touched
to
a
earn
little
it.
bit on All Stars 3.
Yeah, I think at the moment I'm just in my mind. I've sort of been in my consolidation phase where it's part of the reason that I pitched All Stars is because I felt like I wasn't necessarily pushing myself that much. I was just sort of coasting, just sort of doing what's good for business, but not necessarily challenging myself. I think All Stars provided a much needed professional challenge in terms of organizing, in terms of recruiting, in terms of presenting.
Good to step out of the comfort zone,
and
try something new.
On a vision. Part of what I'm doing is it's always interesting because I'm staying on top of the new stuff. That's part of the reason I do the updates, because leagues will always be interesting to me because it's something new. It's
What advice would you give to someone to start doing YouTube videos? Copy somebody who's doing it well. Try to make their video better than them. And then just change the subject matter. But don't reinvent the wheel. Learn how to do what already works first. And then make it your own.
It's a new challenge. The Gridmaster mode coming up, that's a new challenge as well. So I'm excited by that. I'm excited by sailing. There's always something interesting around the corner. When there's a dead period, I'm a bit like, oh man, like what's coming up, guys? So yeah, there's that. I mean, professionally, what I'm looking forward to within the next year, but All Stars 2 could have been better. I'm looking forward to putting wrong that right and taking it to the next level with you guys. And some of the conversations are very exciting. Obviously, we can't talk about them here right now. And I do have ideas in the back of my head for other types of events that I could pitch to Jagex, and I think they could do very well. It's just getting them fully fleshed out so they're actually good and concrete.
Sweet. Saving it for the next time we go out for dinner.
Yeah. I like at some point I'll be harassing you guys and like, yeah. So I mean, I do quite a lot of sort of ideation of just thinking about things, and even series, just like, would this be a good thing?
Solace, thank you for the prime.
And then a lot of the time I just throw it away because I'm like, there are some holes in that and it's not quite good enough.
Okay.
So like I've done some thinking around other events as well, and I think in the future I would be
Sarge
interested.
should be on the podcast next, guys. I hope they get me on the podcast, man. That would be so sick. I'm going to Jagex on January 15th or something like that, and I'll be there for 3 days. So I'm hoping that maybe we get the invite on the pod, but either way, I won't be sad if we don't.
In doing those things, Jagex is always open to work with creators if the idea is good enough, if like the dedication's there for that. It's just, I think a lot of creators don't necessarily have the bandwidth to do full-time streaming and do the event side of things as well, or maybe not the confidence. I don't know.
My first time taking 3 days off.
I'm confident if
Actually,
I pitch an idea.
Actually, 4 days because I got to fly. It takes 8 hours to fly there. 8 hours there, 8 hours back.
Which is pretty solid that you guys would be willing to hear me out. And I'm hoping we could do some different things in the future as well as All Stars. So,
well, I hope so.
You're grinning at me like, what is this thing you've got?
I want to know now. I'm eager for it. It's like I knew that the moment we started chatting about All Stars, I was like, yeah, absolutely, because it had been rumored, before people had like mentioned they wanted to do something different, like a creator-only PvP event and all that kind of stuff. So as soon as you gave that, I was just like, oh my god, yes, because I remember saying to Sween before the dinner as well, I was like, so the mission's really keen to talk to us about this idea. It's All Stars. We've got to hear out on it. And yeah,
man, that's not my steak.
Yeah, I think old school RuneScape section right now needs another hype event to generate some more hype around old school RuneScape. It's kind of in a low right now because we had the bump for sailing. Then we're gonna have a bump for Deadman mode soon, which is gonna be good. So I think that maybe they should do like some kind of creator event for Deadman again. Having creators come together to make content will generate more hype around the game. And the fans will like it, the creators will like it because it boosts their numbers as well. And it's just good. It's just good to do collabs in general. So I hope that they're planning maybe something around Deadman mode in January to kind of bring back some hype. But also, I've kind of been thinking like, how can we do, I guess Deadman mode All-Stars kind of is like an OnlyFans style event. But imagine, I don't know if you guys know OnlyFans, it's one guild where you're all competing for a raid spot, but there's not really a raid. I wonder if there's something you could do with hardcore, like a hardcore event with content creators of all skill levels that could keep it interesting.
Yeah, while we're traveling around, like it was the moving restaurant, wasn't it, in Vegas?
Oh yeah, top of the world.
Top of the world.
Yeah,
that was it. Yeah.
Maybe a hardcore leagues. You could do like a content creator hardcore leagues with teams where you had to do, it was mainly PVM focused, where each person on your team got points if they were able to do like Inferno without dying, purely a hardcore challenge. And if you die, you lose all of your points. So you want to push to a certain point and then maybe chill. And then you have teams. And so it makes the watching the hardcore experience, like they could lose all of their points at any point in time. And every time you do something risky, you risk losing your points. So you come up with different strategies on what bosses you're going to try. And if it's somebody like Bodhi might send Inferno Cape, but I might not because I don't want to lose my progress if I die in there. So like an OnlyFans like experience in old school RuneScape with all the content creators. Something like that could possibly work if we could plot out reasons to go after points and dividing up teams based on skill level and rewards and stuff like that. Could be fun.
Always open. And for anyone else that's listening, whether you're just a player or another creator, you have ideas, like let us know about them because we are definitely keen to try and make as many things like this come to life. And we knew you have a team now. Obviously, Gridmasters is happening, but after Gridmasters, there's going to have to be something else. I think in the previous cast with Kieran, we talked about League coming, but then there will be what comes after the League. It could be anything.
Yeah, I mean, please. Someone else organize something so I can compete. So I love killing my game so much.
We've seen that video of a guy who simulated sailing's combat with advanced sailing combat made by slightly modified OSRS mechanics. No, send me that. I'll watch it.
Rock up on the day, like, what's
send me on Discord.
Anything that goes wrong, it's your problem. So yeah, I'm looking. There are definitely exciting formats that haven't come to fruition. Even like the OTK event was super interesting. Like I think a lot of people appreciated that different spin on a creator event as well. So I think there are definitely things out there that, I mean, even potentially taking behind the scenes ideas from Project Xanaris.
Guys, if you don't know about the OTK event, that was the one where me, Soda Poppin, and Oda Block, we won first place. So
make its way into
just reminding everybody.
Like when I worked on All Stars with Manked, it was very much me saying, "Oh, is this possible? Can you do this?" I sat on a call with him, and he went through things. He was like, "Oh, this is why we can't do this." And for the most part, the things I asked for, I did it. He got them done. And even the things where he was like, "Oh, I'm not going to say yes because I don't know." But like I think Manked and Daizong, and I think there might have been some other people working on that world. I think pretty much everything I asked for in All Stars 2 got delivered in the world. So there is obviously that support from Jagex if people do want to. I mean, obviously within reason, right? Yeah. Like, I don't think you guys are going to be like developing new bosses for a creator event, but there are definitely some interesting formats that people.
Yeah, it's within reason and enough notice, and we can try and make things work.
Yeah,
definitely. I'd love to talk more about your role as a creator. So, some people call creators influencers, and I think it's fair to say that creators can influence community and influence JMods as well. More recently, you published a video around botting, and I think we said too, like it's as much as it pains us to see that kind of content, it's really useful for us to kind of point to, like we'll say, these are things we need to work on internally.
Botting is so hard to fix.
I'm asking, when you're approaching content, how much do you consider your voice as the opportunity to influence viewers and also influence Jagex? Does that come into your mind at all?
Yeah, I think it definitely does. I mean, it's a difficult one because obviously, I wouldn't say it's difficult. I know that what.
Nah, what he's trying to say here is you can have an idea, but if you pitch a shit idea, Jagex will think your ideas are shit and they'll throw your ideas to the side. If you come with a proposal, well thought out, banger idea, they will now respect every idea that you bring to the table. And so if you do come with an idea, you want to come correct. It's the same thing at any company ever, any business. If you want to bring a good idea, it better be well thought out. You should have thought of everything that people would abuse or make it bad. And so you shouldn't ever be pitching that many ideas, because if you should be really, really researching, thinking it out, taking it to other people first before you take it to the boss, right? And that's kind of how I feel about that. If I ever wanted to approach Jagex about an event, I would have every single thing perfect before I actually brought them a proposal.
When I uploaded that botting video, for example, I knew that I was going to go crazy on Reddit, and that's part of the reason why I made it. And I'm not going to not talk about these things. I think a lot of people have a misconception that like loads of the comments are like, "Oh, All Stars is cancelled then because he's calling out botting," and I'm like, Jagex know that botting is a thing. Like you do bot busting streams and all this sort of stuff, and I think people like it's useful for Jagex to
let's go,
know
crack.
What the community's thinking. You're just another voice adding to the body of the community. It's like anyone that leaves a Reddit comment, anyone that makes a tweet, it all gets seen. Like the community.
Chat. I usually don't. Sorry, that made me think of something. I usually don't really pay attention to like negative comments, but dude, some guy wrote in the comment on my last video, he wrote, "Man, this guy thinks he could just come into and play RuneScape for 6 months and call himself a RuneScape player." So I linked in my 24-year-old account. That's all I said.
Management team is really good. I mean, I was talking to Goblin before about he's always on top of it. He was like scrolling Reddit, and I was like, "Oh, do you check all these posts?" He's like, "Yeah, I pretty much read everything."
Yeah.
And I was like, it gets seen, and it just adds to the body of knowledge, and that of course it influences development decisions in the game. Am I thinking about what I'm saying in terms of? I think I try to. I mean, the other creators always call me flipping Jagex's golden boy, like the Jagex mouthpiece, like the shill. Like, oh, of course he's gonna say sailing's good, but I do give my genuine opinions. That there are some things where I would hold back sometimes because, like, I'm not gonna make a massive fuss of like something. Say for example, when the league worlds aren't the greatest at the start of a league, and there's a delay. It's like I don't really see the benefit of making a fuss out of that because it's been and gone. Like
it's something we're aware of,
and like it's not like Jagex are actively trying to like make things bad. They're not. Jagex aren't there like we want bots like in the game and all this sort of stuff. So like I understand that the people at Jagex like. You know,
there's nothing they can do about it.
A diverse team from lots of people from lots of different departments. Like you appreciate the.
If they could snap their fingers and get rid of bots, guys, they would. I mean, no video game on the planet has solved botting yet. That's why Iron Man mode it's the only way you can kind of like compete against it in a way. I mean, there's just no way to fix it. It's always going to be here. It's something we have to just deal with.
Feedback, I think. Like at the end of the day, like Old School is a community-driven game, and without honest feedback, it's gonna, you don't want people agreeing with everything you're doing.
No, that's it. I think that's actually the worst thing for us is just aside from unconstructive feedback.
Yeah.
The best thing is constructive.
They make
feedback.
a lot of money from bot membership. I guarantee you guys, if it's what the paying customers want, any business will do it. There's a reason that every business or every video game on earth has problems with botting. It's because no one can figure out how to beat it. It just is what it is. There's no solution.
And it's actually interesting that sometimes people will be like, "Oh, you don't want to hear the negativity." You know, we do want to hear the negativity because it helps us improve. The difference being is that turning around and saying like, "Oh, this update's shit, I hate it," is useless.
Yeah.
What can we do with that? there's nothing we can do with that. But if you tell us why you felt like it was shit, why you felt like it was useless to you individually, and then
Dude,
even maybe
he's
even
cooking
suggest
right now.
what we could change to make it better, that's something we can go back to the team with and say, actually, there's a few players that aren't happy with this, and this is the reason as
99% of people that play video games are not capable of constructive criticism. All they know how to say is sailing is shit. And they have no reason after that. And it's tough to be a mod to just like listen to people just say that all day.
As to why, that then sparks the thought of like, oh, well, I can just change this and then take it from there. So, you know, whether it's good, whether it's bad, we always want to hear it.
Yeah.
Just depends on how it's delivered.
Yeah, people absolutely do have influence over, like the JMOs are humans, right? They're watching these videos, they're reading these comments. Like, I think I particularly noticed it. It was in some sort of, I think it was the mage rebalancing, and I sort of said about, oh, the occult should have lower magic damage percentage. And then like, all of a sudden, like loads of Reddit comments about that. Like, where were those comments before that? And all of a sudden people are like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. And they get on the bandwagon of something. It's like, you can really tell with some of the rewards from, I think it was either Doom or Yammer, when No Monkey was talking about them a lot. And like, like he had a lot of influence. Like
perception would change overnight. Would come in. He's published a video in the evening, obviously US time, and then we up in the morning and like, oh, the community have changed their opinion because they've listened to somebody who's maybe just knows a bit more about the thing they're talking about. That's all.
Yeah, I mean that is quite funny when it's like the top comment on a no.
Chat, I hope if I go on this podcast, they don't ask me what I think about sailing. And it's not because I don't like it. It's because I'm not going to do it. And the reason I'm not going to do sailing is because I don't need to do sailing to accomplish the goal that I want to accomplish, which is getting a Zuck helm. If sailing helped me out at all to accomplish that goal, or if I felt like I needed something from sailing to accomplish that goal, maybe I would do it. But I'm not out there sailing for fun. Look at my boat. Hope I get the soup, pet. That ain't me. And so unless they put some real power behind sailing, I'm not interested in doing it. And I know that they have the potions, which I don't have the herb lore for. And they have the marlins, which I probably don't have the fishing for. But plenty of people got Zuckhelm without those things. So for me, I'm not too enticed to do sailing yet for the current goal that I have. So I guess that's what I would say.
No Monkey video will be like, oh, finally, I now have my opinion on this matter. so there is an element of, you do have to be responsible. It's just like any media. Like, I think that you do have a responsibility to like understand your influence and not to just sort of pull out false narratives and all this sort of stuff, because you know it's like when a newspaper, like they print the headline news, which is dubious, and then like there'll be some apology in like page 21 like 2 days later. It's just how media works. And
if they add combat achievements to them, I am way more interested in sailing, because now I need sailing to accomplish my goal. That might be what's coming.
To be on the wrong side of that is not great for people, and it's not fair to the mods that work on the project and things like that. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't really say I hold back in my opinions. I do genuinely just have a positive outlook on the game. but like it's so hard, isn't it? Because like I do think sailing's good, but like me saying that with a smile on my face, and like sat in the Jerry's office, it just made me look like a paid show.
Got it, boys.
I mean? It's just
now it's on us to deliver something that's good. And I imagine we get to release and you don't think it's good, you'll say that too.
But always looking for like what improvements can be made. Sure. I mean, part of the thing as well. So I started my second channel making these sort of commentary videos about talking about update blogs, but then I stopped doing that because I started like playtesting some things before they've come out. So like, if people don't know, I've playtested quite a lot of the updates. So like, I've had that space to give my negative feedback in private a lot of the, and I do that in private as well, like in the content creator Discord. Like I think like every now and then it is just such a thing of someone will get upset about something and just type like 5 paragraphs in there, just in the PvP channel. Like,
yeah, that was definitely in the PvP channel.
Yeah, so I think in playtesting there's, yeah, I mean but then because once you get into I'd say like when you become a playtester, like you feel like you're in the Jack's machine. So like when like for example a boss comes out, you really want it to do well because like you feel like you're bought into that now because like, oh well, I said that it should be harder, so like okay, so it's harder. Like how are people feeling about that? And that's it's an interesting dynamic. But yeah, I think public and private is good.
Following playtest and stuff, do you think would be good for players to kind of read playtester feedback? Like, this is how it was prior to a playtest. We had these playtesters in, following the feedback, these are changes we've made. Now, I don't want to then paint a target on the playtester's backs.
No.
But also it might be good for transparency.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay if people volunteer the changes that have been made afterwards. But I think it's difficult because if people knew that their comments would be publicly scrutinized in like a playtest environment, I think people would be less forthcoming. Like, it's better if people do pipe up and it's like, well, I'm going to ask a stupid question. Why are you doing it like that? Or like,
that's a great point. Yeah.
So you don't want people to be shying away from it. I mean, people don't. I don't think people do really say how bosses were in playtesting. I don't really see it discussed much. I mean, part of the thing is as well, by the time it gets to like an external playtest with content creators and like a randomly selected people from the community, like it's not just content creators, it's a diverse range in the playtests of all abilities and types of people. By the time you get to that stage, a lot of stuff is actually quite baked into the content. Like, it's post-internal playtests and things. And it's more about smoothing out certain elements, or does this feel fun, or does this feel difficult enough? So, for example,
this is solo mission, Morgan.
When I playtested Doom, I think the Doom of Mokiatl, I think it was me and Atikon were doing wave 8, and we were like, oh, I just don't think it's difficult enough. So they increased by the time it hit the live game, the difficulty increased, and I think that.
Dang! So solo mission is the reason that Joker can't clear wave 8.
Testing, honestly, like especially with
you bad boy.
People who are really, it's difficult, right? Because people have to be trustworthy and like have some skin in the game to some extent. Because I know there have been issues in the past where people have leaked things and whatever else. So there's that element to consider. But I would say, I would say more playtesting is good, because there are certain things where you're coming at it with fresh eyes. I think there was something with Colosseum where when we came in, the loot window and the modifications, that was only spawning every 3 waves. So it was 3 waves, and then you'd get the loot choice and the modifier choice. And then on wave 6, you'd get it again. It wasn't every single wave. And I was sort of instantly like, this as a player, this isn't what I'm expecting. Sure. I'm expecting it every wave. And like, I feel like you haven't really communicated that well. So it would be a good idea to, like, I personally think it should change. And then it did change. So like, it's good for catching things like that.
Solo mission seems like a damn good tester, bro.
Working on things 24/7. So.
Yeah, nice. I mean they're incredible. There's a reason we do them, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. I would love to do more playtests. I'd love to be involved even more.
No monkey seems to find that everything that can be improved with every boss too.
They are.
He makes a lot of those videos.
Normally at a stage where it's the content has been developed. It's not that soon before the release. We're looking to do like a final pass. There's a lot that would need to change.
He's a goddamn master of physics. I still can't get over that.
Our approach to content delivery to be able to do more of them.
If you missed the beginning of the video, guys, Solo Mission has a master's in physics.
Everyone sees the value in them, and we are eternally grateful for those who get involved in playtests like yourself. And
he quits, not school. I think he graduated. He before he went into the workforce, he basically moved in with his mom to be a RuneScape player instead of pursuing a regular job.
The others that have joined across as well. if there's a way that we can make it
And his
happen,
mom let him do it.
will. And we
And
are
she played
actually
RuneScape with him.
exploring, options at the moment in terms of how we could potentially expand playtest viability. That doesn't involve having to, use as much resource. I don't want to say too much just here, but I'll have a little chat with you afterwards and let you know what we've got in our minds.
So you're not announcing publicly like a public test realm or something?
I'm not announcing a public test realm. Although, that would be pretty cool. I think the problem with a public test realm for old school is that there is still, even though there's so much info that's out there in terms of content when it comes to like blogs pre-release and then on release that people kind of like know what to expect, they still don't know like how to expect it.
Yeah.
And the public playtests lose a huge charm.
Dude, excitement.
It is excitement. And also, like, our game is so riddled with efficiency scape as it is. Everyone's got their opinion on what to do, in what order, and what's the best way to do it. I think if we had public test realms, it would just make, like, the content releases, like, miserable, to be honest. Because people would have figured it out for a whole week before it went out, and then it would come out, and then it'd be like, well, this is done.
This is the meta.
I'm done with it now. I'm bored.
Yeah.
What's next?
No, I'm inclined to agree there.
The secret
task completed.
of enjoying the game is being lost. Some people, like at the beginning when everyone's trying to figure it out, that's some of the best times to play the game. Is unknown meta and playing the game like when we were kids, when we didn't have guides for everything. In a way, content creators kind of ruined the magic of video games. And that's why a lot of people now are playing unguided. No guides. Why do you think that's popular nowadays? It's because people have started to realize that. So releasing something and nobody knows what it's going to be or how to do it is going to always be the best way to do it. However, probably going to be bugs, probably going to be things wrong with it. You got to be willing to like live with those kind of things.
So you make a lot of content and you've maxed accounts and stuff. Do you still feel like you get to play the game for fun? Do you still like enjoy playing old school?
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say I was in a bit of a unique position as a content creator because I'd maxed an Iron Man practically before I even went full time.
Yeah.
So I'd already played a lot.
It's hard to imagine trying to become a RuneScape play or like content creator after already maxing an iron. I'm nowhere near maxing an iron. So this guy has played at least triple what I have here probably. He's probably like 300 days played and then decides to become a content creator. Man, he just threw away so much content creation, like 300 days of it already.
So I'm more drawn to, that's why I'm more drawn to the updates side. I play a pure Iron Man as my like for fun account in terms of like if I'm just chilling, I just want to watch a video. It's like
Thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy the decent.
Like, it'll go into a video of like 6 months progress or something like that. So that I mean, there's an element when it is your job. I think it's important to not get burnt out, right? Like if I get burnt out of the game, that's a disaster.
Yeah.
Because that's my income. So I try not to like just play the game for the sake of playing the game too much because, well, I don't want to be burnt out for when leagues come around because I'm going to be playing like over 100 hours a week for weeks on end, right?
Right.
So like I'm conscious of I don't really want to burn out and like fall out of love with the game. So outside of, I didn't play tons, but it's important to keep up with. I mean, I say this as well sometimes, like I don't think playing the game is the most enjoyable part of my job, to be honest. Not anymore. Like I actually much prefer the planning and like theorizing of what is a good video and just sort of concepting out plans and looking forward to managing sort of the preparations. I think that's my favorite part of it.
Oh,
and
sweet.
that's part of the reason why I enjoy All Stars, because it's just so much thinking about what makes good content. Like playing is just like okay, like it's decent. Like it's enjoy. Don't get me wrong, it's enjoyable. But like playing regular old school, like you've done that for thousands upon thousands of hours. It's part of the reason why I don't do a series because, and people ask me to do like a new series all the time, but I just don't think I would say that would put me at risk of burning out. Like I don't really want to go and grind 80 Hunter again because I've done it so many times. I'd rather save the enjoyment of Hunter for like as part of a league or in a dead man or all these things come around so quickly, especially because I do all of them. I think it's important not to burn out. Like because you see creators they take a break from RuneScape and it's like, well, you're just taking a break from your job, really. It's like I don't think I could afford to do. I mean, I wouldn't like. Not that I couldn't afford to do it. It's more like that's not optimal for what I want out of content creation.
Yeah.
I want to keep the conveyor belt going, and I want to be consistent. And I think keeping passion for the game. Like I'm sure yourself, I'm sure Aiza, you guys don't play the game all the time, right? You don't log in every single day, every week.
No, I mean I go through waves where I recently started coming back, but before then, or before Valamore Part 3 launch, I honestly hadn't logged in for about 6 months.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what a normal player does. A normal player takes long breaks, but as a content creator, you have to be on the game. So I think there is danger in playing too much.
For sure.
Even in terms of just being sat at the computer too much, like it's increasingly becoming a thing.
Yeah, I mean, even Joker's hitting that wall. He's dialing back from 14 hours to 12 hours a day now. He's getting real serious.
With people getting like wrist issues. I mean, I've felt it before. Like this isn't healthy. Like I need to slow down with like just spending too much time like at the computer, like even just clicking like high intensity. So you've got to look after yourself in that regard. Like I get problems with my eyes sometimes. Like, looking at a screen too much isn't good. So I definitely say I play less these days than I used to.
So how do you prepare yourself then for a league? You just said, you're playing like 100-hour weeks.
We're losing Joker.
I mean, I'm not going to advocate for that in terms of a healthy sake, but you've got to do what you've got to do. And how do you pull that off? What does that look like in reality?
I will take time. Like I take blocks of time off throughout the year to then go really, really hard for leagues. I mean, in terms of preparing for these seasonal game modes, it is just sort of...
See, this is how I feel about leagues. At first, I wasn't interested, but I'm starting to get to a point where I might be interested in it, like in a few months from now. When I start getting closer to raid log status on my account where I'm only doing boss KC, I might be interested. But I feel like I gotta get this account to a certain point first. Because I have not been interested so far in leagues, but now I'm getting to a point where maybe I might be.
I don't know, you just got to get the job done. That's the whole reason I'm in the position I'm in. It's like, I don't know. It's I don't know. It's hard. I mean, like you can prepare dinners and like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, be ready
I feel that.
to like spend time
good point,
with partner, fiance, whatever, to be like,
I'm not going to see you for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gone. Because
so it's probably not too dissimilar for how we approach development. We crunch like I wouldn't call it crunch in the sense of, but we might have seen in the industry like really like horrible stories of people being glued to their desk 20 hours a day working on getting an update out. But we do work a bit harder than usual when it comes to being near a release date.
Yeah,
so I imagine it's similar to that.
Afterwards. I imagine so too. I know that the majority of people probably understand it because of the progress that you make, but I'm sure there are some out there that don't realize, you'll be putting out a video, but that video has got, 20, maybe 30 hours worth of progress condensed into it that you've shoved in the case of like, probably in the last 35 hours, you've done 30 hours of gameplay.
35
hours. Yeah. So it's just, I personally find it like, I think it's insane. It's admirable.
But yeah, like the YouTube videos you're playing. So like, I'm just condensing my stream. So all the time that Solo Mission is playing the game, he's not getting paid for it. I make YouTube videos off of my Twitch clips. So I'm at least getting paid for the time that I'm spent doing the content and then making more content for it on YouTube. Now I have to take a day off from streaming to make that video, but for him, he's off every day. So you have to be a very successful YouTuber, in my opinion, to just do YouTube. You have to be very good storyteller and create interesting content. I can afford to be a mid YouTuber because I'm already a mid streamer. And if you put two mids together, it makes enough to pay the rent. So it's tough, being a YouTuber, I bet, because you're always trying to min-max your time so you can get another video out.
Horrible, but it's insane. And I guess how are you doing it? How do you stay focused so much to be able to push and compete at that level? Because you are really good. You are hitting number one most of the time, right? You're at the top of the ladder. No, that's the whole YouTube meme of like, I was number one on leagues.
Saw that car commercial? Yo, thanks,
by only being good at the game. You get that from also having hours in, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, for a typical release, like a League, a Deadman, these sort of things, I play and edit
Stream on
at the
YouTube?
same
Yeah, we're
time,
live right now.
Get
On
the
Kick
first
and
video
YouTube.
up, stay up all night long,
Yeah.
get the second video up the next day, and then go to sleep. But, I mean, it's hard to describe, right? I feel like I am, at my core, a competitive person. So, like, refreshing the high scores it's crazy motivating. It's all, I mean, like, don't get me, like, it's also giving me everything that I've got, like, going really hard. It's like, would you stay up all night long for 10 grand? You probably would, right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
Fair enough.
It drives a lot of the success of my channel. So it's like in the moment, like, yeah, you can be tired and stuff, but like, just, I mean, and at this point as well, it's like, it's expected of me. And like, there's part of that. It's like, I feel like I feel like I have to deliver.
It is
now
kind of
because
expected of him. It is kind of expected of him. I mean, even I asked everybody, is like, who's going to be number one sailing? A lot of people said Solo Mission. So I think that it is kind of expected of him to be like number one in these types of things.
If I'm not there, then like, not. I mean, I don't think that makes it sound like I'm just like, do you know what I mean? I'm just.
He's trying to sound humble, but it is what it is. People expect him to be number one because he's been number one in the past.
Thing, right?
Well, you said before that like you weren't interested in building a community around like a stream, but you definitely have a community around you on YouTube and a presence there. That was very clear when it came to RuneFest, and there was.
He was number one for 2 hours. Yeah, but he would have been number one if he didn't have to take the time off to make a YouTube video about him being number one. Think about that. He knew he could make more money to make a video about him being in first place than actually getting first place in the long run. It was a business move.
There's lines coming out of the door, people wanting to just say hello to you and grab a snap and whatnot else. So I think, yeah, people do expect you to upload, and I think it's also great that you're not letting your fans down by still pushing through and putting all that content together.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it has like the negatives of what, I don't know. It's hard. It makes you sound like such a degenerate, but like, I don't know, like staying up all night isn't actually that bad if you've got purpose and like you're eating right and like you're drinking lots of water and. I know it's not healthy. I know it's not healthy.
Well, no, I mean, like, don't worry, mate. You're preaching to the choir here. There's so many times.
Like, well, I've worked nights for the last 4 years, and I'll probably be working nights for the next 10 years. So it is what it is.
What would you say to someone who is looking to get into creating videos in this day and age around old school or maybe just generally? Do you have any kind of like top tips of wisdom?
Okay. So for you guys out there that are trying to create, me too, right here. I'm gonna listen.
Top tips of wisdom. I find this difficult because it's always, I think you have to be conscious that you're giving advice to somebody trying to come up in a different time period. Like when I got successful, the landscape was different. I mean, the fundamentals are the same. Like I would say, people often give the advice of, "Oh, well, just be yourself."
Yeah.
I think that's bad advice. I mean, it's going to make me sound fake. It sounds right. It sounds terrible. But
you can explain this.
But it's more like, I think a better thing to say is be the most charismatic and entertaining version of yourself. Like, there's nothing wrong with just like really getting into the game and just like sort of like it could be in your brain, like you're excited in your brain, just show it. Just be like, oh my God.
Guys, I never met anybody in entertainment, not a streamer, not an actor, anybody that was exactly like themselves on camera as they were off camera. Everybody has a persona when the camera is on. Even if it's just hyper fixating on the best parts of your personality or the things that make you who you are individually, like you bring out certain parts of yourself, right? And that's what you have to do.
Like, no. I think the generally the most successful creators are
a fursona, guys. Now we're not talking about my fursona, okay? We took a test in OnlyFans and we were furries in OnlyFans 1, and Soda Pop and make us take his test called the fursona, and instead of a persona, you figured out what type of furry you were gonna be. It was the stupidest thing ever, and I got K9, so I'm a dog.
Charismatic, and it helps carry the videos. Another thing as well, I think is good is, I tell established creators this as well. I'm like, just try and commentate things live. It doesn't matter if you're gonna go over it later and things like that. Like, because
I got that dog in me.
Like, I think a lot of the reason why someone like me, someone like Boaty are successful is because like you're there in the moment, like, and it's like it's a genuine reaction and it's immersive because you're there like doing it live, and it's a skill, but you're never going to get better at that skill if you don't try and just refine that skill. So I always try and tell people to, because a lot of stuff is done with voiceovers and YouTube. So I think getting across that passion, that charisma, be the most entertaining version of yourself. In terms of the modern day,
You ever been to FurryCon? I didn't even know that was a thing.
If you're trying to build a popular channel.
Let's get back on track here, guys. Okay.
I'd say one of the best things you can do is network outside of YouTube with other creators. As we were coming up, my generation, or I'd always be chatting to people about ideas of, well, why did you think this video did badly? Why did it do well? What's a good topic? Like, have you got any good ideas?
Watch New GG. After this, we're gonna watch
I think working with other people is massive. It's a very isolating thing, YouTube. Like, you're just sat, you don't have co-workers. Like, you actively have to go out and engage with other people. So I say trying to get in with some content creator community.
Yo, in a weird way, as a streamer, it does feel like you have coworkers. To me, it always feels like I've got, the boys in the clan that are streaming. It feels like they're my coworkers. It feels like Oda is a coworker, but he's in a different building. You know what I mean? But I could call him and we could collab anytime. I know that line is there, right? If I thought of a good idea and Oda Block was like, yeah, that's a great idea, I'm pretty sure he would say yes. I'm trying to get my account up to where in the realm of where his is at, so maybe we could do something together. Or maybe I do a PvP arc, the first guy calls Oda, right? So I always feel like I am kind of co-working with other people on Twitch, even though it's unofficial or it's not really co-working. But on YouTube, YouTube is not really like that 9 to 5 feel. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really feel like I'm a co-worker with any other YouTubers. It doesn't feel like that. Yo, Cancer Sticks 123. Thank you for that prime.
Friends is good, like around your size, or even ask for tips from other people.
Don't smoke, guys.
I mean, if you do want to be successful, a lot of the time, imitation, straight up, just like taking ideas which are successful and just putting your own spin on them is
boom. That's what I said. That was the advice I gave. We had somebody ask in the chat earlier, what advice would you give to somebody trying to make YouTube? Boom. Just literally copy what the people copy what Solo Mission does. If you want to be like Solo Mission, just copy what he does and do the exact same thing, but make it your own stuff. You don't have to reinvent it all. Just try to make his video better than he does and put your own spin on it.
Is quite a surefire way to get views, but I mean, it comes
it's
back
your
to
boy
what
Duo
people
Mission.
Actually,
and today we finna get world first pirate jacking. We finna jack some people's ships, type shit.
Trying to get in things for. I'd say the best thing to do is just to start and just start making mistakes and putting things out there. I think a lot of people. I've had conversations with a lot of people where they're like, "I'm going to start YouTube. I'm going to do this. I've got plans for this," and then it never materialized. But they didn't even do it the first time. Yeah. They didn't even start, right? Like,
can Oda Block just stream PvP because he's that good? Oda Block is what I would call a gold star standard of Twitch. He is the most he's very entertaining and he's the best. If you take these two, it's impossible to not be successful on Twitch. It's literally impossible. And on top of that, he's doing the meta, the React meta, and paying editors. If you are the best at the game, entertaining, and you pay editors, you will be successful. It is impossible to lose. That being said, if you're like me, 36-year-old, bald, single, not that entertaining, not that good at the game, good freaking luck being a successful streamer. Good freaking luck.
You've got to start something. You've got to start making mistakes.
I think the same applies to things like game development too. You talk to so many people like, I'm going to make a game one day, and in their mind they're like, it's going to be the most cutting edge MMO. I'm like, are you going to do that yourself? You should probably start by making something really simple. Learn how to do stuff. First of all, see if you enjoy it. Because if you don't enjoy it, then find something else or find a way to.
46, chill.
Yeah, I agree. Do some stuff, make some mistakes, get some feedback, and then improve on it.
Yeah, I think that's just like the general thing of if you get stuck in this like analysis paralysis of like either what this isn't ideal.
You're probably more relatable. Well, then 99% of people that stream are also more relatable. Why aren't they successful? That's the thing. It's not always what you think. It's a mystery. It's a mystery at the end of the day.
So I'm not going to do
a lot of it's luck.
Like it's okay to like not have like a perfect product, right? Or that sort of thing. It's like the same thing when people talk about Jagex updates. It's like, well, that isn't exactly like the best thing ever. Well, you should still do things to make things better.
Sure.
Like you can constantly make improvements. In terms of getting into creation these days, it's difficult as well because I've thought about this a lot in terms of I wouldn't say you see new creators coming through as much as you did in 2019.
Chat, name somebody that just started streaming that's taking off right now, that's about to be the next best thing in RuneScape. It doesn't happen very often. It is insanely, guys, it is insanely hard to grow a channel nowadays. I think that we've hit like the number of streamers is increasing and the number of viewers is either staying the same or it's like decreasing. I think that we've hit a like plateau for viewership because now we have Kick as competition and YouTube has competition as well, which is why multi-streaming is a thing now too. I see some people saying Moose. I think Moose is a recent streamer. I actually don't know how long. I don't know how long Moose has been streaming. I've been streaming almost 2.5 years now. I'm just under 2.5 years. And so to try to grow a channel and make enough money to even pay your bills as a new streamer nowadays is incredibly challenging with how saturated the market is. And if I had to do it again, I think I could do it, but it's still hard. It is still hard to do it. And it's like it's a lot more work, I think, than most people think. And even if you put the work in, you still have a very, very high chance of not succeeding. It is rough.
In 2020 and in all this in these sort of times, I think part of it is because of the average age of a creator. It's a lot different now because when I was getting into it, I just came out of uni.
Yeah.
That's the case for a lot of the current top creators. They came out of.
So wait, sometimes I would like to stream, but the stuff you're saying is very true. You also have saving / doing a day job at the start, making it even harder. Yes, that's why a lot of streamers are living with their parents, or they're very wealthy already, or their kids, which is living with their parents.
And they're doing it in a space where like they can commit a lot of time to it. So it's difficult as a new creator now because like if you're working a full-time job, it's hard because
you live alone.
Like
I live alone.
40-50 hours, maybe even more per week, just gets swallowed by your.
In order for me to stream, I had to become successful in business first. So I'm not a millionaire. I was making maybe $100,000 a year doing weddings and corporate content. And then I took a huge pay cut to become a streamer. I lost maybe half of my income to become a streamer because I wasn't able to go to the shoots anymore. I had to stream. And then once streaming started providing like $1,500 a month is when I went full time. So that's when I went full time streaming. Like as soon as streaming started paying my rent, just my rent, is when I thought maybe I could make this work, because I could still manage my other business and I could stream at the same time, and I could make maybe 75% of what I was making when I was just doing my old job, right? But at the time, my house mortgage was a lot. Like I bought a place downtown, and it was like $2,500 a month is what I was paying for rent. So when you factor that into a salary of maybe like $70K or something like that, you're not really making that much money.
Career. So I'd focus on things that don't take a lot of time to do. So I don't think it's that great of an idea if you're trying to start out to take on massive projects, massive grinds, and then upload that. And then there's going to be a massive wait until your next video.
Right.
And the next one. I mean, it can work, but in terms of you're always
basically don't become a streamer.
You're destined to fail with that.
I think if you want to become a streamer, it needs to be that you are so passionate about it that you want to do it 16 hours a day, and you have some kind of means to get by making almost no money for the first 2 years. And you also probably want to give yourself, like, you make sure you have a backup plan if it doesn't work out. And you also probably want some kind of supplemental income as well. And it definitely helps if you're living for very cheap or living with your parents. And like, it also helps if you know how to edit your own stuff. Like there's so many different factors. Like my last job that I quit, I was a professional video editor. That helped transition into streaming and making videos. And I also had all of the equipment to be a streamer. I had an editing computer, I had cameras, and I had everything that you needed to be a streamer. I already had it. There was zero cost associated with me becoming a streamer. So it all just kind of like that I had that in my back pocket, right? It also helped. I was an actor a little bit, so I was comfortable being in front of the camera as well as being behind it. So I had some traits that were in my advantage that I hopefully used to my advantage to start my streaming career, if you will. But that didn't help. I mean, the first few months of streaming, I still didn't have like more than 8 viewers or something like that. So it was very tough still.
Because then you're just
there's just like there's so many factors you need to weigh if you're going to try to become a streamer.
You need to have a plan. Snowball to then like really start taking it seriously. I think more videos, more chances to get seen.
I'm sorry, everything's a grind, no matter what in life. Yeah, but some grinds give you healthcare, dental, and 2 weeks paid vacation.
You don't have
and a guaranteed baseline.
You're not put in a box. Like I feel like when you get to be a bigger creator, things are expected of you. I mean, I wouldn't say it's necessarily the case for me, for example. I think I'm quite broad with the range of topics that I can cover. But say if you're Limpwork can't just upload a money-making guide. He's the grinder chunk guy, and you sort of. But when you're starting out on content creation, you can try all sorts of things, and you can see what fits. Like there's no stakes. It doesn't matter if a video does badly, like because like you're starting. It's like the perfect chance in your career to just try different things and new things, like adaptations of old things and all.
I suppose then people might be like, "Well, but I don't want to be pigeonholed." But I suppose once you can become established for some kind of content, that's when you can make a second channel, and then you can start trying to diversify and make.
Guys, I have no healthcare, no retirement. If you're gonna make it in streaming, you have to make it, not just 500 viewers. It's not enough. Like you absolutely have to smash it. It's like that's why most of the streamers you like either make it and retire early, or you just almost don't make it. It's like that big of a gap. It's tough. It's definitely tough.
Make some other stuff.
Yeah.
Like, look at Settled, his second channel.
Mm-hmm.
He no longer has to be like here's my wacky grind guy.
Yeah.
He can then make like, okay, second channel, Grandmaster, normal content. Say normal, but that sort of thing.
When you're rich, give back to us, hard. Guys, if I ever make it to millionaire status, we'll do some giveaways. All right.
About 0.13%.
0.1%. Yeah, the average Reddit commenter maybe. I'd say. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's difficult. I think at the end of the day, it comes down to charisma. It's just like any other job. Like, I'm a big believer of as long as you have your base set of life skills down, you're probably gonna find success. I don't know. I think everything can be learned.
I'm probably gonna die here.
I'm not really a believer in like natural talent. I think you can learn anything. I think you can get good at anything. You can get 80-90% of the way there, and maybe you might not be the best in the world, but like you can get good at like pretty much anything. And I think RuneScape teaches you that in a way. It's like the more you learn content, it's like, oh yeah, you can just everything's just learnable in life. I don't know. That's just like a life. Maybe people don't agree with that.
I don't think it's a bad lesson in life. I would agree with it. My problem is that I don't have the commitment enough to put the time into investing to learn things. That's my issue. Yeah. But I can definitely I've learned things that I never thought I learned knew how to do before, like building a cabin. Who'd have thought that?
Building a cabinet.
Yeah, it's just a small side project.
Just a small side project.
I agree with this for a lot of reasons. With the same thing I told you guys earlier, I didn't think I'd be a good streamer because I always gamed in silence. I never talked, and I never thought I could talk about for 8 hours every day. And at first I didn't really enjoy it because I was addicted to watching streams. I love watching streams. As soon as I finish my stream, I watch streams. In the morning when I wake up, I watch streams. When I'm at the gym, I watch streams. In the car, I listen to streams. Like, I still do that. But when I started streaming, I couldn't listen to streams, and it kind of like made me sad. So I would say that I learned how to do the things that I was worried about by doing it. So if you want to get better at snowboarding, you're going to probably suck the very first day you do it. You're going to be great the 1000th day. Maybe you might not be the next Shaun White, but you're going to be better than when you first started. So you can learn to be a good content creator if you are trying to be a good content creator every single day, all day long. That's all you do. And so I think that Conor McGregor said, which I agree with him here, he said, I'm not the best fighter, I'm just obsessed. And I'm obsessed more than anybody else is, right? And so he became one of the greatest fighters just by spending more time and effort trying to be a good fighter. He outworked everybody, is what he basically was saying.
Wasn't playing RuneScape for like good 6 months, was figuring that out. I'm curious just as well, like in this, we've got like the advice part. I don't want to make you into too much of like the villain or the snake here, but what is one thing that you see people do in content creation that you can't stand?
That I can't stand?
Yeah. I guess it's like in the lens of advice, it's like if there was one thing you would tell people to not do, what should that be?
In the context of a YouTube video.
Don't quit your job right away and try to think you're going to become a content creator. That's what I would say.
Stop apologizing about things like, oh, sorry, this took forever to make. Like, just like,
do not think you're going to make money.
Like,
and just
no,
do it.
Like, no one cares that like you got ill for like 2 weeks or something. Well, like, it sounds harsh, but like the viewers aren't turning up for that, right? I'd say just stick. Like, people come to watch RuneScape and just like you like and your personality interacting with RuneScape. Get into the content faster. Cut some of the waffle. Like some of the waffle is just like that. It's hard because some people do like that personally. But you asked about my pet peeves.
Yeah, exactly. That's your take.
I'd say keep things thumbnails wise like nice and recognizable, simplicity as well is another thing. I think people get lost in complexity with some of their video ideas sometimes, and it's hard for someone to follow. I think that's something that people can really lose track of. Is the average person, like, they don't have context for a hell of a lot of things. Like, if you want hundreds of thousands of people to watch, most of those people aren't well educated on the inner workings of either the game or the community or your idea. You need to constantly. So I think a lot of people fall down because they create something that's too complicated that you constantly have to.
Bodhi's the next one. Let's go.
It's like when you play a board game, right? It's like, well, this board game sucks because there's like 5 pages of rules. And like, I'm an average guy. Like, I'm not.
Guys, Bodhi is one of the best streamers, and I mean that because Bodhi has a gift of carrying conversation, and he just does it effortlessly. He also is funny, charismatic, and he has a lot of life experience to share. So I feel like Bodhi is just like a natural when it comes to streaming. He has what it takes, and obviously, but I haven't watched a ton of Bodhi streams. But every time I watch, I'm like, I see why he's one of the biggest RuneScape streamers. It's very easy.
Not a board game enthusiast. So like, is that in video form? It's like when your concept isn't simple, it's quite difficult to get across to those average viewers. What in terms of spicy pet peeves, man, streamers are a nightmare. Like, oh my god, streaming and streamers sometimes can piss me off. It's
always getting into it now. Come on.
No.
Wait, what?
Well, it's like or like the clip channel element of streaming and how it's like people can flippantly say something, but then it gets clipped, and then all of a sudden it's like it becomes a massive thing. And there was an example with Boaty. Like, I'll use this example with Boaty, where he's just messing around, and he's like, oh yeah, All Stars, mate, it's cancelled.
I know that one because then it was like someone sent that to me and was like, wait, All Stars has been cancelled.
Me. I was like, what?
Yeah, and then it was like,
what's happened?
We need to make sure there's no issue here. So this is to you.
So for context, this was after season 1. I mean, like,
this happens a lot.
Like, I love Barry, but he's just messing around, and he's like, oh yeah, Jackson saw a mission, they got massive beef. All Stars.
This happened to me one time. Somebody clipped me dying in Inferno, and everyone thought that I actually died, and I didn't one-shot it. And so I had to like send out, some flyers and stuff and let everybody know that wasn't me. That was somebody pretending to be me. I didn't actually die in the Inferno. Yes, I did one-shot Zuck and get my Inferno cape on the first try. And this kind of thing happens all the time. People are always trying to downplay you. You know what I mean? And it's just crazy that these kind of deep fakes are out there.
It's cancelled, and then like it gets put on the clip channel, and all of a sudden I'm like, what the hell's this? And it's like you're messaging me being like, have we done something wrong? Like, do we have beef?
Yeah, but have I upset
and then,
you?
like, all of a sudden you're going around like having to put out fires because like someone's like just said something stupid and it's just been clipped out of context, and like he went. Like,
I'm gonna find the Discord messages I sent you.
Seconds after that, he would have gone and
after
said,
Gilmore Games.
Oh yeah, I'm only joking. I don't have a clue. That doesn't get put on YouTube, right? And YouTube is a massive audience compared to streaming. Like, I'd say only let's say only 2,000 people are watching the stream, but like that can balloon up into like 100,000 people on YouTube.
I saw that because it got then shared from the stream went to YouTube went to Reddit, and that's why I saw it.
Can I read out the messages that I sent?
Yeah, go on, read them out.
A lot of clips go from Twitch to Reddit, and they become like they blow up on Reddit. It happens a lot.
I was like, hey mate, hope you're all good. I've been sent this clip. It's the clip of Boaty. And I won't lie, I'm a bit confused, so wondered if there's any truth to it. If so, any chance we can catch up and clear the air, because we were really happy with the event and how it all went. And we really want to look at more opportunities next year, so we'd love to see if you're interested. And you're like, it's entirely made up. I'm also confused. I don't know if he's just waffling for bait and it got clipped. And then we jump into a call and it's just like, what?
Yeah, because then I'm like, oh my god, like. But then maybe like Janks will think that like I have been talking about them behind the scenes and I'm just saying I haven't, and it's all this sort of.
Well, yeah, that's honestly the first thought that came to our heads was like, wait, is something? What's happened? Something happened that we didn't know about?
I know. So like the whole streaming clip thing like is I understand, and it drives engagement, and it drives the community, and so like it's an overall good, right? But there are times where it's like, oh, for God's sake, like, oh no, and like there are just certain situations where people have been like, it's been unfair, and then they've been piled on and stuff like that. So I don't like that sort of thing. Yeah,
like you said earlier about responsibility, we have influence and it's using it responsibly. I think clip channels do serve a really good purpose. They can like shine visibility or bring visibility to up and coming creators or really great moments that you might have missed, because it's impossible to watch 20, 30 streamers at once or different across different time zones.
Yeah, like,
but guys, if you're ever watching a different streamer, at least leave my stream open. You know what I mean? On another monitor type shit.
I wouldn't get rid of them. I wouldn't put limits on them or anything like that. It's just sometimes it's just like, oh, I mean, I know a lot of the other creators feel the same way. They're like, oh, the flipping clip channel. Yeah, but I mean, it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's all more like views, engagement, and eyes on our stuff. So I'd say that's a bit of a pet peeve. What are my other ones? What in terms of watching content?
Yo, Big Fish! Thank you very much for them 5 gifted. Let's go. I appreciate that, bro.
Content. Anything? What else, like game content wise? What have we done that you're like, why did you do this, Jack?
Yeah, that's a good one. Come on, now you can show that you're not really the golden.
Oh, I know, but now I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't remember.
Oh, there really wasn't anything, guys.
I mean, I think you've gotten better over the years. Like with, I used to get really annoyed at some of the scheduling of the content releases.
Okay.
Like back in the days, I think there was one league where it's like it had to inevitably get moved back, and I'm like, well, who could have seen that?
Troublemaker, think of the 2-monther.
Probably
Leagues 3, maybe.
3, Group Iron Man, Clash,
Yeah, Group Iron Man, and that was like something else that came up before that, and I used to get really annoyed about that, but I think you guys are good at that these days. Sometimes I think that, I think a lot of players have this opinion, and I understand why old content isn't always revisited. It's not like shiny, it's new. It's not going to pull new players to the game by reworking this certain bit of content. But I do think sometimes there is just some like glaring hole. I feel like there's like glaringly obvious problems where it's like, if you could just simplify these systems, it would be just make the game be a lot smoother. And I understand that. It's like, for example, the wilderness, right? It's like all the different rules, and I some of the rules I think need to be wilderness specific, but the whole like losing your items on death and how that interacts with the wilderness, it's like to me, I'm like, that just seems like so easy to like just do like a simple fix, or I mean, maybe it's not. That's always the player position of like, surely they can just do this. And like,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, some of them probably are just like surely.
Okay,
easy
Nathan with the
fixes.
prime. Thank you, Nathan.
Yeah, like I'm not going to disagree with you. I think we all within the team have gripes in terms of old content.
Triumphant. What are you talking about?
Focusing on it more. That's why we've got stuff like the summer sweep up.
Did Triumphant, guys? Did anybody watch Triumphant try to do Monkey Madness last night? This guy was borderline like 5 seconds away from crashing out every time I tuned in. If he fell down one more monkey hole in the cave, I swear to God, he was going to punch his monitor.
Happening to look at a whole vast array of stuff to go back and rebalance and spruce up.
Another
Gmod.
Gmod.
Things that, we probably someone told us about it 4 years ago in a chat in a live stream, and we just forgot about it. Or it's in the backlog, and we just need to be reminded. And the sweep up's been really good for that, actually. With, I think you said earlier, Sween, right? It's like, here's something we're going to change, and here's 6 more sweep ups that we're going to be doing later as a result.
Equipment rebalance. We want to cover 2 things, and players say no, 5 things. Yeah. Okay, sure. Next one, and the sweep up does the same.
Yeah.
And I feel like that big Chambers of Xeric rework we did, I think that internally people know that we need to do like big bold stuff. But I think when people saw
one fall away from New World
going in Chambers of Xeric after that release, there was like there was an understanding that actually going back and revisiting old content. You mentioned like commercial viability around new content, something flashy, like, oh, look at this shiny thing. There is some commercial viability to going back. And I think now we're just about to building up a team in such a way that we can.
I love this podcast.
Have a cadence of here's something new.
It's becoming one of my favorite ones.
Something new, old.
Just the RuneScape podcast.
Gearing. I'm not. Also, I've realised now it's kind of like, oh, you've gave us a point and we're here to counter
No,
it.
no, no, we're not.
I'm like continuing on the conversation
Yeah.
in the sense that like we've been gearing up to this for a long time now. It's not the first time we've been out and said to people like we have a team dedicated to looking at quality of life and fixing the old and revamping and improving. Like we're on what, poll 86 now. That means we've done 86 polls around quality of life and game
Yeah,
improvements.
some of those early polls don't count though.
No, I guess,
imagine-
yeah,
imagine
they
if
don't.
Blizzard
But
did this,
Those
guys.
2013 polls and you read them, you're like,
Yeah.
They're
But
really
then you go
missing
back to
out.
the ones like from 17, 18 onwards, where it was like 50, 60 different changes coming
Yeah,
in, and then
true.
there was kind of growing from there. And then for whatever reason or another, that that team will have to focus on something else temporarily, and that changes. But it was really with the Chambers of Xeric.
Blizzard have community
rework that it
managers?
just
No, I don't think so.
Really
I mean, maybe they do.
highlighted. It was
I
that
don't know
one
them.
moment where we had a flagship set of changes that were focused on one particular area.
But Blizzard only talks to like very select content creators. I don't know how they choose new content creators, but they've always talked to like SFan, Zaryu, and Peekaboo. And then Max Limit. Those are the only guys I know that I've ever seen them really do much with Blizzard.
Area that enough people cared about that it made enough of a wave to be able to finally showcase the
I really
true
appreciate
value
Jagex
behind it,
works
'cause
with
we've
smaller
always
content
known
creators
there's
as
value
well.
in it. That's why we've been doing
It's
them
huge.
all this time. And yeah, that's now led to us having we
Oh,
had the
Soda, of
equipment
course.
rebalance, then Chambers of Xeric, and thankfully Chambers of Xeric was way better received than the equipment rebalance. Then
Me and
Summer
John
Sweep Up,
Blizzard
which has
stay
been
up? No, you don't,
insanely well
Triumphant.
received as well.
the Run Energy
And
rework too.
Run Energy
but that
rework.
was kind of like a bit of a
It was like in,
follow-up from
in
the
between the two
equipment
of them.
rebalance, wasn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, no, I mean, fingers crossed that will all come. And the wilderness, 100% is an area that needs looking at. We all hate all the different rules and the restrictions that happen. It's confusing. There's no way for a player to understand it without actually going out and just dying and fucking up and then figuring out it.
Well, I mean, even
checking
then
the
you won't
wiki
understand it.
afterwards.
You were like, how did that?
Rebo was thinking of it this year one.
I think a lot of it is a result of
Sorry, did you say you were going? Sorry, I keep pausing. Did you say you were going to Jagex soon? Are you going on the pod? No, I'm going to Jagex on the 15th of January. For 3 days. They haven't given us an itinerary and they haven't asked me to be on the podcast yet. I'm hoping they do though.
Putting a plaster on a small issue.
Yeah,
and then you have to
like a
plaster
temporary
on
fix
that.
until we can figure something out, and then that gets pushed to the side, and then something else gets moved into, and then, like I said, 4 years have happened. Like time has just flown by.
Parchments and coffers to go into play. This doesn't make it makes so. I see why we do it, but it makes so little sense.
Might be a new
from the
raid. Yeah, I
perspective
think
of
they
the
want me to
players
test a
going
new
wrong,
raid
like,
because they need somebody who's like
I
really,
won't
really
pay
good.
money to go into that cave.
I want to see if it's
But I don't have to pay money to go into that
too
cave.
easy.
Yeah. But
So
and
they
then
need
the
me
other
to
thing as
test
well
it.
with the wilderness is like full transparency. It's not the most well-liked area in the game. So like if we were allocating a month's worth of development time, for example, the return in terms of value for player enjoyment and experience on something like Chambers of Xeric is infinitely higher than it would be in the wilderness. Now that's not to say we'll never do stuff in the wilderness. I'm still a firm believer of we are in this process of building up more and more support for wilderness activity content, getting more advocates for it, so that when that time comes, there's a much bigger base of people that are like willing to get behind it and give good feedback. Getting there hasn't been easy, but it's something that we want to work towards. And I would like to see that in the very near future, I don't mean like in the next 3 years, but maybe in the next 6 months, 9 months, year at most, that we actually have one of those months that are dedicated to wilderness improvements. And, the likes of bringing on Manked and Daizong's been helping out a huge amount. We have had little spouts of like focus on wilderness
I don't know what they can do.
activity.
We've had this talk
There's
before.
just-
I don't know what they can do to improve the wilderness. I have no thoughts on how to make the wilderness great again. It's so many different worlds. It's mostly like bots out there. And people don't want to lose their stuff. So I don't know what they can do.
More of that needs to happen. So
Yeah.
we'll make it happen.
I actually don't like the death system. I think the death system in old school in itself could be simplified as well. I don't like the fact that you have to run, and I understand why at the time gravestones were like a good option of like you run back, you collect your stuff, like because it's a step back from the good old days. But do you not think it would be so much better if when you die, just keep your stuff like where it is in your inventory and everything like that?
I mean, yes, but let's just say that Sween, you remember working on that? You know, the deaf system rework. We both went through that whole thing. That was like months of consultation with the community in terms of getting to an
Obviously,
agreement.
again, that was a old school launch with mechanics as they were in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Hardcore, you die, you lose your stuff. You've got very little time to go and get your stuff back. World's got DDoS to pieces. So here's a temporary dev system.
Yeah.
Fast forward.
We went through that whole process of like turning that temporary system into like this is the actual
everything that's in place now is
but it was like these are the options.
been to try to
these are the
fix
things that we can
something.
Go with like we went through it,
And it ends up breaking something else. So it's
in the future. You are right. It's I guess
It's a
somewhat
tough-
convoluted, confusing, but
there is no solution to all problems. You have to choose your problems.
Yeah, me too.
I think there are some things like double depths and like some chests get a bit again more convoluted. People point to kind of necks and stuff, and then you go, then you die, or immune Hydra because you haven't brought your boots. Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
and you
you're
get
gonna
dying
die.
there.
Little things like that maybe, but then I also think I'm guilty of looking at it through this too much from nostalgia. But I know RuneScape's hardcore. I've got fond memories of cutting trees and night cavalry, and someone dies with a cav, and I pick it up, and that's 100k to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, my gripe is with like the different chests, the different places that your items get stored that aren't graveyards. That like if we have gravestones, not graveyards, but yeah, if we have the gravestones, then it should just go to a gravestone rather than into one of these boxes. And the double death system, like I'm not gonna lie, and I'm really sorry to the people who have died to it. I know that it must suck, but there is a time when that happens, and I'm just like, that sucks.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for you, but at the same time, I'm like.
Maybe better signposting on a login again. But
That's the problem. Is like
the double
if you didn't
death
know
is
about
crazy.
it, then that is absolutely awful. If you knew about it and willingly went into it with that in mind and risked it, thinking that you'd be okay, then that's on you. But there are so many instances like with that confusion that people probably just don't know. So I should probably not
spacebar through death tutorial or something.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't like the fact that you can use your grave to skill out of. It's just such a weird stuff like that.
Yeah, that
it's
is
so
weird.
janky.
Or
And
like you can
and
like die at KBD and then
Loot your
re-gear,
grave and
die
more
somewhere
stuff,
else,
yeah.
and then loot all your gear from there. There's a lot of jank with it, but old school's also a bit janky of a
Yeah,
game.
it is. Yeah, but like I don't know. Maybe I've been doing the Yammer contracts.
Are UIMs using the KBD death as a bank? What?
Recently, and maybe because I just keep dying. I'm like, if I have to flip rearrange my inventory one more time, I'm gonna lose
Okay,
it.
so
man.
we can
Names
think about
are.
improvements to like layouts in there though, right? Where you could, maybe you have a specific layout where you can set up your gravestone so that should you die, you can reclaim it.
Oh, they're stacking food there, so they don't have to go back to a bank. They just die with like 28 sharks on them, so it's a pile of food on the ground.
Into the same spaces that it was where you like you can figure the LMS loadouts and stuff.
And to be fair, they
got
added
you.
the tick where you can tick it in your settings where if you loot your gravestone, all the kit
It's
that you
gear?
wear
Gets equipped
is
to you.
wearable. So
Yeah.
that's a step.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think
I
I'm
don't know
just
what's going
trolling that. So just
I
go
love
to
the
Yammer,
self-report at least.
instantly die. I'm just here with my agenda. This is so annoying.
That's so common when we're on Reddit and stuff, and people suggest some content, and then you go, "Why?" And you go, "Oh, because I'm struggling with this." And it's
Yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah.
So it is like very like selfishly
Yeah.
minded.
It makes a lot
But
of sense.
bringing it back to losing untradables in the wilderness, like for me, it's like I feel like
When you die at KBD, it's not in the wildy. So since you have to run through the wildy to get there, you take your best 4 items, you die so that they're at the gravestone. Then you take 4 more items the next time you go. Now you have 8 of your best items at KBD, so you're doing more damage. And you could just TP out. And they call it smuggling. I'm understanding now. I got it.
it should be a priority because that's such like a quit moment. Like dying for your graceful at Mage Bank is just like that's so bad for like the player experience. And like for me, that's an example of something like I'm like, isn't that?
I'd love to know why KBD is not in the wilderness. I'd love to know. Like, what was the concept behind that?
So obvious of like we should just change this because somebody is like just like, I don't know, some guys like had 1 hour after work and he's just done his like 10 hours. Like that was 10 days worth of gameplay. He just died because,
I mean,
but wow.
I played Classic in 2001 and King Black Dragon was like one of the scariest bosses back then. I was terrified of it. And I went to try to kill him as a level 83 one time. Well, like maybe 80. I was like maybe level 80 or something. And I don't know. I always thought that it was in the wilderness when I killed him. But maybe I'm thinking of it wrong.
I mean, it just feels unfair, right?
Yeah,
it's a quit moment. It's not like, oh, this gameplay is not that fun. It's like, oh, I'm just like computer out the window.
Yeah. So like, we've had this conversation before, right? And like things like Graceful, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. It makes sense. But then what about other untradables that you could technically have a power advantage over someone else in the wilderness for using them, that is then essentially no risk for using them either because you're not going to lose them? And that's why the Truva system was like brought in as a way that you can use untradables, but there's associated risks because those were brought in back when people were complaining that, you know, you'd be fighting against someone wearing the, you know, like a defender that you'd get nothing for, and you would lose money fighting them and not get anything back if you beat them or whatever else. So it's like, at that point then, do we consider, okay, there's a whitelist of items that you can lose on death in the wilderness that are safe, like Graceful or these other little like cosmetics and whatever else that you might have. And then do we like then maintaining that list? How do people find out what items are and aren't safe? It's just.
I think you should keep everything and something should break. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. But what if we just made it so everything broke?
Well, that's probably too many items, too much stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's probably the cleanest thing, right? Is that all untradables are fair game in the wilderness, they just break.
Yeah.
That way then it's like there's no confusion. All right, there we go. I'll speak to the designers. And
Yeah, get on it, guys. Yeah. I've come down here to set my agenda.
Yeah, Goblin's in the corner. I'm sure we'll have something to say after we go up and...
Okay, so just as we were talking, another thing that I think sometimes I'm like,
it's all coming out now.
I think sometimes the drop rates of certain items are just like, they're too rare. I think they tend on the side of being too rare, especially for mid-gamey type things. So for example, when Huey came out,
Corrupted Gauntlet,
like, oh, that's a complete miss. Like no one's. I mean, people obviously go there, but it's like the hides are so rare for what they are.
Yeah.
The wand is rare. I mean, I know they've been made more common recently, but
Corrupted
still,
Gauntlet
like it's a lot.
Made me lose all my friends.
The amount of hours you put in to get these things, you could have just gone to like Barrows or whatever else. So I feel like some of these mid-gamey things have no business taking as long as they do to acquire. Like even just in certain mini games and just say like, why is this so?
If maybe there should be some kind of drop protection at CG, but that's controversial, I know.
Oh, even like the colossal pouch at Guardians of the Race, like certain things like that. Like even the fish barrel from Temporos. I get you want to have people doing the mini game. I think Guardians of the Rift is a good example as well, because in my mind, something you should be able to get something useful within a couple of hours. And then like maybe
both is mid game.
Good unlock is after like 10 hours, and then there's one after like 30 hours or like whatever. But like there should be like some progression in time to obtain uniques in my mind. So it's like you always kind of have a reason to go somewhere. Like in a new account playthrough, like I will never go to Huey. Like it's trolling. Like it's just not good for anything. Like it's the same thing with Temporos.
I would say Bofa is mid game, but I'm nowhere near end game yet, and I did Bofa like 3 months ago. So I would say I say Bofa is closer to earlier game than it is end game at the time I did it. I did Inferno mid game, but I guess it depends on everyone's playthrough, right?
So it's just not good for. I mean, I know people do it, so maybe this isn't a problem. This is like a personal annoyance. Like, but for me, it's like, why would you ever go to Temporos? Like, everything takes way too long to actually get. Like,
no, that's
all
fair.
those items they don't fit into like not a normal player, but like they don't fit into an efficient player's journey. Like, oh, boo hoo.
Yeah.
But it's like for me, like I see that come out, and I'm like, that's a shame, because like maybe I want to do some Huey, but there's no it's never gonna be in like a meta route, like even like in like a league. Like, why would you ever go to Huey other than to get the Huey points? Because all the drops, they're not gonna help you because they're so rare.
Yeah, I mean,
for what they are.
That's completely fair. I'm not even going to try and counter it because I'm not a designer, and I think it would be best for the designers to be weighing in on that kind of convo. But we were literally just talking about like balancing and drop tables and how sometimes we get it right, sometimes we get it wrong, and we'll.
It's not that for me, guys. Some of the drops feel a bit brutal, and it's not that I am the type of player who will push through it. But for Jagex as a company, if I'm thinking as a company that's trying to make more money, I feel like the game would appeal to more people if the drop rates weren't so severe on everything. Because it's just like, it's the reason Showbet quit. Which, to be fair, like he just saw one serious grind after another and was like, I don't know if this is the game for me. And it is kind of what gives Jagex or the RuneScape its charm, is that it isn't a game for everybody. I guess Iron Man, this is why I want a Bronze Man mode, but it gets into the fact that like I want more people to play the game because I want them to experience the mid and end game because it's the best part of RuneScape, in my opinion. But I know that most people that play the game will never get there because the game requires too much time to get there. And so there's a very small group of people who have ever played RuneScape that will ever get to play the mid and end game. And I'm like, how do you solve that without breaking the game? And there probably is no solution. But a not very well thought out solution is maybe they should add dry protection to some items to try and speed up some of the drop rates. And it's like, is giving somebody a BOFA at 400 KC really that bad for the game? I'm not 100% sure it is. Some people might say yes. Some people might say that'd be a great idea. But then you kind of take away from the people who are, I don't know. What does it take away from, right? So it's kind of like, what number should you get a BOFA at guaranteed? Or should there be no guarantee on anything ever? And that's where everybody differs. But one thing I would say is I'd like for more people to be able to experience the mid and end game. And I don't think that happens in the current state of how long it takes to get everything, especially if people are playing Iron Man. And so it's a good talking point if I'm a Jagex employee and I want more people to experience that.
We'll just have to keep looking at it. But I think that's really fair point. And I would...
Yeah, Vorkath being guaranteed at 50, double death charge being guaranteed at 100. I freaking love that. I know that I can go do 100 Yamas right now and I guaranteed get something. That I love. Maybe at some point there's some kind of crazy dry protection for certain things. So at least you know that if you hit that number, you guaranteed get the item. But I understand if you don't like that.
I would agree, especially on the mid-game stuff. In terms of personal opinion,
some items.
I personally don't think that, some
not mega rares
should take, tens of 20s or even upwards to, hundreds of hours to obtain, because at the point of you obtaining it, you no longer need it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how I think about it. But at the same time, I think the rebuttal to it would be, but if we made them a lot more common, they'd be worth nothing.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
They're worth nothing anyway because they're rubbish.
And also, this is not a reason for it, but when you do get to endgame, some of your grinds are going to take a long time. Iron Man, doing Chamber or something like that. Do you almost build like a false narrative around what the game is if you're like, okay, mid-game, here you go. It's almost on a plate after an hour or two. Yeah. And then you're going like, okay, so far you've been able to hit your grinds. You're not going dry on anything. It's just quick. And then you're going and you're finding like how brutal it can be. Almost like you're dipping your toe in, it's cold, but you just got to get in.
Yeah. So maybe like an ideal drop table has like a thing that genuinely takes a while to get. So then you sort of like, you have the mix. For me, it's more about having the mix. It's not about having like the Tome of Earth, Huey Hides, and Dragon.
Okay. This is a half-baked pitch. I'm going to pitch it to you guys. Okay. Imagine that all of the bosses in the game give you like a small amount of ash. And if you get to like 1,000,000 ash, there's certain items on an ash vendor that you could just buy. And so if you went like every time you go dry past a drop rate, you get 1 ash. And it's like, okay, if you go 400 dry on some boss, you get like 400 ash. And like eventually the drier you go, the more ash you get. So then you could buy 1 item. It's like a dry vendor. That's literally a main. How is that a main? That's gold on a main. Ash equals gold. Oh. Okay. So if you don't want to go dry, play a main.
Onto one all take quite a while to get. It's like the stepping stones up that sort of expected time spent drop table. Yeah. Like,
We'll have to save this for like the subsequent 10 episodes we do with Kieran. We've done 2 now. We've just wrapped up the second one. And each time we go into drop tables in a lot of detail.
Yeah. It's always a discussion internally as well. It's like it's never ending in terms of like, trying to get it what a good drop table is for the content and the rewards.
Aspiration, accessibility, main, iron, so many different things to consider.
All these different levers that they have to put.
I am only looking at this game as an Iron Man. I've never played main. So I'm just looking at it as an Iron Man, and I want my friends to stop quitting. So trying to make it, I can't make my friends like or want to grind more. So I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I guess you just find new friends, right? That's the solution.
Paul, it's like this thing, the cooking up. But yeah, no, I think you raise a really valid point, and it's I think that's a really interesting perspective to look at it. I don't want to I don't want to portray it in a way that like the team aren't looking at it in that sense, but I think it's a good way to look at it in the sense of like, okay, a typical person that is going to this content.
No, here's the thing though, guys. I wouldn't enjoy the game, in my opinion. I don't know how much I would enjoy the game as a main. I really like the limitations of an Iron Man. So if there was something in the middle of the two, I would enjoy it more. Which is why I always come to the Bronze Man idea, which is meeting in the middle. I don't know if they'll ever do that though.
What item are they actually going to need and use for what purpose? And at which point then decide
Group Iron Man is in the middle,
to get
but
it so that they can then go and move on to the next thing. And
finding 5 people to play the game with,
like how you've put it,
for
it's like
years,
it's going to take absolutely ages. That it's not worth.
It's not exactly practical.
Well, yeah, no one's at the content anyway. So
what's the point? Like Skurrus is pretty decent.
Yeah, it's a really good balance there.
Like it doesn't take long to get spine, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean.
like yeah, I don't know. I'm just a fan of like actual progression that you can feel rather than just like I personally hate just the RNG scape of like end game and just rolling on the slot machine, and like whether you enjoy yourself just depends on whether you get this item in drop rate. And
is that the difference between just playing iron and playing main though? Because like you're kind of looking at it through progression. I have this item, I can do more, whereas a main account is looking, it's like, bro, that's a bill. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I know people hate dry protection, but I love it. It's like, and I think like there's been
people do hate dry protection, huh? People don't like it. Dry protection breaks the main economy more than it does. It helps iron and it hurts the main economy, because dry protection equals more items getting pushed into the economy, which drives down the prices of the items. As an Iron Man, I think dry protection is good, but it does hurt the economy for mains. And that's a tougher issue to solve. If you could never de-iron, dry protection is totally fine if they just gave it to irons. As long as you could never de-iron. It's really the de-ironing is kind of makes it hard to balance Iron Man's in a way, or not even balance, just like change things so that irons don't have to go so dry. But that is part of RuneScape. It's just like you either get it or you don't, you know?
And I think the recent Oathblade armor was like a really nice version of that, where it's like you're constantly working towards something, and then it gives you choice. So I actually really like that. Like I like the moons. Like, does moons feel worse because there's dupe protection?
No, I don't
think so. Like, is anyone there? Like, I wish I was getting dupes. Like,
Dude,
I think people just love it from nostalgia.
Yeah,
I don't know.
If I could go back and not have to sit through a
let's go
1,000
get another
barrows
task.
chest to get an iron speech that I still haven't got yet, I would have had a much better experience.
You might
on
still
my
be playing.
iron. yeah, exactly. I might still be playing, but you know, again, that's a really polarizing view in terms of like people either love it or absolutely hate it, and trying to get that balance is difficult. It's a challenge.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully with more things like you mentioned, the Oathplate, we'll be able to strike that balance better. And I don't know. I don't actually have an opinion on that, whether or not I would want it like for all drops or not. No. I know that it would benefit me in some instances, but I'm also of the mind where I quite like I've said before, you know, I like the fact that sometimes you just get really freaking unlucky, and that's just part of the game, and you have to put in the hours to get it.
Yeah. And there's something to be said of when you go to one of these bosses and your Iron Man spoons this thing, it sort of shapes the direction of your account, so not everyone's the same as well. Yeah. So it's like, it's very much the system of every player's journey is unique. It's like when an Iron...
For sure. And my journey has definitely been unique because I got the Inferno spoon. I got Bofa pretty quickly into Blowpipe in like 90 KC. So I knew I wanted to just go for Inferno because I got those two items. And it made my journey different than most Ironmen, I would say. And then now I finally got double Burning Claws into one Synapse. So now I started doing Doom. If I get another one, then I can start doing Yama. So we'll see what happens with that. Guys, is Cave Horrors a skip? Sorry for asking. Is Cave Horror a skip? I got 139 of them. Yes? Okay. Thank you. I think they short-sighted. I think that's short-sighted from solo. I've essentially been doing Cox on the hardcore for 2 years. I get aggro about it sometimes, but if it wasn't that for that rare... Sorry, hold on. If it wasn't for that rare and... If it wasn't that rare and that worth it, I wouldn't hold the same value. Also, you can quit or take breaks. You aren't forced to do anything with the amount of viable alternatives they're putting into the game. Yeah, it's a good take. It's a good take. It's one of those things where you think you want it, but you don't. I learned that from Blizzard.
Man posts, they're like, oh, look at my scuffed mage gear, and it's got one bit from every single bit of content, and it's like, that's because they got lucky on that thing.
But then equally, it is a miserable experience when you're grinding for one item for that's maybe thousands. Some people have done thousands of hours, but for hundreds of hours, and you're not getting it. Like that is quit-inducing emotions.
Oh yeah, it's like when you go more than 2x rate, it's just like it makes you want to just stop. Like I had that experience in leagues. I went 4 times dry for my T-Bow, and I'm like, I actually hate this league because and it's just purely because of my experience with like rolling on a drop table. It's difficult because, like you said, it's part of the game. But
danger then is people are like, you did it in league, now do it in main game, which happens a lot around different stuff. Which is fine.
I mean, to be honest, I think we probably will look. Probably will look at something for leagues in terms of like not dry, but dupe protection, especially. Because I remember I was doing like Theatre of Blood in the league, and I ended up, it was like
dupe protection could be sick for raids, but I don't know how they would balance that.
Another Avernic.
I'm like, oh great! I'm like, yes, but it's an Avernic, and the point where it's like, I just know I'm getting an Avernic next time. It was.
If it's the exact same rarity, if like Fang and Lightbearer were the exact same rarity, I could see them maybe doing dupe protection on those items. But definitely not like mega rare or anything like that.
Right, seasonal game mode, have fun, and it's not fun.
Yeah, exactly. You're not doing a seasonal game. Like if you're playing for like 1 to 2 weeks, you don't want to be spending an entire week
item for the same dropper.
Yeah,
exactly.
Move on. And we all have that mentality of like, once you've set a goal, you cannot do absolutely anything else until you've got it.
Barrows needs dupe protection. I'm with that. I ain't trying to go in there and do 1,600 barrows to get all those drops.
That's just the way that we're wired, right? It's like you want
drop protection for barrows.
Kind of need one.
They should give it the Perilous Moons treatment. I would like that.
Or I think in leagues, it's you've chosen those areas and you planned around something, and it's like I cannot continue until I get this stupid Tivo. So yeah.
You need to start trying to change the game.
I would love to see it.
Guys, change is how you move forward, okay? As long as it's in the best interest of the majority of player base, if it makes the game a healthier place, more people play it, more people like it. I completely avoided Barrows because I didn't want to deal with it. So maybe if they want more people to play Barrows, they consider making a change. Just look at it and hear what the people have to say. If nobody wants it, don't do it.
See that from League 6, some sort of dry protection.
So we covered content creation, your kind of like approach to playing the game as well, what you like, what you dislike. What about solo mission outside of work, outside of RuneScape? What kind of things do you get up to?
What do I get up to? I mean, to be honest, I'd say over the content creation years, I've put a lot of time into content creation. I've uploaded a lot of videos. If you go back and like look at people's output on YouTube for the past 6-7 years, I'm probably up there in terms of someone posting I think I probably made the most sponsored videos in old school. Right. Like, to be honest. So like I've committed a lot of time to playing RuneScape, and it's been a bit.
Tristan, thinking that gift sub.
So like, I'm not gonna say that I don't have any hobbies, but it's that thing of like you turned your hobby into a job.
Yeah. Okay.
And like, because I have been quite career focused. It just like you work for yourself, and like it's not like your salary. Like the more work you do, oh, well, you can get another video up this month. Yeah. You make more money. Like you feel like you're working towards something bigger. You can grow your channel. You get more subs. It's like that progression as you're rising is pretty addicting, to be honest. So I would say I really hard focused on it for a few years. Nowadays, probably, I mean, I like going out for meals, like going out for walks, but I mean, is that a hobby? I like reading about politics, economics, all these sort of things, and like just like expanding my worldview. And I mean, recently I've just bought a house. That's like a time sink, isn't it? And
dude, yeah.
It's just
Congrats, by the way.
Yeah.
Big moves.
The Raid Shadow Legends mansion. Thanks, guys. HelloFresh. I should have like a doormat of like HelloFresh paid for this place.
and then your door knocker just says Raid on it.
Yeah. Like every little room is like, this room is sponsored by. Hey, there'll be a Giants room as well.
Yeah.
There's been some over the years. So I mean, that takes up quite a lot of time. Like, I like going away, like on holiday. Like, I probably take an above average amount of holidays and stuff as well. And that feeds into that, like the work-life balance thing of like taking that time off because you've just grinded so hard for like a few weeks or whatever that is. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't have any interesting hobbies. It sounds sad, but yeah, not really. I mean,
not at all.
I just like reading about the world and staying informed of like finance stuff and all that. Like, I love reading about the stock market and stocks and things. Like I'm not like gambling on individual stocks, but I just love to try and like understand like what's going on.
Trends and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right.
Love a bit of Wall Street bets.
It is far out of my league of knowledge.
No.
I'm never setting foot in that world because I will crumble. Yeah.
So just keep to the cabin, keep to the woods.
Yeah, exactly. Keep to
cabin in the woods.
Yeah. And then if I ever need it, I know who to call upon now. Yeah.
Hey.
Skip cave orders for these. Guys, skipping 20 of these is not worth the 30 points. I don't have that many points.
Advice, bro.
Alaskan goat.
Well, before we wrap
Thank you
up,
for that tier one, though.
is there anything that you'd like to ask us?
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you to 4-monther, by the way.
You.
Yeah.
Right.
Not,
so.
Okay, here we go. He's got one.
What's the release date for sailing?
Oh, this is pre-sailing. I forgot.
Yeah.
So when exactly is this thing coming out? And like, there's always. I mean, obviously, you can't say.
Soon.
I mean, by the time this comes out,
thank you for not quitting, my man. Thank you.
We'll never know.
I mean, that's the thing.
Still watching me
since
I didn't quit.
Guys. Like,
appreciate that.
Yeah.
If I want to know stuff, I ask you that anyway.
True. I mean, the thing is as well, right? Is that I'm sure other people are waiting to hear the release date, and I know that Sweeney's going to do a much better job of explaining this than I will. So I'll just touch the surface and he can carry on. But it's like we've moved away from giving a release date, which then leads into having.
Didn't you train sailing for a day? Guys, listen, I got insanely high sailing. 53, okay? So watch your back out there on the seas.
To move it back because we weren't ready.
Yeah,
like your frustrations of, you know, the league with Group Ironman and Winter 2017. It's a meme for a reason. And now it's like we'd rather wait until we know that we can confidently release something, and then we'll try and give as much notice as possible, because we know people want to book time off, right? We know that. We do the same thing. Like, we've got people that have booked time off for game releases all the time, myself included. We get it. But the worst thing is giving people a date, then booking time off, and then telling them that it's not going to be that date anymore.
Oof.
And then suddenly they're not, they're like, oh, huge AX, like, you just pissed me off even more now.
No, for sure.
So
you have to make sure it's
I guess
concrete.
more like context to it. We're not a game selling, we're not like a AAA game launching and then you have to sell box products or sell pre-orders, and it's in their interest to give you like as much notice as possible and create as much hype and momentum as possible. We're a subscription-based game, always on. So we don't need to pre-announce before we're ready. So we try and wait until, like, development runs in sprints, and we try and wait until we've hit like a point where, like, yep, we're very confident we're going to hit this date. Obviously something can come up, but increasing over time. You mentioned Winter 17. What else? Early August was a meme, I think, around Australian server and stuff too. Yeah, mobile, like, we just kept getting it wrong.
Yeah, back in the day. Dude.
And now you see so many games announced and then delay and then delay and then delay. Like, you open social media, open Twitter, and you've got like an image of like a massive wall of text. Cyberpunk, when they had multiple delays, it became a meme, like yellow background and then black text, obviously inverse to what we see on Reddit all the time. And we just don't really need to do that. We want to give as much notice as possible. So around seasonal events like Leagues and Deadman, we try and, even if we can't commit to the precise date, we try and give you a bit more of like probably this kind of month, just because then you can book time off, because it is time limited. Something like sailing, I know the interest, particularly as a creator, because you want to be day one making videos and stuff. But it's just more important for us to make sure that we're not having to go back on ourselves and get it wrong. So we wait until we're really confident that we're going to hit a date. Also, like, from a marketing perspective,
I think you guys do a good job. Like, this is the best possible scenario. I mean, like, I understand. Like, I think it's done perfectly.
We have a date in mind, and I feel like if that was the shift,
look into my eyes. December the 12th. I don't know.
if what we have in mind becomes very, very different to what we've communicated previously, we'd then update you and be like,
favorite Slayer task.
But until that happens, I think we're not like we've gone silent. We're polling stuff too. Poll 3 at the time of recording hasn't even gone live yet.
Gargoyles.
So there's still more to kind of get into.
Yeah. I mean, I love the summits and all the sort of excitement and the hype building and all that sort of stuff. Right,
RuneFest played a huge, RuneFest rock. It was so good. Yeah. But it ruined our summit schedule.
Yeah, because you just had to dump.
Gargoyles are AFK. They automatically attack you. You don't need prayer potions. And I have the Rock Smasher, which kills them in like 2 hits. They're the best task, and they print money.
So much
we
stuff
did.
in there, yeah.
So now it was like, when's the next summit? Like, we just had a big one. I don't know what we can do. So
yeah, I remember being sat in the crowd. Being like,
I can just AFK them. Completely AFK them.
Oh, there's unraid spawn, by the way. And I'm like, they obviously were like worried that they wouldn't have like big enough things to like put there.
It's RuneFest stage.
I haven't unlocked boss tax yet.
Right now, so yeah, that
we couldn't not do that for the very first.
No, you can't half-ass the first RuneFest summit.
Right, I've got a question for you guys then.
Okay.
I've been thinking, what's the most annoying thing about working with creators?
No.
The stuff and they're laughing in the background.
Okay, I'll give you 2. Yeah. One's the most annoying, then second to that is like less annoying, but it's because I can deal with it now. The most annoying is scheduling.
Yeah.
Honestly, it is. It's just scheduling. It's trying to figure out a time where everyone can come together, because you've all got your own like patterns of, lifestyles, times of sleeping and eating and going out and making videos or being involved in something. It's an absolute...
They're all degenerates. None of them are awake during the day. They don't get back to you in 2 business days. They say they're going to show up. They show up late. They want to get paid more than what they're worth. I don't know. What if you just started laying into it?
Stresses me the hell out, but it's worth it. And then second to that is you all have your own agenda.
Oh, the agendas. I know. I'm coming and like, the Huey dropped it.
Yeah. This is tough because if you're getting feedback from somebody like Dino, he's gonna want you to like make the content that he's doing more entertaining, right? Like he's gonna want better wilderness PvP. He's gonna want more people to kill. He's gonna have ideas that benefit his stream more than likely. So for me, I'm also going to have that same interest. I'm going to want the satisfaction of Iron Man, without having to show all of the grinds. So I'm going to want a bronze man because it's a better streaming mode. So I'm going to have that interest. It's just how it is.
Right? It's like, and I get it. And to begin with, it was actually when I first started at Jagex, I found it really difficult to balance that properly. And then it clicked one day. I was just like, no, you just keep pushing these things because you want to make a video about it.
Wyverns.
But then at the same time, is like, then the balance comes the opposite way of like, okay, yeah, you want to make a video about it, but I also don't want to now ignore the feedback just because you have a particular idea in mind that could actually then end up benefiting everyone else as well. So yeah, that's
yeah. No, it's when like the chunk man, I'm calling them out, post something in the Jagex Discord. I'm like, oh, they're a very specific area of the map. That's a
Yo, Gordon, I saw Bacon got the freaking shadow, man. That's insane. Insane.
so they're just fishing.
Yeah. Otherwise, like.
Okay, chat really quickly, guys. Lock in. I have a question. Experts only, please. Grandmasters, Zuckhelms only. I'm at 98 tasks. I'm out of points. I just skipped Fossil Wyvern. Should I go do one Turiel to get to 99 and then come back and do a 100 task? Turiel Konar? Should we do Turiel into Konar? Turiel will not end the streak. I just canceled my last task. I'm at 90. I'm at 98. Turiel will end streak. That's like the... What are you guys even saying? No, that we're gonna Turiel skip to 99, which is just one task, and then we do the 100th one at Konar.
I love our creators. I love so much about our community, but the creators definitely form like a big part of that. I think we have a really awesome group, and I've got long-lasting friendships.
Too many GMs in the chat,
and I'm very grateful for it, and I feel very blessed. So yeah,
good answers. Sweet.
Nice. I won't get into the detail because you covered it, but scheduling is a big part. But I also don't blame it because we have our work hours.
Yep.
We love a morning meeting. Creators not so much, but that's fine because they're making content in the evening, so it makes perfect sense. Different hours, different schedules. Maybe it's because we mentioned like lasting friendships with creators because we just have that proximity and a level of contact.
Genius to Beans, thank you for the gift sub.
It's not something I dislike. It's just something we always have to keep in mind is like the level of separation. We still have to be very mindful of what we're saying and how we say it.
Yeah.
Because we
Turiel
are still
boosting. Yeah, it's Turiel boosting.
Jagex, and then
thank you.
Creators. I don't think anyone's going into anything of like ulterior motives or trying to dig up and then leak. But it's just having to constantly remind yourself of the boundaries.
Yeah, that's actually a really good one because there'll be so many times like you just come around to my house for the weekend and I
canceled the Wyvern task.
Creator would be there as well because we're friends outside of Jagex and was friends with them before I joined Jagex, and then it's like, oh well, we can't really talk about everything that we would talk about normally at work because they don't work there, and that can make it a little bit. Yeah. But
Cave
like
crawlers.
the same people that are there in those moments, they get it. So it's just like, right, we just.
Do I need anything for cave crawlers?
Talk about other things.
Well, I guess more recently we were in Austin for the OTK event, and we spent a lot of time with creators, and then we're also constantly we're in contact back with everyone in the UK,
Hair.
Cambridge, and then we're like,
shut up,
need to go over there and grab you, and like
we're like hiding away in the corner, like, oh yeah.
It's almost like we're kind of like
light source
teachers. Like we're like, oh, we're part of the crew, but like also we're not really. Yeah.
Or like when your boss comes to like the dinner after or something. Yeah. So Big Daddy Jagex is here looking over.
But I will say actually, what I really like about it, and I don't know if it's because of like partly of how like we've integrated ourselves in with the creator space as well, is that like I don't feel like anyone in the creator space treats us differently to like a normal person. Like I was staying in the Airbnb with you guys at Vegas, and I just felt like another person in the room. It wasn't like I was Aiza from Jagex. I was just Aiza or Ben.
Yeah.
And that was it. And that was
you
cool.
wish they were, because otherwise you wouldn't be woken up with the eggs.
Yeah. That was something. Do you know what? That's what
they wake him up with eggs.
Yeah, is when,
I need
when
red spider eggs.
decides that it's 6 a.m. is a good time to burn eggs in a pan in an open plan kitchen where I'm sleeping in a room that doesn't have a door. And then he's like, what? That woke you up? Oh, I had no idea it would do that. I'm like, you are.
Was that Sea Engineer?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
He knows how much that annoyed me.
Well, you can save it for when we get him on the podcast.
Yeah, we'll bring him in.
It's
We'll
funny,
chat
man.
through that. So brilliant.
Sea Engineer would
on that
burn
note,
eggs.
Before we get into any more
I
stories
think we're
about
waffling
creators
now,
and
which
things,
we know
yeah,
Solo Mission hates waffle.
probably a
Stop
good,
waffling.
yeah, probably a good time to wrap things up. So thank you so much, Solo Mission, for
Setting off the smoke alarm. Completed.
joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. An absolute pleasure. I'm starting to mix up my own words now. I hope you've enjoyed it. It was very, very fun for me. Swin, did you have a good time?
Had a lovely time, thank you.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, any closing words?
W
before we
Solo
wrap?
Mission.
Yeah, obviously, just thanks for having me. Jarek's his golden boy, you know, shilling. I'll be shilling all this sort of stuff, sailing when it comes out.
Send your PayPal
Please.
later on. We'll get it sorted.
Yeah.
Buy that merch. Buy that merch.
Take
buy that
cash,
merch.
actually. That's
Oh,
probably,
okay, cash in hand. Oof,
I hope you guys have
tricky
enjoyed anyway, and yeah, I've really appreciated this. It's so good that you guys are so in tune with the community.
Oh,
and the
thanks, man.
creators.
You've been a great guest. Thank you very much for joining us.
W guest.
Absolutely have been. Well, if you've enjoyed the cast today, please let us know down in the comments below.
Guys,
any questions for Solo Mission,
everyone,
let us know as well. And which creators
please,
should we have
guys,
on?
can you type in Sard? Get Sard on the show, guys. This is not me. This is not me trying to collude. Okay, can we all just maybe click on it? Somebody make a comment, and maybe we can light it up or something. We need to get Sard on the show. Let them know who we should interview. Isn't Jagex in the DMs? Yeah, but like, it can't come from me. You know, I don't want to have any influence. But everybody go type my name in there right now. What are we doing, guys? How am I supposed to get on the show?
Next, we'd be keen to hear your thoughts on that. But until next time, we will see you later.
Raynar. All right. Awesome. Just promise.
It's 2014 and the developers have...
Just promise you won't tell us. Promise us you won't tell the tile in your pipe story on the podcast. Yeah, that was a good story. What do you mean? You didn't like it?
Slayer task completed.
Completed. All right, boys. Wait, I don't want to go to the gym mine. I want to go to teleport. I'm still sleepy from that story. Stop the cap. Hold on, let me get my... Guys, I need to heat the oven, and then we're going to watch Gillinor Games. Gillinor Games hype. Let me restore prayer. I guess we're going Konar, right? This is what we're gonna do. This is Slayer task number 100. And I'm going to heat the oven because we're gonna make a cauliflower pizza. Pizza break. Making that pizza. All right, Konar, give me something good. Give me something good. Blue dragons. Oh. In the catacombs of Korend. Unfortunately, we can't do that. We can't do Vorkath. So let's go here. We're going to have to go to catacombs, actually. Let's go to Korend. And the Fang absolutely bashes blue dragons. Can't do Vorkath. It's catacombs only. I wish. Blues suck to kill, don't they? At least we'll get a bunch of prayer XP, right? Dang it. We have to do this one. Maybe we do some Doom. Use Twin Flame? I'll just use my stab weapon and do them. It's not that bad. I could do it later, though. What I might do is I might finish this blue and then use the points to skip a bunch of tasks on Duradel until I get an Abyssal. You know what I mean? Do Sire? We could do Sire. Let's do a few Dooms. See if we can get lucky in Doom today. One, two, three. Oh, if I do the blue dregs, we can watch Gillinar games. We can't watch Gillinar games if I do Doom. Alright, chat, we're going to do a poll. What do GG plus blue drakes or Doom? Because I do have my pizza coming out soon too. Gillinar games and blue drakes or Doom? Alright, we'll do that. Prophecy, thank you for the prime. I forgot about Gillinar games. Thank you for bringing that up. I have not seen it. I've not seen it yet. Should we bust out? Nah, I need melee XP. We're going to go with the melee fit Fang and Dragon Shield with Prayer Pot, Anti-Fire, Strength, and Melee. Deposit worn items. Deposit those. Fang. Do you take any damage from blue drakes if you have anti-fire rolling? They attack with magic and melee. Okay, okay. Let's do like 10 food. High alks. This looks good to me. It's not regular blue dragons. Ooh, Jay got a crystal armor seed. GG. Way too many pots. What do you mean? I think you should both of them. It's brutal blue dragons. They have no stab defense and 50 range. The melees hurt, so what? I should just safe spot them? Magic and melee. Protect from magic and an anti. Protect from magic and anti will completely protect players from their dragonfire and magic attacks. They can be safe spotted if they're not standing in melee range. Okay. So we should hit him with the Beaufort, dude. Okay. So we're not going to be getting hit from any damage. We have anti-fire and some prayer pots. But I do want the bone crusher, right? And the bone crusher will restore my prayer. And we want expeditious. Expeditious. 2 expeditious. Maybe 3. You need food from chip damage. Are you sure? I don't think there's chip damage. I think you're completely immune with a dragonfire. Wait. They might melee when you go in. Wait. Give me a dragonfire to swap to when I loot. Alright, I'll swap to dragonfire when I loot, guys. Let's try this.
The other creators are always...
Okay. Let's get this set up and let's see what happens. Where are the blue dragons? Bronze and iron, brutal black, blue and red dragons. So it has to be the brutal ones. Now here they are, brutal blues. Pray mage? I did not pray mage. Alright, so this is it. This is a good task to skip. I don't have any more points and I'm on Konar on my 100th task. I have 19 points. I can't skip it. And I'm about to get what? 600 points or something from this? I think it's okay. I mean, it's an AFK task. I don't mind being AFK. This is about as easy as it gets, guys. Except for these stupid hellhounds are PJing me. To be fair, I can be a lot closer. Probably can hold it down from this spot right here. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna watch GG. I'm gonna make a pizza. Where is it? The day of regret, Gillinor Games. Here it is, boys. I'm excited for this. Okay. Let's lock in. Get your popcorn.
For RuneScape's biggest prize pool. Starting at 15 billion GP, it will increase every week as they face new challenges.
This is gonna be so close. Let's go!
Create fierce rivalries.
Pokari thinking that tier 1?
It can't go well.
I trusted the wrong people.
And try to survive ruthless eliminations.
No way.
Yeah!
In the end, only one will rise above the rest. Welcome to Gillinor Games.
Heading into week 5, I thought I had some alliances going on, a few little friendly faces, but everything's gone a bit cold since we've moved to duos. I think it's a total reset of all the teams. And hey, people aren't picking up the phone anymore. Gonna be an interesting one today. I've got Bodhi at least. I've got
oh, that's snaky solo mish.
Welcome
Anonymous Gifter,
to
thank you for that sub.
On this season of Gillinor Games.
Yay!
Last episode, we had the final team challenge, which led to a tense elimination between No Monkey and Vertoso. No Monkey won his second elimination of the season, which sent Vertoso home, which means we are down to 16 players left. Now, at the end of the last episode, we also saw the first format transition of the season. The big teams are gone, and the teams of 2 are here.
A lot of people want me to play the game with Odablock. I always have a good time playing with Will, but someone who I've not really played the game much with as a partner is Solo Mission. One of the best Gillinor Games competitors, and he sent me a message and I sent him a message and like, should we just do this? I type in Solo Mission types in Bowie, and we just get paired up, and I'm like, bro, you've just created the best Gillinor Games.
The Bash Brothers right there.
If we don't win, if we lose, bro, it's not gonna be good. Like, we could both go out on the same episode, it's not gonna be good.
At the end of the episode, you all got to choose your partners for the next.
Dude, shouldn't Oda block? Do you think it was smart for Oda to team up with No Monkey, or should he have doubled down on the PvP thing and just picked like Dino, and hopefully they just get a PvP competition and just smash it? What would you guys have done? Mixing PvE is better? Being a bait, diversifying is better? Okay.
4 episodes, and wow, these duos are looking stacked. We've got Bodhi and Solo Mission on the pink
Dino's
team,
trash.
Engineer and Josh.
Yeah, right, buddy. I'll put 100 mil that Dino claps you in a 1v1, buddy. I put 100 mil on it.
Is in gaming on the gray team. Coxie and Iliup14 on the yellow team. It's Will and Potato Hime on the purple team. No Monkey and Odablock on the.
That's what I'm saying. You put 2 PvP. Would it be better to put 2 PvPers on the same team so no one has any chance at winning ever in PvP, or do you go for a mix where you go PvM, you go 1 PvMer like No Monkey and one PvPer like Oda? You go with a balance comp, or do you go with just completely smashing one type of activity?
The teal team, Dino and Mr. Mammal on the green team, maybe Jesse and Mika on the blue team, and finally, Skill Specs and Torvesta on the red team.
Last Gillinor Games, me and Torvesta were messaging a little bit beforehand, and we kind of spoke about doing this, but West Ham decided to have other plans. Thank you, West Ham. Send me to the gulag, send me packing. We'll run it back this season, and we're gonna see how far me and Torvesta can go. Hopefully surprise the viewers.
Teams of 2 always lead to some of the best content on the show, so I can't wait to see what happens. best.
I like the two-man team.
Never really spoke to him before, but I know that he plays the complete other side of the game to what I play, which is a good thing. That's an advantage.
I looked at who was remaining, and I thought, okay, who would best complement me? Probably somebody who's really good at PKing. And I saw Dino as an option. Luckily, he ended up choosing me as well.
Nice.
I'm feeling good. I think my partner is really strong. I'm very good PvP related, and he's really good in terms of PVM and his knowledge of the game. I think the balance is really good there, and I think I have good synergy with him. So I'm happy that I have a good partner next to me, and maybe we could knock out some 2v2s.
Last week, the starting prize pool was 24.9 billion GP.
No Monkey did well in the PvP as challenge.
26.7.
He's not too shabby, you know.
Okay. Viewers can contribute to the in-game prize pool and earn a
Skilly like, hell yeah, it would take me like 3 days to lose that. That's nice.
Spot on the leaderboards by adding their GP contribution. Here you can see everyone that's added to the pool so far. You can send me a private message in game or join my friends chat, Soup, and let us know that you're looking to contribute. Last year, we got up to 65 billion. This year, let's see if we can make it even more. For every like on this video and new subscriber to the channel, GP gets added to the prize pool, so all of you can make a difference. I've got a pretty ambitious goal of 450,000 subscribers. Let's see if we can hit it. That's today's challenge for all of you.
I really wanted Mika as my partner. He said he was down again. I had no idea who else he's talking to. Right away, he sent me a screenshot of this 8-man alliance. Dino, Sea Engineer, Sick Nerd, all of these guys. And he's like, by the way, I got added to this chat. He's like, I don't really talk much, but if I get any information, I'll share it with you.
The first person that came to mind was instantly Jesse, because we already worked together behind the scenes. I think the plan was to maybe slide under the table a little bit. Be good, but not too good, to the point where people would like vote us into the banning. We wanted to go under the table, be nice and relaxed, you know, just try to get as far as we can. I feel like the way the 2v2 format is, the alliance, it's going to collapse sooner or later. There is no way the alliance can go through, especially with how big it is.
Remember, for the next 4 weeks, while you guys are paired up, every episode will feature double eliminations. 2 people are going home every challenge. But the way you are put into elimination and the way you'll compete in the eliminations won't be what you expect. Before I can reveal that twist though, we first have to get through today's challenge.
The duo section of Gilmore Games is so scary because every episode 2 people get eliminated, makes a very high chance that I will be eliminated if I make it into the banning. But with Josh as my partner, I don't think I will get a lot of votes. I'm very confident with my pick.
Okay, what do you guys say we get into the first duo challenge of the season? It's one that I'm incredibly excited for. Today's challenge is called It Takes Two. It's a pretty simple challenge that requires a ton of strategy. One player on each team has 30 minutes to gear up their teammate for a PvP fight versus the other teams.
Oh, I told you Odablock should have picked Dino. They could have mopped.
Oh no.
You have to decide which player on your team will be the gatherer and which player on your team will be the fighter.
Oh,
with
easy.
5 million GP and
wait, never mind, brother. Never mind. Wait, No Monkey Oda is the strongest team right now. No Monkey gathers, Oda kills.
Some runes to teleport around the game. The gatherer will need to utilize monsters, shops, and item spawns around the game to come up with an inventory and gear setup for their teammate to fight with. The Grand Exchange is allowed, but only to buy teleports and tools to help you get your gear.
Yeah, Odablock really needs to gear No Monkey up right now.
Stuff
He
like
needs to gear his ass up.
Fishing rod. Nothing from your gear setup or inventory can be bought from the Grand Exchange. For example, you can't just buy raw sharks and then cook them. You have to get the sharks yourself. All of it has to be purchased and earned from places around the game. When the 30 minutes are up, the gatherer will trade everything over to the fighter. The 8 fighters will then face off in a 1v1 single elimination style tournament bracket.
How long do they have to gather?
For today. Your player-owned house, the OSRs wiki, and any achievement diary gear or gear from Purdue cannot be used. Prifdinus is allowed, but no crystal gear. You are allowed to rebuy an ancient staff if you want. The tribunal is still around.
How the hell would you get crystal gear if you have to earn it? There's no way.
But it will feature 4 people every week, because the top 2 placing teams in every challenge will make the tribunal.
You buy the crystal
for
shield?
Today's challenge, the 2 teams that win 2 fights in the 1v1 bracket will win today's challenge, will be in the tribunal, and be safe from elimination. I cannot wait for this challenge because it has a bit of everything RuneScape has to offer. I can't wait to see what gear setups you all will be fighting in.
No crystal bow, no crystal shield?
RuneScape Dragon Wilds. We're changing scenery a bit. How do I look? I think I look pretty good. In a shocking turn of events, I'll be hosting a mini challenge here today in the world of Ashenfall. The challenge challenge is everyone's favorite game, hide and seek. I'm going to post a picture of a place here in Ashenfall, and the players have to find me as fast as possible. Those players are framed and settled. Welcome back to the show, guys.
It's great to be back.
Wow, I love this game.
Okay, here's the picture. Run to it as fast as you can. I'll follow you guys
Framed
and tell you a
and
little bit
settled.
about RuneScape Dragon Wilds. It's a survival game set in the RuneScape universe developed by Jagex. Gather, build, skill, and craft to survive in this survival crafting game.
I
If you're
love
a RuneScape
Dragon Wilds,
player,
by
you
the
will
way.
Absolutely love exploring this world and discovering so many different things. We've got NPCs like the Wise Old Man, Doric, and Zanuck to greet you at the start.
I'm just gonna go get these info.
Alright, we're gonna skip it for now.
Section.
Okay, we'll get it straight, bro. You're the PvPer today, bro, because my arms are sore. That's the only reason, not because you're better. All right, man, just saying that for the recording,
That's
okay?
crazy. You would 100% think we would be arguing for hours who is going to be the gatherer and who's going to be the fighter. Skill specs said straight up, I'm going to be the fighter. Clearly he knows in the back of that little brain of his that I am the better PvPer. And that just says it all.
I've been building my catio recently, all right, dude. My hands were really weak, okay? And this isn't me just coping. I had weak noodle arms. So I was like, Sylvester is the man for this job. I just got to run around and collect supplies. Surely he can do the PK, and then, hey, man, if it goes bad, we can just blame him.
Well, I'm instantly DM Will, and I go, please tell me you know how to PK. And he goes, nah, but I'll do it. And I'm like, thank you. I'm relieved right off the bat that I don't have to PK. But now our issue is I don't even know
Will.
what's a good PK setup.
Nah.
All right, teams, here we
But
go.
I'll
Your
do
30
it.
minutes to collect gear starts now.
Okay, go.
I'm just gonna go get these in first.
Well, where am I going? So I'm following you, that's why.
Where are these people running to?
Why is Bodhi running?
The duo, we made it to the duos. Imagine we make it to the final.
Maybe we will make it there, man. Maybe it's possible.
What, you have
Yes, there's no
500k
boxes, it's great.
gold to buy it?
Natural members of the wilderness soup. Where I head straight up to the lava dragons. These things have a great drop table. Obviously, we can get ourselves the black hides instantly. They've got rune items on the drop table, as well
Okay.
as the bolts. I feel like it's a great investment for us to do early.
So I'm thinking first thing I grab is just Ancient Staff instantly. I don't think you'll get anything better than that.
Ancient Staff 100%. I was thinking Mystics right from you know.
I don't know in PvP exactly like what to maximize, what's ideal. I was just going off what Oda was telling me. Need some mage gear, need some range gear, I need some tank stuff. That's about
Yeah,
all
just
I
a
know.
triple
So I'm
swap,
just
just a
running
triple
around trying
swap
to
for
figure
him.
that out.
Interested, yes, please. All right, we got it. For the most
Yeah,
part, I
get
was
it-
just
get in the
following
freezers,
what
get in the
Sea Engineer
Baragas.
thought we should do. We definitely wanted Black Dragon Hide, so we immediately came up with a plan for that.
Ragas, Black
All the way
Dragon
south,
Hide,
and then you're
Mystics.
having a safe spot by the rocks.
What else do you need?
Boots. Perfect. And now go to the thingy store.
This guy.
And just buy 40 souls.
I think this challenge was insanely sick just to participate.
I don't think they should be able to talk. This is actually a great idea because it's not really like one person is doing it if the other person is controlling your character. If Oda Block is like telling No Monkey everything to get, it defeats the point of the competition a bit. Yeah, I think I agree with that.
I instantly told Jess.
It's almost like Oda Block is just getting the gear himself. He's just telling him what to go and get. But when you combine your knowledge, you can get better gear. So I don't know. But if he couldn't talk to him at all and he just showed up with the gear, it could also be kind of a good, kind of better content too. But then people would have to talk out loud. They have to talk out loud about what they're thinking. And I don't know if content creators are that good at doing that. So if you're thinking about the production side of it, you also have to remind yourself of that too. That you'll be in a room by yourself and Soup would maybe have to come in and interview them. Hey, what are you thinking about right now? What are you thinking about getting? Maybe he could do that.
See, hey, listen, I probably want to be using Barrage here. We can buy full Mystics, that should be pretty chill. And then we kind of worked towards getting the best possible gear as quickly as possible.
Okay, so Nez is going to be sorted. Do you then want to start working on the rune crossbow?
Right, do you see me Tilly Lumbridge?
I got big loves. This challenge, music to my ears. Two-time Battle Royale champion. Oh my, you couldn't have given us the easier ride to the start of the duo section. Me, OT, who's going to take the PvP? Oh, I'll toss it to him. He's doing loads of practice with Deadblood All-Stars. I'll get on the routine.
Bodhi is going to do the PvP.
This is literally perfect for our team.
Just make a priority list because...
Guys, what are the chances Torvesta just mops everybody?
I cannot get you everything.
I think we can get all this in time if we're not getting like magic stuff.
We just decide that the best start is to try and get black D hide top and legs, because then we have some time to think about the rest.
It's got to be Dino, right? I mean, Dino's got to be doing the PvP.
Boots. I'm gonna go Lumbridge and
Yep.
Pharaoh's
Mammals
gloves,
collecting.
like
Okay.
those as well. We kind of work together to workshop the essentials. What we would say, like, okay, you kind of need this to compete, ideally. We kind of made a list of what we thought we could get within a reasonable amount of time, and then we went from there.
I love this challenge. This is my favorite challenge so far.
It was going to be a stressful event. Anglerfish is the most important thing. Getting 22 healing food we thought was top priority.
We're gonna have to make black d'hide. That's a pretty important piece of kit. I would say black d'hide is like very important.
I'm gonna do the Mythos Guild.
I've started the timer. Okay. Keep an eye on shit.
Yeah. Runecatcher.
Oh,
That saves so much time.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yes!
That
It was worth coming in. One more, I'm done.
I could get a power Ammy or a strength. Neither are terrible.
I think power's better for overall NH though.
It's rarer, but I can mine for a little bit and see if I get it. Okay, Mystic top bottom.
And then get the boots while you're at
it. Yep. So I'm gonna go to Fremi, get Nezzy.
Do I want Book of Darkness or Zammy Book?
Zammy Book is maybe the safer pick. I can go with that for sure.
No, do Book of Darkness.
Okay.
As far as the books, you want to ferry into the lighthouse when you get there.
Yeah. Yep.
You know the code?
ALP.
Damn, he's an amazing Iron Man. I'm
I'm,
glad you did, 'cause I had no idea.
Which cape do you want? You can pick. Which one do you want?
Sarah. Always blue.
Is that one of
Low key, Dino and Mammal, pretty good team. Mammal, full-time Iron Man, group Iron Man. He knows the game a lot. Dino doesn't really know the game, but he knows how to PvP. This is like an ideal team for them.
us?
No.
Yeah, it is. It's Josh Isn't Gaming.
Is that actually Josh?
Yeah, it is. That is Josh.
Who's killing that with you?
Some random dude.
Oh, can he not hop?
Probably hop after this.
Oh my god, please don't.
No.
Please don't, man.
No.
What's the challenge? The challenge is one guy does the PvPing and one guy goes to gather gear. And then they're gonna fight at the end. Everyone's gonna fight. Like, you have one fighter and one gatherer.
No, he's running after me. He's running after me.
Yeah, okay, go. Okay, I think the sword shop right there on the map.
He's actually going for me. I can't waste time. I say I'll pay him. I don't pay him. Come on, snake mission. You can't trust a single thing I say. I'm so sorry, man.
Oh, I didn't pick up the Lost Dragon hide. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's fine. I'm sure the other ones are making mistakes too. Surely skill specs is gathering the stuff and Torresta's peeking, right?
Don't make the wrong thing. You got one extra.
What?
3 extra hides.
Oh my
Why'd
god.
you make me get 8? Why'd you tell me to get 8? Why the f did you make me? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I want to get those extra drops so that I can kill those extra ones. Okay,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was all calculated. Just go get Barrow's gloves or some shit.
You just hold. It's okay. We hold. 2K Worlds, you're chilling.
Who's that? Is that Mammal?
Try? I have no idea, actually.
I think that's Mammal.
Jesse's there.
You have 500k gold to
Down
use?
5 seconds you just wasted typing that? That's crazy.
Come on, Jagex, give us some RNG on this rock, man.
I'm just expecting Solo Mission to f***ing hop in under me and take manipulate.
Nah, you're chilling, you're chilling.
Is it possible to make a crossbow? Actually,
He's trying to make a crossbow with mining.
I'd have to mine it.
You have to mine the rune.
MSB easier, maybe? It's faster. I can mine Amethyst, make arrows pretty easily for MSB.
Alright, let's do that.
Okay, there's Nezzy.
I think you make the hides next to save some time.
They're right here. I was gonna buy some arrows and tan the hides right in here.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. Beautiful.
Some people going for MSB, some people going for Dragon Cross.
Those shields are so bad.
Yeah.
There's an oak shield in here that I'll grab just as an absolute worst case scenario, but I don't think it's even worth it really.
Don't accidentally craft multiple of one, please.
No. I pressed 1 on purpose. Do not do that. Bro, UIM knowledge goes hard, my man.
Okay, good. And kite, rune crossbow. So that's 4 runite bars is kind of a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a lot, because you need 8 coal per rune item.
Okay, but coal you can buy in the blast furnace. I know that.
That is true. We can minigame tally there.
Right now, let's focus on 5 hides.
These are blue.
Go more bottom right. Don't give up.
This way?
They are on the bottom right corner.
This way?
No, like south right. Yes. Under
Here?
the blue. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Look at you knowing everything.
God damn, you almost gave up on me here.
Oh my, no.
Please don't die to the dragon.
Imagine the scenes, bro.
Mammal about to die.
I'm scaring me. Oh my god.
Stay nice in there. You're in a nice little safe
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, nice and safe. I like even telegrab.
6, 7. 8. Okay, you log, Verak. I gotta just like make quick decisions.
Yeah, it's fine.
Next, you've got no food.
And you're walking.
I don't know why it's doing that. It keeps turning itself off. It's weird.
Just get this and get the mystic next.
I think we make a recoil. At least like 1 or 2 recoils. Guaranteed.
Okay, let me try to get sapphires then.
Yeah, because that's
Rings
I
of
feel like
recoil?
probably the most important item that we could possibly get.
Oh, I don't have a glory, so mining this sucks. Ruby, insta.
Oh, you got a ruby immediately?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let me try to get a sapphire though.
Oh my god, we have to make our food in pots too, by the way. I didn't know that.
We have to make the pots? Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's really bad.
I think I give up on the sapphire, I don't know. What do you think?
It's too important. I think we just keep going for it.
All right, all right, all right.
It's like wasting 3
There it is,
food.
there it is.
There it
Okay.
is. There it is. Nice.
Full mystic.
And boots, no gloves.
Okay, I bought them.
And buy the runes here as well.
Right, and then we want
Water runes.
water. How many we want?
400 and 100 more.
The
death runes.
recoil
What do you
ring.
reckon? Do you want to be a barrager or
I think I'd rather have Tribrid, but I think prayer pots might be a better play.
Addy Shield purchased?
Tribrid will be so fast, but yeah, if you go, I reckon you barrage the things.
I want to show you absolute UIM tech here.
Oh, you're gonna make it in the blast furnace.
Yeah. You just go blast furnace world and you don't have to pay. Because if you hop with this on the belt and hop to a blast furnace world from a non-one, it just makes it.
What?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Just get 1 small, 1 big.
No.
What?
That's
Oh,
wrong.
shit.
Sapphires. Not just buy sapphires. They were right there.
I'm just gonna tan really quick.
Okay.
So ancient, but
That clutch null, brother. She knew.
No, I like know that. Good comms, good comms.
Please tell me you got Monkey Madness 2 done on this account.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's the coal as well. Coal's gonna take a while, right?
Yeah, for sure. And then we'll tan the hides, and then I'll go buy your ancient staff.
Oh, no. Have you not done the diary? Teleport to the GU using the Varrock medium diary thing.
I'm already in room.
No.
Well, I told you this before we
You've
began.
not done Varrock medium
No!
diary. Oh my god, you moron.
Bro, you don't have any food, and you know wood stock as well.
Oh my god.
Here's Cosmics. What do we need? You need blood? Oh, there's no bloods here. Okay, I need to go back to Nightmare Zone for that. Okay, there's a recoil. I gotta get a ball of wool, so I'll go to Artie.
Yeah.
Oh, Mage Cape. Don't do it yet.
Oh, whoops. Wow. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. That would have been like a 1.5-minute time waste.
The
Wow.
ultimate throw. No.
You know what? We should probably make sure we have food. Let's get our food sorted before we do any of this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know, I don't have enough inventory space for all these sharks. I'm gonna drop this knife. I'm gonna drop this.
Not the vial of water.
Buy 50 raw sharks. So how many sharks do we have here? We have 14.
Maybe like 20.
Wait, how many getting through just in case?
Jerkins 2 is enough. I may as well do it.
Guys, these damn
Oh, yeah.
PvPers never do anything on their accounts.
Oh, you burnt one.
Oh, we burnt a shark. No. What? I bet 2.
They might buy a few more, no cooking gauntlets.
None of them
It
have
might be
quest cape.
worth, yeah. Might
Or
be worth
diaries.
going back to get more.
Are you sure I don't need anything else for the kite shield? It doesn't show any kite shield here.
Kite shield is right. Okay, down.
Oh, I'm blind.
Yeah.
I'm blind.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I'm like looking at it on your screen. I'm like, okay.
Bro, I'm just brain dead. Don't worry about it.
Mixed hide is really good.
That's fine. It's fine.
That's good.
Then
That's
it's
good.
fine.
Okay, Falador. Ugh, if I had room for gold, we could have made our ring right away.
Yeah, that's the thing. Was it selling gold with it as well or no?
Yeah, should I go back?
Mixed
I would
hide,
just
the
go lumber if you
DDSer.
get seen
It takes like
Okay,
2
yeah.
seconds.
Some potions, prayer pots.
I'm gonna make the rune crossbow next, 100%.
Yeah, so I feel like you need the coal. Can you get coal here?
I can buy it, actually, yeah. We thought, a defender, well, you can't get a defender, that's gonna take too much time. What else would give a lot of strength bonus? We said, well, the obsidian shield is pretty tanky and gives strength, and that's where that Iron Man game knowledge kicked in. Just the other day, I sold chaos runes to buy an onyx to make a fury, and so I'm like, oh, well, easy, I'll just buy some chaos runes and we can go buy an obsidian shield. All right, shield here.
Crossbow string sign in.
Dang, the obsidian shield's
You log into a use
strength
stock.
tech.
Oh, you did burn one. I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. It's okay. Oh, we got a couple extra though.
Make a U stock.
So you have to make food and pots.
From where?
From the fucking kitchen.
Yo, you sabotaging us, bro.
What are you doing, moron?
There's no knife in the
Get a
kitchen.
fucking knife.
There's
Oh
none
my
in the
God.
kitchen.
You gotta go general store.
Is it?
Yes. You are so bad.
Nah, this is crazy. You can't. You've got the worst time management. You got the time
He
management
just
of
TP'd
a puppy, bro. It's crazy.
for 5
Dude. Man,
feet.
where's the knife?
I think we go to a squirking world and we get 2 herbs at a time and wait for a Raynar. What do you think?
Squirk? Yeah, that's a play. Yeah.
So we just
Working
didn't
world?
have enough time to get a super strength, super attack pot, and I feel like those are really hard to get. I think I made a great shout telling him to go do squirking. It happens that he made literally a guide on it. Not to even do agility on
Squirking?
him, but like, bro is a machine. Oh, damn, you're slick with it.
got it.
Wow, first try. What did we get?
Dwarfweed.
Dwarfweed! Oh my god, that's a ranged pot. That's freaking huge.
Okay, I go back in. Gotta get
What the
the
heck is squirking?
Ring.
Where even is this place?
Amulet. String it.
Squirking.
What route taking? You're gonna just run to the glider.
Nah, I should probably go jewelry and glider. That's probably faster.
It's kind of obvious. Everyone's going to have barrage. Everyone's going to have rune crossbows, but it's the prayer and the food where you win
prayer
these
and
things.
food, prayer and
Are
food.
people going to have prayer potions? Will they have the best food? Sharks that you can get from Port Piscarilius. It's that which is going to be the difference maker.
Oh, this is disgusting. Get me
They had
3
some
prayer pots,
anglers.
Baby. You've got a full prayer pot already, actually. 3 would last any.
Guys, I'm gonna go on a limb and say
Why not?
Oda
We're
wins
also
this.
gonna go
I'm just
buy,
gonna guess.
blade legs. Yeah, let's make crossbow. Very
I don't. I see them doing pretty well right now.
To Callie Morrison and enchant these right away. We need to cook those sharks so that we have them, and then we need to get moths.
Will wins this. Stop the cap.
Ranar. Okay. Nice. Big. All right, you got a 3-day spray pot.
Do we have any other plan right now, though?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the wine.
We're gonna get zip wine and Zimmerock, right?
Oh, I can burn sharks at this level? What the hell?
Oh, no.
This is insane. There's no way. It's a good thing we got some extra
Oh,
crumbs.
no. Warrior skill for stat boosting potions, or do you reckon the food's just better?
You do have a games necklace in the bank, maybe? Defense potion defends against everything, so...
I don't know, I feel like a shark's just more worth it than defense potion, to be honest.
If you think so, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind as well.
Who the f is Brendan and why is he picking up my snake grass? Yeah, snake.
Can you get to Prift? You might be able to buy like a DDS from the Prift shop.
Yes.
As soon as you fill up, just try and go there.
I'll run to Priv now.
No, you need more. Get a full inventory, please.
But it's only one setup.
I know, but like I don't have any switches, so I need like as much food as possible.
Yeah.
So after this, everything all in on sharks. Just buy the cape.
We don't have prayer at all. It's just is what it is. So you're gonna go north, straight north to the like mirrors that are in a circle on the map. Yeah, that ring.
You need runes.
Oh, wait.
I have to go buy runes. I'm doing that right now.
Yes. Yeah. That's a huge shout.
You know. Oh my. I'm so glad I thought of that. Oh my god.
Yeah, Blood's Death's War.
Damn, getting an entire gear for PvP takes a long time.
Thank God.
Wait, there's a green d'hide body, isn't there?
No, it's just legs.
Really?
There's an adamant plate body in the shop. What do you
Get
think?
it, just in case. Just get studied body. Just go to Varrock and buy study body.
Oh, we never got the staff. We never got you a staff.
Oh yeah, you get this after. Nice, good job.
We had all of our mystic and all of our magic gear. We had our runes. We didn't have any like a staff or anything to use with it. So I teleported to Varrock, bought us just like a regular water staff. And Mika's like, we have time. Go and get the ancient staff. There's no way we have time to even get to this guy. The carpet ride's gonna take forever.
No, it's fine.
There's no way.
Blade store,
Oh, no.
please.
Oh, that's perfect. We made it.
All right.
I didn't have time to cut my
just gonna
pizza, so I
suck
made a
up the beans because I
calzone.
gotta work.
I just folded it in half.
Time.
Oh,
The carpet, bro.
It's okay, we got water stick. It's fine.
Time. I mean, it's not great, but it is what it is.
I'm happy with it. This was very good and efficient.
All right, we did okay, Coxie. It's okay. I have ranged. I have melee. We don't have barrage. We don't have barrage. We didn't get barrage runes. That's my bad. I should have thought of that. I didn't have. To be fair, I didn't have it. I didn't put it in the thing. I forgot to put runes in the picture.
No.
Had to make the ammo too.
Welcome back, Gatherers. I can see you guys have already geared up your fighters for the PvP section of this challenge. Some super strong setups. These fights should be good.
We basically got everything we wanted. I think we probably had the best setup. I think we actually managed to get the best stuff in the time period that we had.
While you guys were gearing up, the round 1 matchups were decided by none other than the Hopper. The matchups for the first fights are Bodhi versus Sea Engineer, Torvesta versus Its Will, Dino versus
Odablock
Eliot
versus
14,
Mika.
and Odablock versus Mika.
Sayonara, Odablock. Sayonara, buddy.
Are you serious? Can we talk about it too?
Why is Mika like still panicking when I'm in studied body? I seriously swear to God.
Brother,
Study body.
I saw everybody have black d'hide top and bottom, rune crossbow, rune kites, addy kites.
What's
power
Odablock
Emmys,
got? Nothing?
DDS's, dragon scimitars, and I was in a f***ing studied body. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I thought it was rats.
Remember, this is a single elimination bracket. You need to win 2 fights in a row to make the tribunal. The player that dies the fastest will give themselves and their teammate the undefendable
Free to
votes in
play.
today's Hopper. Let's do this. First up, we have Bodhi versus Sea Engineer. Good luck, guys.
I have the wrong settings on. Come on. Mode. That's fine. Got it. So I went in confidently, but I knew that anything could happen, so I did go in with a lot of respect. Like, Sea Engineer, he's not a slouch. He knows how to PvP.
Me versus Bodhi, probably the second best PK in this lineup. Then we have Solo Mission, probably the best prepper and planner in this lineup. I'm definitely the underdog when it comes to skills. They have a rune crossbow as well, I see that, and a melee setup and a full mage setup. And he starts doing the Michael Jackson movement, and I just start panicking.
What? You just caught me in full d'hide, bro. My mage defense isn't the best. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I don't think he has any switches, apart from the dagger, actually. Then I realized he doesn't have a dragon singing. So my goal was to try and utilize as much movement as possible while doing something called death dotting, where death dotting is you step underneath your opponent, and at times you can actually get yourself to get a free hit entirely, and other times it doesn't allow your opponent to see what gear you've got to pray against it correctly. With me being in control of the death dot, I could see what weapon he had out, I could pray against that weapon, and then I could look at his overhead prayer.
Okay, we're trying to stay alive as long as possible so we don't die.
Bodhi weaving on him.
He starts running around like a defenseless pinata, and I'm just standing there like nothing. I don't know what to do. I can't even get a hit on him.
I might be able to grab a dragon dagger. He's going to DDS me out of desperation. I might trade here and kill him. Oh, the 26-25! Baby! Who saw the damage?
Good fight. The 24-25 in the end.
Hey, Sea Engineer didn't die with food, though. That's good. I wonder if are they allowed to resupply? I don't know what's going to go on. I'm kind of curious.
Take down Sea Engineer and move on to round 2. Nice job. To find out his opponent, next up we have Torvesta versus Its Will.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is gonna be a bolt rag war because the mage is so weak. He thinks I've got melee, that's really good. Wait, does he not have freezes? Nah, no shot.
Basically, the strategy here is he's not got freezes.
No freezes? No mage.
He can't do anything. Once he's unfrozen, I run away from his melee and refreeze him again.
Oh no, the freeze is so bad. I really need to not get poisoned here. That's a big freeze.
Big freeze?
I mean, I immediately looked at the teams and I said, okay, so these are the people I'm gonna have.
Doesn't mage have farther range than rune crossbows? You can like 11 tile him and just get free damage on him. I'm pretty sure you can do that.
To go up against. It's literally all people that like their main thing is PKing. They're hanging me out to dry here on Gillinor Games. What is this?
Am I gonna die? What have I done wrong? I've got every prayer right. How am I this low on food and prayer? This is bad.
Winning is probably the 4th thing on my mind right now. I'm mostly thinking about I need to survive as long as possible. I need to use every piece of food. I need to hit redemptions. You know, because I don't have any combo eats, so I really have to make sure I'm not even low at any point, because I don't know what this guy's capable of.
I'm out prayer. Oh no. I'm out prayer.
No prayer.
Oh no.
Prayer pots were actually the play.
Yes. Yes. Oh my. Oh god.
Torvesta wins.
That was rough. Made it to the
That
semis,
was
which means
super
we're
close.
100% not getting an undefendable vote. So that's big. Now, if we can win this and get the tribunal, that'd be huge.
Torvesta takes down Will, which
My
means he'll
money's on
fight
Odablock
Bodhi
still.
first spot in the tribunal. But first, we have Dino versus Elyup14 on the other side of the bracket. Have a good fight.
Okay, we start with the splash. Eli starts with a 27 skim. Not ideal. Not ideal at all.
That's what I'm talking
Actually,
about.
Dino's gear looks pretty good.
I have no prayer. I have no amulets.
Actually, Dino's inventory looking saucy.
I have to fight Dino with no magic. I'm gonna fake eat his brain out. He's gonna think I have magic. So I step into the portal and I look across. I have to fight Dino. He's got basically the same gear as me.
He's smiting him.
Black D'hide. I'm literally just a glorified bolt ragger. I don't even have vengeance, which honestly.
I need to see Dino's inventory again.
I know that Dino has been having some wrist pain, so I'm just typing like wrist pain, wrist pain. I'm trying to get in his head. I know that all I can do is just bolt and pray.
Your wrist pain.
Somehow we have more.
He's playing the mind game.
Well, that's annoying. Don't hit big with that. You're trolling. I mean, I think we're playing better at the moment, but we're not hitting, and he is. Fighting Eli, King of Mage Bank. Lucky for me, though, it's not a Mage Bank. So we start.
Dino has no prayer pots.
The first half of the fight is really going well. We're up over 100 damage. Everything's sort of going away. We're hitting big numbers where we're meant to be. We're DDing nicely.
He has no prayer pots. What's he gonna do?
Get a free hit this time. We do that. Right, I'm seriously worried about my prayer. I'm really worried about my prayer here. Free hit with Smite on.
Keep smiting.
Hit a 0, sadly. I have this in the bag if I don't be a moron.
If he gets smited before me, it's good. I'm legit up. I'm competing. Just don't miss the hit, Elyup. I'm missing hits like a pleb because I'm fucking panicking. And he's not even using overheads.
Oh no.
My issue is absolutely the prayer. How did we forget prayer pots, man? I should have saved prayer, shouldn't I? I'm actually a moron for that.
Why isn't he overheading me? Your wrist hurts, your wrist hurts, your wrist hurts. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've run out of bolts. I've run out of bolts. We don't get bolts back in Clan Wars.
Oh, no.
Nah, it all just goes wrong. I have no prayer
Oh,
box,
no.
And I'm like, because the fights were in Clan Wars, you only get the bolts back when you leave the portal. I'd say about 75% of the way through the fight, we're winning by a long shot. I'm feeling comfortable. And then within 5
He's not
seconds,
hitting.
I run out of prayer. I run
He's
out
just-
of
he's just
bolts,
hitting
and
zeros.
it's just all over. It all goes wrong. He starts bolting my head.
I gotta just get the hit. I just gotta commit to getting a hit back here. Got to. Dead.
No way.
I had no magic, bro.
Bro, we were so winning as well. That's insane.
No way.
Now I get my
The
60
PvPer
bolts
loses.
back.
Elyu takes down Dino for a spot in round 2. Very well done. The final fight of round 1 is Otoblock versus Mika. Good luck to you both.
Oh, Otoblock, you're done, son.
Me having a studied body, that's not really a body to acquire.
Another
I
brimstone
don't
key.
think that's good odds. I think that was foolish of us. In terms of the strength enemy, I wore it in anyways, just so people could think I have melee, so they can't protect melee sometimes.
You got some extra hits, not too bad actually. So seeing that Oda was having very mediocre range gear, I was actually going into the fight thinking all I have to do is camp my mage spray as much as possible. That way I prevent most of his healing, I prevent most of his damage. So going into it, yeah, mage spray and just hit back as much as possible. Keep him frozen, try to utilize my melee switches, deal as much DDS damage as I possibly can, and outside of that, just blood barrage my HP back whenever possible.
Magic short bow, for every 2 hits I do with magic short bow, they do 1 hit because the MSB is just a little bit faster. So what I would do is I would freeze him, I would shoot at MSB, he would shoot me back, and then I get another free hit for free. We ended up getting soul runes at Mage Bank, and that is Blood Baraga.
Jesus,
Blood
Oda on a different
ends
level,
up
man.
healing you. It's like Ice Baraga, but it heals you. So I use that a lot during my fights.
Oda playing 3D chess.
I see hitting so much actually. Yeah, let's release the muffs. In my case, I was using prayer muffs. So the trade-off was having an item in my inventory where I only get like 22 prayer points or something small like that. I brought too many switches. I brought 2 melee switches. 4 of my inventory slots are just in runes. And then I'm wasting extra inventory slots in my muffs to recharge my prayer with.
When I saw Mika have moth lights and food that heals 20, 18, 20, 18, and I'm using food that heal me 16, and I have a studied body, MSB, no tank shield, I thought it was rad.
Oh no.
I need to be careful with prayer, you know. Oh, I'm smited actually, so I should have brought 3 muffs for sure. Yeah, that's rough actually, no muffs.
Those clicks are ridiculous.
Oh my
Nice.
god!
He had nothing
Oh
left.
my god! Oh my god! That first fight against Mika, to think
Wow.
that I won that, I really do think that I just outplayed him to the maximum. I mean, his gear setup was literally amazing. In all honesty, he did well, but I just did better.
Otoblock with a very
said
impressive
it.
win. You move on to fight Elyu. Okay, our round 2 matchups, Bodhi versus Torvesta and Otoblock versus Elyu 14. The winners of these fights secure themselves and their teammate a place in today's tribunal. I think round 2 is deserving of a new arena. Let's heat things up. First up, Bodhi versus Torvesta. Here we go.
So he's got a gnome amulet, Sara cape, rune plate skirt, and meats. I have the ring kite shield over the Addy there. Yeah, melee is massive because obviously you've got 3 prayers to pray against, whereas he knows he only has to pray against 2. So the odds are really, really bad right now, I'll be honest. I'd have Blood Barrage. Blood Barrage would have been so nice. The odds aren't in my favor. Like, Boaty, even though he doesn't peek anymore, he still got it. Unk still got it. This is going to be
Unk
a task,
still got
especially
it.
because he's got melee and he only has 2
That's
attack
crazy.
styles to worry about. Keep the distance. Ah, that freeze was so important. So important.
So the fight starts, and it's just the usual fight. Couple barrages, couple of bolts. I know he doesn't have melee, which means that I am there like, right, he hasn't got melee, but I do. So therefore, I need to take the fight to him, and I need to get as many freezes as possible, continue what I did against Sea Engineer, step under as much as possible, trade the hits, get the free hits, and it should be fine. Unfortunately, Torvesta has very decent PK IQ. He knows what he's doing, and he knows that I'm trying to do that. So what he's doing is running away as far as possible from me and making
sure he's catching the freeze while I'm not also bolting or catching him back on the ropes. And when he's doing that, unfortunately, this tribrid fight now turns into a hybrid fight.
Almost carried him there. It's all about momentum. By standing out diagonally, that nulls his melee damage. He can only attack with mage or range. If I'm going to win this fight, I need to make use of every advantage I can get, and that's including death dotting, standing out diagonally so he can't melee me, and I've just got to lock it.
Torvesta, great PKer, but we definitely have odds in gear. I'm like a cheerleader on the side, like, come on, Bodhi, let's do this. I can't do anything at this point. My guy's gonna bring it home. Come on, Bodhi.
Please. Oh, he actually chanced me there. Good fight. Had to risk it. Beautiful. Wow.
Wow.
Nice. Actually won. I surprised myself. Like, I thought I was going to get absolutely
He had
steamrolled.
5
In the end,
food left,
he got
too.
steamrolled. They had 5 sharks left.
Hey, Torvesta and Oda.
This episode in particular, making it to the tribunal has never been more important.
Torvesta with a clean win versus Bodhi. You and Skill Specs are the first winners of today's challenge and have made the tribunal. Very well done. Now let's get to the final fight for the final tribunal spot. Elyup 14 versus Oda Block. Let's end this challenge with a bang. Good luck.
Do they get to have the same inventory? Oh, they get to have the same inventory every time.
He's only got mage.
Nice.
I think he only has mage and MSB. He's literally got no defense other than that Nezzy. I should be able to cut him like butter. Oh, I gotta get the hits. That's the biggest thing, is not missing hits against him. He's draining me.
I'm gonna prolong the fight. He's slowly gonna lose his prayer. He thinks mine is up because I'm prayer flicking. My out was to win, was to see if they had prayer pots or not. And if they didn't, what I would do is I would Baraga, DD under, wait like 9 seconds usually, and then come out and I would prayer flick on the death dot. So while I'm under them, I'm prayer flicking the whole time to wait till they get smited.
Stop draining my prayer. It's not looking good so far, mate. Come on. It's okay. Anything can happen. Couple bolts. He can get extra hits with that MSB. The DDs are just brutal. By sheer luck and broad bolts.
I'm telling you guys, Oda plays 3D chess.
I realize I have to fight Oda Block, but I'm looking over at him and he's wearing like a studded body and green D-hide with a magic short bow. So his range isn't that good. I'm just gonna hope that nobody knows I don't have runes and try to use the same strategy against Oda. Maybe I can just fakey my mage and make him change prayers and bolt him, and I just will have enough food to outlast him.
I think he's not maging. Okay, he's smited. Nice. This is where I him now.
That's crazy.
A stat bash 24, you love to see it. Okay, he's not maging. He's faking it the whole time. He's just gonna rag bolt me. There's a 30 Baraga. He has way more food than me, it seems. I did like 600 damage to this guy and he was still eating. So in my head, I'm like, when is this gonna end? He's a safer, you know? Like, what's going on? Like, how does he have this much food in a challenge like this in under 30 minutes?
1 prayer point left. He might be out. He's got blood barrage. Oh, I'm out of prayer. That's so bad. I'm out of food. The fight's winding down. All I can do at this point is bolt back. Oda just keeps blood barraging me, and he is landing them, and I know that he's healing from it.
That blood barrage is
he's
clutch.
Gotta be out of food. I never at any moment felt like I was out of the fight, and I knew if I could just get a couple more bolt hits that I could win.
Nice! The studied warrior wins. I told no monkey, leave it to me and I'm gonna get the job done. It doesn't matter with the gear. I said, leave the rest to me and I'll take care of us. Because that's what I do. Both fights, I did not lose prayer. I had to use that prayer pot to my advantage as much as possible.
Prayer pot.
I think I did.
One prayer
and that
point.
was the outplay of me beating Mika and Elyup. They did well, but unfortunately, I just did better.
Oda Block, with arguably the worst setup here, wins 2 fights in a row and secures a spot for himself and No Monkey in today's tribunal. That was some elite PvP. Well done. That was a very entertaining challenge. Well done to all the duos. 2 teams stood above the rest though. Winning both of their PvP fights are Skill Specs and Torvesta, and No Monkey and Oda Block. You guys have won today's challenge and have earned the first tribunal capes of the duo section.
There wasn't a winner. They didn't have to fight the winners. Okay.
Yes! We did it, Soup! We did it! We actually won one, bro. We did one. We did something good. Great, strong responsibility came our way right now, Soup. I'm liking the sound of that.
First win of the Gillinor Games Series 5, and it's with the unlikely duo skill specs. This is massive.
Very well deserved. Those were some impressive fights.
I mean, you were on top for once, and Skilly.
Yeah?
Kinda crazy.
We could go rune crafting right now for a little bit and have some fun. I clutched the f up. I'm so happy about how I performed as well. Like, when I saw them wearing the black D-hide, rune cross, rune kites, DDSs, power AMEs, Bodhi freaking coming up looking like fucking Optimus Prime. I performed, I played well, I made sure to outplay them in every aspect. When my partner sees that, and when the Gillinor Games episode releases, he's gonna be like, damn, I picked the right partner. And I'm gonna be like, damn, I picked the right partner too.
Sea Engineer and Josh, you two lasted the shortest amount of time in your fight before dying, so you guys will have the undefendable votes for today's hopper. With those 4 safe in the tribunal, it means the remaining 12 players are all up for elimination today. Before we get to the voting though, it's time to shake things up a bit. From now on, all of you must vote to attack and defend a duo team instead of just a single player. Just like before, all the leftover attack votes will be spun by the hopper, where one duo team will be chosen to go into the banning. Tribunal, it's then up to you guys to decide which duo team goes against the team chosen by the hopper. That means 2 teams, so 4 players will compete in the banning. However, you will not be competing as a duo in the banning. You will compete as individuals, 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1. The top 2 performers of the banning will earn a spot back in the game. The 2 losers are eliminated. That means if one person from one duo wins and another person from the other duo wins, a new team of 2 will be formed. But before we get to the banning, we've got some voting to do. Remember, you guys are voting for duos, not individuals. Cast your votes wisely. No Monkey, even though you're in the tribunal,
I'm not even gonna pretend to know what he just said. I'm out. I'm just going to see what happens.
You've got a sabotage vote available if you'd like to use it.
You never know when one of the elimination games is going to be RNG. At some point, there's going to be a game that's more RNG than others, and that could be one of the top dogs going home. So you do kind of want them to go into the elimination matches as much as possible, but when you have fear that you might also be in there, that's when I'm very hesitant to send the top dogs in, and I'm more so like, all right, let's send people who I think
Yeah, when you get picked, you don't know if you're in, because if he's in, then you might be, both be in. But if you're not both in, then you have to watch out for the guys that are in, because you might get out. And if you get out, you get paired up with somebody else who's out, and then you're both back in, but on different teams. And you don't want that. You don't want to be both back out and in on different teams, because if you're both back out and in on different teams, then you're both out. Type shit.
I match up with closer.
Never have my DMs been more silent. These little rats, I know the votes are coming, man. They're licking their lips and they're seeing Boaty and Solo Mission in there. It's just an insta vote, isn't it? Oh my day. I don't even have to worry about what the tribunal does. I'll chuck my vote somewhere and hope it makes a difference. Hopefully the undefendable votes come through.
Wait and see.
I immediately sent messages to the Alliance. It's so easy. We gotta vote Bodhi and Solo into the hopper here. I'm putting the big dog.
Yuri boy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
So going into this vote, Jesse
Let's go.
immediately jumps on the gun. We need to vote for Solo and Bodhi. I'm a lot more hesitant. I am thinking about the fact that
guys, can we get a couple W's in the chat? For my boy Yuri throwing down 5.
Me, Jesse, and Josh and our partners, we made another
W latest video.
chat.
Thank you,
So
Yuri.
we all
I appreciate
kind of
that.
decided to go for Bodhi and Solo Mission because they're incredibly strong and we are afraid. I talked to Will and he does not want to do this because apparently he's friends with Solo Mission. I'm just out here trying to convince Will in the DMs. I'm like, bro, you can't trust him. We decide to both just vote what we want and not vote together as a team.
Basically, the whole green team is telling me to attack Bodhi and Solo Mission. However, Solo Mission has told me that we're going to trade defends, to which I said, okay, man, please don't snake me a 3rd time in a row. That would be really good.
You know what? I can't give up on this. I'm going to pull all the strings I can. I've got Coxie on the line, and I think he's probably fighting with the rest of his alliance, whoever it may be. But hey, when you got an alliance with me, come on, you can't let that go.
What? Is he asking for Will to defend him and then going to attack him? What?
I'm tossing my votes on Will because I know this guy has no friends. No offense, Will. My guy and Potato, those two were the bottom of the pairings. They were like last to choose each other. There's no way they're allies, so surely they don't have any defense. That's my logic in that, and hopefully it adds some extra votes to Hopper.
We decided that our attack votes, we should probably just put them on the same person. We just thought the best way to eliminate the chance of us being chosen is to vote for people we think would not vote for with the defend vote, so the defend vote does not take someone else's name out of the hopper.
As soon as we see that Bodhi and Solo aren't in the tribunal, we're immediately in the group chats. Our first thought is that we have to get them out, and we might not get another opportunity. Plus, at this point, we still have the power of the Rookie Alliance to put our votes together and...
You don't want Solo or Bodhi or No Monkey or Oda in the competition. You definitely don't want them. Those four, you want all of them out.
Get out essentially whoever we want, and that also might change as things evolve.
I'm DMing everyone, and Solo Mission is DMing me. We have been allianced for the entire Gilnor games. We have just not voted for each other. But I do remember Season 2, Solo Mission snaked me behind my back, and I will never forget that moment. So my vote goes for Solo Mission, and sadly Bodhi as well.
When I cast my vote, I went down the list, and there's a lot of really strong competitors in this Gilnor games. But when you see the duo of Bodhi and Solo Mission, that is terrifying. I need them gone as soon as possible.
Teams that or mainly the team that I am incredibly scared of, and I think everyone's scared of, is Solo and Bodhi. You know, that is a scary team.
Thing is, most of our alliance is allocated between the different duo teams. So out of the teams we could vote for that are not in our alliance, the only...
I'm surprised there's no GG equivalent on WoW. WoW doesn't have a lot of YouTubers. It's all streamers, and it's tough to get streamers to like take time off their stream schedule to do something offline. I don't think WoW players would be, I don't know if WoW players would be up for it or not.
Ones are Solo and Bodhi, which are terrifying and a death wish if you have to go up against them in the elimination challenge, and Potato and Will. Eli and I agreed to not put Solo and Bodhi in there just out of fear that the tribunal would not go our way. We ended up sending Potato and Will in just kind of as a safety net.
We're just gonna have to pile onto Will and Potato. I'm not happy about it because I like Will and I know the PvP alliance is gonna crumble eventually, and I see an ally in Will, but at the end of the day, I have to do my best interest, so we do end up voting for Will and Potato here.
Defend Bodhi and Solo.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm excited
I don't know
to see
if
how
that's
these
a
votes
strat.
played out. 3 duo teams have leftover attack votes. With 1 vote, C Engineer and Josh. No. 2 teams received 4 votes. It's Will and Potato Hime.
What? That means Whoa.
There's no way.
I don't even know who voted for me. What is this, man? Haven't I been through enough? My God. Like, I don't even know what's going on. Why me?
And Bodhi Solo Mission.
What?
Holy shit.
Oh, okay.
You guys have the highest odds to get chosen today.
I've had an easy ride in the Gilmore games this season. I've had 3 tribunals in a row, and all of a sudden I'm basically half of the hop. Here I see the names flipping by. There's way too much Solo Mission for my liking. Please, RNG, I'm praying to the gods.
50-50 here.
I get that I'm like a massive threat to these people, you know, highly skilled PVMer, you know, all around insane reaction times, some of the best clicks in the game. I mean, look, I could go on, but here's the thing. I don't think it's me that they should be voting for. It just feels crazy. And poor Potato, she's having a meltdown. She's freaking out.
Nah. At this point, I'm just praying. My luck needs to come through. It has to. There's no other way.
Let's see what the Hopper has in store for us.
It is tough.
Let's get it.
Pop it up.
Let's get it, baby.
Yo, 1 in 9, please. Come on, bro.
Please.
Bodhi.
Okay, yeah.
I knew it. I knew it.
Holy shit.
With a
Another
44% chance, Bodhi and Solo Mission, your team has been selected by the Hopper for today's banning. Come on up.
Me and Solo Mission just watch that Hopper spin because there's nothing else you can think. Nobody at any point during the Gilnor Games Season 5 has looked away in the very short period of time that the Hopper has been hopping. Great. We were teammates beforehand. Now we're competitors again against each other to try and stay in the games.
It's literally the worst case scenario. Not only is it a terrible day because I'm in the banning, but I'm now in the banning with flipping Bodhi because I chose him as my teammate, and I think he's the best player in the Gilmore game. So I have to try and beat the best player in the game in this banning.
The
to
two
try
goats
and
versus
come
each
back.
other.
My guys eliminated me 2 seasons in
The
a row.
tides
It's
have
Will and Potato.
turned.
Looks like RNG was on your side.
This is
today.
cinema right
You guys
here.
are safe for now.
It is honestly about time that I catch a break today. I'm gonna be real with you. It is about time. Thank you, Soup. Thank you, Hopper.
I'm very happy Solo and Bodhi goes in, but if Solo survives this, he's gonna remember that I put a vote on him, and that could be scary for the future.
Okay, Tribunal, you guys now need to decide which of the remaining 7 teams will join Bodhi and Solo Mission in today's banning.
Scary, Soup. It's scary. You know, I feel like there's a lot of eyes looking at who you choose. Hey, man, if you choose the wrong person, there's gonna be some daggers coming your way. As strong as an alliance as we have, it's still gonna be a hard choice.
This is a big decision. I'm excited to see your
So the
votes.
4 of them get to choose who goes in. Or do they get to choose 2 people? They get to choose 2 people of their choice. The tribunal does. A duo. 1 team or 2 people? They choose a duo. Okay. And it's going to be 1v1v1v1. So it'll be 4 people inside of the elimination.
Before this tribunal call, I ended up having
got
to
it.
leave for something urgent. I told Odablock I have full confidence in whatever he wants to do. Whatever he votes, I'll vote that as well.
Right, so Boaty and Solo.
Vesta, I'm going to be honest with you. I think the only people that have a challenge against them would be Mammal and Dino.
I feel bad about Dino though, bro. I can't vote for Dino. Bro.
No, he's not gonna win. Okay. We'll keep Dino in. How about...
I'm telling you, bro. Mika and Jesse would give you a good fight.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The reason why I didn't want to vote for Jessie is because she kept tossing me defend votes. I'm gonna be honest. That's the only reason what's stopping me.
Okay.
So who's the other one? Eli and Foxy.
Hoxie's very knowledgeable. Iliop is a decent knowledgeable at the game. They have a decent chance, I'd say.
If we do that, it affects the 2 thing. You know what I mean, dude? Like, if we're being honest to Mr. Block here, bro, yeah, dude, that does affect quite a little decision.
What?
Bro, you know what I'm saying?
You guys got something in the background? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I just told you I have something in the background with Jessie. That's why I didn't want to vote her out.
Odablock is, you know, he's got a friendship with Jesse, and Mika is on our alliance. So he wants to target Coxie and Eliop, but that's also 2 people on our alliance, and Mika's on our alliance. So, it's a hard situation, Soup. I'll be honest. It's either we lose 2 members or 1 member in this situation. It's gonna be a hard choice.
The difficult thing is that every decision has repercussions, because obviously if you put one person in, that could come back to bite you.
Let's agree on something. I'm willing to work with you guys so we can all send somebody in, but you guys wanted to protect Dino, and I said, fair. We're not gonna send them in. I wanted to protect Jessie. Fair. I'm not gonna send her in. So I think it's Iliop and Coxie. I'm gonna be honest. That's where we meet in the middle.
I'm not meeting in the middle.
It's not meeting in the middle, bro.
How? You guys are protecting
Whoa,
Dino. I'm protecting Jessie. You guys also want to protect Iliop. That's not fair. I'm not protecting 2 people. I'm down to send whoever else you guys want in, but Iliop and Coxie have the next best chance, and that's just me being honest. They didn't listen to a word I said because they wanted to protect all their alliance, and believe it or not, 80% of the people there are like part of their alliance, so they didn't want to send anybody in, and they wanted to send somebody else in that wasn't part of their alliance.
Why don't we just do it's Will and Potato Head?
No, but they're not a threat. They're just gonna lose. We need somebody that has a chance. Like that can take out Bodhi and
They're gonna
Solo.
lose. If it's not PvP related, bro, I'm telling you, they're gonna give you good mind games here, bro. If it's RuneScape knowledge based.
No, I disagree.
But I really think the only person that other has a chance is Iliop and Coxie. Coxie's f***ing knowledgeable as hell. And Iliop's knowledgeable all in the game. He's almost the Grandmaster and he maxed his account.
Nesty, call someone. Go.
I don't know. Who do you want?
Hurry up.
You hurry up.
Potato and Will.
What's your reasoning?
Because they're the only one who's not like friends with us right now, you know what I'm saying?
Listen, listen. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Potato and Will's a throw.
Alright, Coxie and Eli, go then, Nest, do it.
I'm down.
I don't f***ing know.
Nest, hurry up, bro.
Yo, what
Mika
do we
and Jesse.
decide on?
I vote Mika and Jesse. I vote Mika and Jesse because we can't decide. And my original plan.
I vote Mika and Jesse.
I'm not voting for them.
Okay,
Okay, that's fine. You don't have to,
That's
but
fine. You don't
it's
have
hard.
to. It's done.
Just GG.
GG.
They don't have to, so there's only going to be 2 votes.
Tribunal, welcome back. That was a long discussion, but I finally have your votes. 2 teams received the votes. Maybe Jesse and Mika, and Coxie and Eliup 14. However, it looks like you guys couldn't come to a decision because each of those teams received 2 votes each, which means we have a tie. Now, at the start of the season, I said that if the tribunal couldn't come to a decision, something bad would happen. Well, something is. If you guys can't come to a decision in the next 60 seconds on who to send in, Bodhi and Solo are going to be safe, and you 4 will instead be going into the elimination.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Bro, come on.
First thing I'm thinking is you fucking morons. If you're looking at the odds, you are not throwing in 2 GG's rookies against them into their first ever banning if you want Bodhi and Solo out. So if they are saying that they want Bodhi and Solo out, they're straight up lying.
How are we even in consideration to be in this banning? How did Potato and Will go from 4 votes to 0 votes, and all of a sudden me and Jesse are in the discussion to be fighting no other than Solo and Bodhi, arguably the best team, and how are we in this discussion? This should not be possible. I'm stressing at this point, and I'm hoping that Oda Block would pull through. You know, he was supposed to be my guy. PvP All-Stars together. Don't leave me hanging.
The Tribunal is just taking forever, and no one is typing in the PvP Alliance disc. Skillspecs and Torvesta are both in the Alliance, and Skilly just typed ... It's not looking good, boys. I love Mika and Jesse as much as the next guy, but Coxie and I are like, listen, we are 2 of us in the Alliance. You have to get them to vote for Mika and Jesse. We have to keep our numbers strong at this point in the game. We just tell Torvesta and Skillspecs, like, you have to sway it. You have to get them to vote for Mika, Jesse.
This is your final 60 seconds. Head over there and make your choice.
This is crazy. Nah, thank you for the prime.
So hard to work with earlier, bro.
Oh, can you just speed this the f up for him and just vote Mika?
No, what? You guys are not even working with me. You guys are just saying, you guys are just both saying what you guys want to happen, and then when I say something, you guys are like, no, every single time.
Right, it's because there's 2 of those guys that you want to vote to are in our alliance. Only one of them, which Mika, is still in our alliance. So you're still hurting the alliance. All right, yeah.
No, Monkey's not even there. He's already gone. I trust you, whatever you do, Oda, I trust you. All right. Oda's about to get them thrown into the elimination, and No Monkey's AFK.
We're real with you. You're still hitting us, Mr. Block. You're just hitting us less.
Okay. How about this? I will listen to you guys, but all you guys that are networked and online.
Comment, they give it the 4-monther.
No matter what. Give me your word, and I'll be happy.
Got you. All right.
But you gotta let everybody know that I worked with you and I protected everybody. If you give me your word now, I'll accept that.
Nasty, we call that?
Well, if he protects us as well.
I won't vote for you guys no matter what next week. You guys don't vote for me, but you guys also tell all of your alliance don't vote for me either.
I will say the good deed you did, bro. No worries. Okay.
Okay, that means I protected everybody in you guys' alliance. You guys tell them that.
Yeah. Uda Block wanted us to tell the alliance that he did us this one favor and he's gonna side with us, so we have a unanimous decision. He's always right, man. You know what I mean, dude? It's always gonna work in his favor, so we had to make a deal with the devil yet again. It isn't the best case scenario, but I mean, it is what it is. That's the Gillenor Games, baby.
Okay, time's up. I have your votes, and it looks like this time you guys came to a unanimous decision. Receiving 4 votes and heading into the banning today are maybe Jesse and Mika.
That is crazy.
You guys.
Bro, I kind of wish Soup didn't give them the 60 seconds. And he just told everyone if the tribunal can't come to a decision, something bad will happen. And then you just find out what the bad thing is when they don't do it.
Guys.
No.
Yeah, that's just my luck. I got fucking greedy and it is coming back to bite me in the ass. We shouldn't have put them in the hopper because anybody is putting them in against whoever the hopper picks. In no world should we have voted them into the hopper, and it's just so easy to see now.
They could have done the hopper again and thrown all the tribunal's names in there too.
Heart is dropping instantly, and the first
they
thing
could
I'm
have done that
looking
too.
at
That
is
would have been
our PvP
Poggers.
contract. Hold up, did I just get voted in by Skill Specs and Torvesta? The last I checked, they were both on the alliance, no? This is just a typical example of karma, right? Coming right back to hit you.
That was a horrible situation to be in, I ain't gonna lie. Being in the tribunal is not fun.
Tough, man.
That's the game, bro.
That's
the game.
Hallelujah! Thank the Lord. A sacrifice had to be made. I did know that Oda and Gnome switched off because the other 2 members in there were our alliance. Yeah, now I owe them a favor.
Man, 3 snakelings, 3 green team members from the team section are a part of the banning today. Well. How are the turntables? Now, since the bannings are individual, all 4 of you are no longer part of a team. You're playing this banning solo. To find out if a team comes back or if a new duo is formed, you guys will be playing Hollowed Hustle.
Oh, Hallowed Sepulchre?
We're heading to the Hollowed Sepulchre, an activity that requires precise clicks, smooth movement, and split-second decision-making. The Hollowed Sepulchre features 5 floors full of agility obstacles, each one getting progressively harder. For this banning, we're going to focus on the first 3 floors. You 4 need to race to complete the first 3 floors 3 times as fast as possible. Once you've reached the end of the 3rd floor, you'll exit the activity, get sent back to the lobby, and you'll start your run again. This needs to be done 3 times. To make things even harder, we're turning off all agility plugins. No beneficial agility plugins of any kind are allowed. The 2 players who do this the fastest will stay in the game, the other 2 are out. We'll see if that leads to a new team being formed. I'll meet all of you at the Hollowed Sepulchre, and we'll get started.
Me, Boaty, Jesse, Mika, my former green team allies. I am fired up, and there's no way I'm going out to Boaty for a third time today. Come on now, I've got to find
Anybody could win this.
in the desert.
I'm going to give this my all. I have a very good understanding of how I can definitely be at least a top 2. I just have to come second place and beat the 3rd and 4th place. And I think that that is something that I could definitely do.
I am feeling terrified, but also excited, because what if I win? What if I'm just a god at agility and I just pull this out of my ass?
This is just a typical example of karma, right? Coming right back to hit you. I voted in arguably the best duo, and well, here we are. I'll have to try and beat the best duo in order to stay in the game.
All right, guys, here we go. The first 2 players to complete 3 laps as fast as possible stay in the game. Losers are out. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, no tick loss.
Go. Okay. I'm not experienced with Sepulchre. In my head, I've already lost. I think I'm just going to play relatively safe.
Hello, Sepulchre, bro. Now, as far as I'm aware, I can book this floor. I should make this by 1 game tick. Oh my god, so beautiful. After this,
Dang.
I cannot quite remember, so let's just play it carefully.
What is that guy?
Go. I'm not used to doing this without the tile indicator, so it's gonna be definitely a bit challenging. I think most important thing about this challenge is don't get caught. I'd rather play it a little bit safe, just don't get caught.
That's true.
This is gonna be fucking crazy.
Just don't reset.
Heels on my tippies.
I don't want to get caught by anything. I don't want to do anything stupid, because realistically, the first floor, all of our times are going to be similar. They're all going to be like to the second, a couple seconds slower or anything. 34 seconds for a floor 1 is probably pretty bad. The key to winning this banning is patience. A lot of times in the Sepulchre, if you make a mistake, you can chain that mistake so many times in a row,
right.
And that's when you can then play very poorly. So I told myself, don't rush. Work it out in the moment and go.
Dodge these arrows. Good. We've done well here so far. We've done well. I feel like that was worth waiting. I need top 2. I don't need to be number 1. I think top 2 is completely fine. I hate this. I hate the Hallowed Sepulchre. I've barely done it. I got 99 agility before this thing was even a thing. I'm not gonna lie. This is not looking at all
my
good.
god.
And I've got to be in the top 2 as well. It's even worse.
The solo missions had a max Iron Man forever.
We go to this one.
Before he was a content creator.
Should be fine to go here, and I think I can click right now. There we go.
As soon as the challenge is announced, I'm actually really confident that I can do very well. I trained all of my 99 agility in Sepulchre, so I think I have a great shot at beating Solo and Bodhi. I'm very used to playing with a true tile marker, like knowing exactly where my character is at the exact time.
Yeah, that's
important.
important.
As soon as you take that plugin away, the game becomes much harder to play.
New game.
Definitely very weird without the tiles, but so far I think we're doing good. Make sure we click here.
Now what the f are these? Assuming you just don't want to get hit by stuff. Oh.
She got hit.
I think honestly every
Rip.
time I failed I just laughed a little bit.
Floor 2 should have more to it. If I remember correctly, I could do this one as well. I run here, and then if I wait like 1 tick, I can just insta-go, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I remember a bit of this.
This is insane that he knows
Floor
this.
3, this is the only bit that's like kind of difficult.
Instant send.
Of course,
instant
Bodhi
dodge.
knows how to do
Yes,
this.
Beautiful. Dodge that. Oh, as long as I'm not
He has the
getting hit,
ticks
I should have
memorized.
a decent chance to win. The Hallowed Sepulchre is all about the timing. You're dodging obstacles and taking risks. How quickly can you get across something? Will you get caught out? And I think I have to take a lot of risk. If I play this safe, people who are more experienced are going to crush me because they're going to know what to do. So I'm going to be taking all the risks I can.
I know you can one-way this, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, this is there. It's gonna come back. Yeah, if I do it in one go, it would be free, but I didn't, so it is what it is. I think we can just send it here. That's floor 2.
This run's going out to all my agility haters. If you hate the skill agility, this is for you. I guarantee you these other 3 fuckers are just not messing up at all. And I've already messed it like 5 times. The pressure of having to go against Solo Mission and Bodhi in my first ever banning, and having all these other creators watching me do this, I'm not gonna lie, I'm terrified.
Yo, she's
but
raxing.
Let's see if we can pull this one out.
Right, let's hope I can just run this. That yellow might mess me up. Please, yellow. Okay, we're good. Send straight away. Let's
Minor
go over
tick loss,
here,
that's it.
Over there, movement's beautiful. There's a sword that just went. I can follow the sword.
So far, a few ticks lost, no major mistakes. This is where the first problems could start happening. We go middle.
I got hit. That's pretty bad. The idea is you try to dodge all of the different stuff that's trying to hit you. There's flying swords, there is flamethrowers, but there's also these little portals that you can step on. One of them is blue. This one is gonna push you forward and you're gonna gain a couple of ticks there, but one of them is yellow. That one's gonna push you backwards. So the idea is step on the blue whenever you can and dodge all the flying stuff that's going to try and hit you.
Oh, not the stupid arrows, man, without the plugins as well. This might be tough. Oh! Freaking teleporters. The Hallowed Sepulchre is probably one of the most technical bits of content in RuneScape. Dodging arrows, dodging swords, dodging flames. If you get hit by any of these things, it sets you back a good 10-15 seconds and throws off the rhythm. It's actually a very difficult piece of content. Time pressure is killer.
Now this is the hard part of floor 3. I'm going to change my camera angle to this because that's how I think I remember doing it. But
Get
this
intense.
part's horrible, bro. Let's see how it goes. Pretty sure if I time it correctly, I could just insta-run it. I should have a middle one here. And I'm pretty sure I can insta-run that as well. If I've done that, that was pretty good. I only have to do that 2 more times. It's a quick exit right now. Let's not lose any seconds on that. I'm going to instantly run in east and go again. I think that could have gone a lot worse. Okay, there's a lack of burning.
Here we go. I feel like I'm actually gonna kill in it. I'm not gonna lie. Am I in first place? No, I'm not. Oh my god, a fucking sword.
This one's pretty hard without tiles, so I gotta lock in for this. I made a very conscious decision that I was gonna play it very safe in the last fire section, because if you get caught there, you probably lose too much time. I think I played floor 3 as good as I possibly could. Alright, that's floor 3. No major mistakes, I'd say. I could do it a bit faster. And we go right into the next one. It's the same thing, just run it back. No mistakes. I think you can do this one in one go, but I don't want to risk it. I think you can go there and just go. I could have definitely gone, but I don't know the exact hitbox. So I want to play it safe. I don't know if playing it safe is the move though. That's what I'm a bit worried, because then I would have been quite a bit faster already. Not sure why I went back there. A few times I changed up my mind in the middle of doing a decision. For example, I already started running ahead of sword. I could have just continued, but my mind just clicked backwards because I thought I was going to get hit.
Oh, if I just made it through a floor with no mistakes. Okay, that's a win in my book. That's a win, even if I'm last right now. And we go. I'm feeling no pressure right now. In my mind, I'm gone. I'm already eliminated. So the pressure is not on me. The pressure is on the guys that have done a lot of Sepulchre. That seemed like it was really good. Can I make this? I'm going to gamble. I think I have to take some risks here. Please don't come back, please. Yep. Oh my god, what is that? Oh yeah.
Oh, the clincher.
Me, Jesse, Mika, all on the green team, triple tribunalists. And now look at us. 3 of us are in the banning. It's crazy how the Guild games could just turn everything on its head. And then now we're fighting for our lives alongside each other.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's possible, guys. It is possible that Solo Mission's weakness is all the new content because he's just an OG.
Go straight to this one here to be safe. I think that was a good play. Book it, book it, book it. Please. Okay, nice. I feel like I'm taking some risks. I have done Sepulchre a lot, and the back of me is telling me you can pull this off. So I tried to keep my cursor close to myself, make sure I'm always moving somewhere where I can understand.
Then like the newer mini games and stuff that he's already maxed.
That I'm not actually in a different tile completely, getting hit by the projectile,
Damn, another
and
one.
then missing all my cycles after that. That is how you lose.
Go, 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 go! Stop walking, God, what are we in New York? I'm walking here. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Worst skill in the game. Said it once, I'll say it again. Say it once and I'll say it again. I'm out here trying so hard to focus on my clicks. I really need to lock in if I'm gonna strut myself out of this banning with my high heels on and my head held high.
Okay, insta step in, we're good. Go straight away to the center. Stay on the bottom row and go. I've been messaging game. I'm busy, Mr. OJ. I'm trying to win Gillido games. Okay, we're done. 2 in. Oh, that was a 1 minute floor 3. That's good. I think I'm doing really well. I have done it quick and I've done it in the moment, borderline perfectly. So when I enter lap 3, I'm there like, okay, just do that again.
Nice. Maybe I do know what I'm doing. Week 5 is too soon. It's too soon to leave, man. Okay, last one. No mistakes.
I have no idea who's in the lead here.
The Bodhi mission partnership, I want it to come back.
I'm thinking
so
Bodhi
badly.
wins.
We're in the banning together, we're competing, but it will feel horrible.
And Mika
if we
gets
come back
second.
without him.
That's number 2. No major mistakes. I think we're doing
I'm thinking
fine.
Bodhi
Definitely
first,
could have
Mika
saved
second
some
here.
time, but so
But I have
could
no idea.
probably everybody else. Let's just have another run without mistakes, and I'm gonna be comfortable.
click there straight away, just send it. I think I could back-to-back this one. My timings are beautiful. I can send the insta-sword, wait 1 tick and go.
And we're gonna go down! Oh my god. I feel like I'm good at this one. This is so fun. Wait, if I just said this is so fun, can you not put that in the episode? I'm not having fun right now.
Okay.
Can I just send this? Oh my god, no! Oh, I took the risk. What am I doing? What was it here? No, oh my god, I'm trolling. What the f am I doing?
Oh,
it's been so smooth
no,
up until now.
YOLO
Flames.
Mish.
Oh my, no, not the flames. Again and again. The flipping flames, man. Oh, how has it come down to the flames on floor 3? That could be it. That honestly could be it, but I'm going to keep trying my hardest here.
I don't know, maybe I'm playing it too safe, but I kinda am committing to playing it safe. Hope others make mistakes. Okay, last floor. If I'm locked in, maybe we do good here. It is just a matter of not messing up here. I felt really good, honestly. Doing the whole challenge, it kinda went by so fast. There was no major mistakes. I was really feeling good about it.
If I perfect this last bit, I'm pretty confident I've got at least first or second. The sepulcher is some of the highest skill content like in the game. And I feel I've done this really well. Like really, really well. Floor 3 is done. Please, super lock my diamond, bro. It was good. I'm here to win the games, and the only way I can win the games is by winning the bannings when I'm in the bannings. But for me, this one wasn't just about me winning. I had to hope that Solo Mission was the person that was behind me the whole time. I want the team to stay together. I've done my job. Solo Mission, bro, please.
I've got to take risks to catch up. Last floor, boys and girls. Come on.
Bodhi first.
Sword. I guess you chuck it. Please chuck it. Okay, the final section. Can I make this? I think I have to gamble. I honestly think I have to gamble. Beautiful.
Definitely
Nice.
saves me a little bit of time here. 1, 2, 3, go. All right. Just
He makes
don't mess
that for
it up
sure.
Here, play it safe and we're good.
Oh, I told you. No. Let's go. Let's go.
With my partner, Bertie, we've gone into the banning and we've come right back out the banning. That's exactly the type of
The team is
message I wanna be
reunited.
sending in the Guild games. You can't keep us down. If
I
you send us
told
in,
you
if
Solo
vote
Mission
us
and
in,
Bodhi would
we'll be
never
here to
lose.
kick you out of this
I tried to tell you guys.
Oh my god, I'm back with Bertie, no less.
What are you even saying?
Welcome back. That was a nail-biting banning. Nice job, guys. Only 3 minutes and 6 seconds separated you four, but Bodhi,
Yeah.
your time
What?
of 8 minutes and 47 seconds, and Solo
guys are
Mission's
crazy.
time
You're
of
saying
9
something else.
minutes and 10 seconds were the fastest 2 times, which means both of you are staying in the game and get to remain as a duo. Good to have you guys back.
Boaty Mission, this is going to be a good Gillinor game season because when we zoom through and the finals start, the competition is going to be strong.
Of course, coming back is amazing, but we're coming back with momentum. The people
Mika
that have
played
voted
too
us
safe.
today have been kicked out, and
Yeah.
every other person is going to be thinking about that when they're sending their hopper votes in. Oh, I could end up against Solo Mission and Boaty, and then they will dumpster us out of the game. So we're coming back. We've got the momentum.
Mika, Jesse, having to go against those two in your first ever banning was never going to be easy, but you guys put up a great fight, not only in the banning, but throughout this whole season so far.
It just goes to show you how much different content there really is in this game, because I prepared as much as I thought I possibly could and still completely missed a piece of content, and that ended up being my downfall. Considering I never thought I'd even get the chance to play on Gillinor games, it's just truly been a dream come true. I couldn't ask for anything else.
Just goes to show how quickly great things can come to the end, right? I feel like I could have shown a lot more. I really didn't expect to go out today. At this point, I'm just sad, really. Best of luck to Solo and Bodhi. I will now be rooting for them.
It was an absolute pleasure to have you guys here on your first season. I'd love to have you guys back someday. Take care.
Damn. That Interstellar music hitting different right now.
3 back wins as green team. I formed some pretty freaking crazy alliances. I got snaked by Solo Mission, can cross that one off my bucket list. And then I snaked Solo Mission back, and that's what ended up killing me. But I'm excited to watch the rest of the season the way that my journey started as a fan.
I think at the end of the day, what matters is the friends you make along the way and the experiences, right? So I had fun. It was a blast. Hopefully I can be back in the future.
Have you seen Mika praying everything correctly clip? What does that mean?
Done, everyone. You all have officially made it to the halfway
No, I haven't seen
point
that.
of the season. But you just saw 2 people who won 3 challenges before today.
Praying everything correctly in DMM All-Stars? Yeah, link it. I haven't seen that one.
Get eliminated and get sent home. Your spot in the season is never guaranteed.
It's a bittersweet feeling coming out of this episode. I'm glad we didn't go out. I'm glad
Dude,
we
let's
weren't
fucking go. This is a-
But seeing my closest ally get knocked out of this game is a huge blow. Not only just to myself, but to the
That's a
entire
20-minute
Rookie
clip.
Alliance.
What a win, Soup. What a win. We got who we wanted out. There's only
1050?
7 duos left now. Hey, we're getting stronger. The prize pool is getting bigger. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Let's see if me and Sylvester can take it all the way this time, Soup.
Bodhi, you were the top performer in the banning today, which means you received the Soul Amulet of Sabotage. This amulet lets you send 1 undefendable vote to another player for the Hopper. That Sabotage has to be used during this duo section of the season.
Of course, anything can happen when you're down to duos, but as I look through the cast, me and Bertie have massive advantage here. We're veterans. We have so much challenge experience together. I'm seeing a lot of fresh faces paired up, although obviously very strong pairings. I'm looking at No Monkey Oda, Skill Specs Torvesta, veterans as well. Probably the biggest competition here.
A big thank you again to RuneScape Dragon Wilds for sponsoring today's challenge. Make sure to check the game out using the link in the description and enjoy all the new updates that just came out. It's an absolute blast.
You know, I'm feeling very happy. I honestly didn't expect it to make it this far just because my knowledge of the game is really bad. But I think now that I have somebody that I can rely on that could cover that aspect, I think that you will see me and my partner go very far.
I honestly didn't see myself getting even this far. It's more confidence, but also
Oda block.
I feel like we're going to be targeted super hard. We've made a super strong team, but now we're a super strong team that's a target.
Oda block and skill specs are just like pure content whenever they
friends, talk. Okay, this is horrible. I have enemies and I have no
Will.
friends. I don't know what I'm gonna do next week. Let's just pray that they take their iron sights off me and put it on somebody else.
We are officially down to 14. I can't wait to see what happens next week. Hopefully, you guys can
Okay, Will's
escape
funny
the
too.
banning. See you soon.
Oh my god.
The games are starting to get crazy, but this is just the beginning. It might be halfway point, but we are just in the beginning. This is about to get even crazier. Even if every single thing goes our way from here on out, there's only a few more eliminations before the backstabbing begins. Oh, buckle up, Soup, because the road is about to get real bumpy.
And where?
Banger right there. Absolute banger. Holy crap, guys. W's in the chat if you enjoyed that episode of Gillinal Games. I'm about to die right now because I'm out of dragon fire. But I have 8 lobsters and a dream. This might be more thrilling than any episode of Gillinor Games ever. Will he be able to finish this task? Nobody knows. Everyone is on the edge of their seat. 4 lobsters and 10 blue dragons. Left, brutal blue dragons, level 271. Will the chip damage chip through? Nobody knows. Who will be the victor? Will I play good or will they play better? Come on. 9 more kills. Deadeye, don't let me down here. I'm in full bow fall hitting for zeros, man. How's this pos? Grabbing the air runes. Grabbing the rune arrows. I gotta smoke a lob here. I gotta smoke another lob. Smoking another one. Wait, maybe I'll get an expeditious kill. Amber, they give me the raid. Wait, what if I get an expeditious? What if I get expeditious right here, maybe? Maybe a little proc? I'll go down to 6 here? Nope. Nice dam there, nice dam. Double eating. I'm out of food. I need 7 more kills, but I have no food. This is looking bad. Should I play a main, normal, or Iron Man? It depends. It depends. If it's your very first time ever playing RuneScape, I mean, I'm a fan of doing a main first, see if you like the game. A lot of people like playing the economy. I think an ethical main might be my favorite way to play the game. However, some people prefer the verification, like the gratification, the verification of playing the Iron Man, that you did it all yourself without cheating. So if you like that verification of your hard work, then you got to go Iron Man. Come on, give me a skipper. Are you kidding me? Why am I never getting a skipper here? Guys, I might be cooked. I don't think we're finishing this task. What about the curry? Can the curry heal me? Wait, the curry heals. The curry's kind of a juicer. Wait, that's big food. Wait, that was big food right there. I underestimated the curry. Oh, don't hurt me. No, not the back-to-back. The skipper? Like, what are my freaking expeditious bracelets even doing, man? I haven't skipped a single one of these. Oh my god, he just triple fire breathed me. No, this is crazy. I might have to dip soon. Come on. Do some damage here. Oh! We win these! Ah! We win these? Yes! We can run! Oh my god, we win those, boys! Let's go! What a play! We didn't have to back. Not even close. Let's go. 100 tasks. We get 450 points for that task. That's what I'm talking about. Now we can skip like crazy to get Abby's. Whew! That was a clincher, dude. The double curry came in clutch right there. A little clincher. Now you reset and Turiel skip? Just Turiel skip, save your points? Wait, you mean dump your points so that you can Turiel skip? I'm not gonna skip a good task. I'm only gonna skip task I was already gonna skip. No, I'm not gonna Turiel skip. Because when you Turiel skip, I guess you only lose out. Wait, when you Turiel skip, you only lose 15 points for completing that first task. The streak doesn't matter once you hit 100 because it's the same thing as 0. Oh, Zaza, what's good? I've been liking the beast. I'm loving it, man. There's even bigger bonuses at 250. I think I'm just going to keep doing Slayer normally, you guys. Like, I'm just going to keep doing Slayer normally. And I'm only going to use my points to skip tasks I would normally skip. I'm just going to keep doing what I've already been doing, guys. Tormented Demons. Yeah. We got Tormented Demons. Obviously, we go in right here. We get a Synapse. And then we block Tormented Demons. And then we get the Abyssal Whip. So we get Emberlight, Abyssal Whip. We probably get 2 Synapses right here on this task. We go ahead and make the staff. Go ahead and make the Emberlight. Boom. Block them. Do the Lumbee Elite. Done. Block that task. Immediately. Boom. Get the whip. Think about that. Think about that, guys. You know what I'm saying? We're 200k. We're 200k away from 86 Slayer. At the end of this task, that's 150k XP. We'll be 50k XP away from 86 Slayer, which is that much closer to 87, which means we're that much closer to having a Trident as well. Because then we're going to need Kraken task. At 87, we need Kraken or we need Abyssals. So we need Abyssal and Crack. I call it the Abbey Crack. That's what we need. All right. The reason we need a Abbey Crack is so we can get the Abbey and Trident so we can do TOB, which Ivy's going to be teaching us TOB. And that's hopefully we're going to do TOB Christmas, the day after Christmas. So I need to get geared up by Thursday or Friday at the latest. So that's the plan right now, boys. So if you want to watch my very first TOBs, getting coached, that should be fun. We're going to do that on Thursday or Friday. I'm going to give a raid to Ivy. Make sure you follow her if you want to watch that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central Time. We'll do Slayer, Doom, and maybe something else. I'm not 100% sure yet. 07's in the chat if you had a good time in the stream today. Thank you guys all for watching. I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for the follows, the subs, and thank you for just lurking, hanging out, anything. I really appreciate that, boys. I had a great time today. I'm gonna go farm some prayer pots and then probably go to sleep. Good night, guys. Peace.
I chose the easy route.